Sound coming through?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm going to turn off then.
That's cool.
Can I turn off?
We are live, so
Okay, I'll turn off then.
whenever you're ready.
Good morning and welcome to World Sports Betting Newlands for this match, a very important one in the 50 over competition here for the women's trophy, and it is between World Sports Betting Western Province and the DP World Lions, both of them vying for the top spot together with the Dolphins. This is a must-win encounter for either one of these two teams, puts them in with a chance still mathematically of getting to win the 50 over competition. And we'll talk a bit more about the 20 over challenge tomorrow, but today is all about 50 over cricket. And news from the toss is that Western Province have won the toss and elected to bowl first, as we see umpires Latakhan and Sabola making their way out to the middle, and they'll be closely followed by the Western Province team. Western Province team sheet, just to run through that with you, and a couple of changes from the last game here that they played, with the Proteas returning to the fold, and some of them still away, but there's umpire Gaynor Sabola and Waldo Latakhan, and already now making their way into the middle. It is an overcast day, so certainly something that the players from both teams will be welcoming, I think, after a very hot week that we've had here in the Cape. And no rain forecast, but here up against the mountain, always difficult. You're with me, James King, the Cape Fox, and with me on commentary today I have Avidia Haynes. Avidia just coming through to her position here next to me now, and also with us today we have Ane Hafenga and Laurie Ward, and it really is a privilege to be bringing you this broadcast here from Newlands. We hope you're going to enjoy it. Just to run through the lineups for you: World Sports Betting Western Province, it's Laura Goodall, Sinaletu Yaso, Yandiso Mangala, Babette Delera, Kayla Ranica, Faye Tunnicliffe, Sarah Smith, Leah Jones, Tatum LaRue, Nosipo Vezi and Delmi Tucker. And opening the batting for the DP World Lions, it is going to be Tabete and Mapu, and we'll run through that lineup for you now as well. And just to give you that DP World Lions lineup, it is Nonkululeko Tabeta opening with the captain, not the captain, opening with Palesa Mapu, who's the wicketkeeper, Madison Landsman, Sunette Villian Low, Jenna Evans, Kamotso Rapu, who is the captain, Sarah Nettleton, Lehloanolo Meso, Relebohile, Mkize, Tiara Ramlakan, and Samantha Scooter. And missing from that lineup, Karabo Meso, who's joined up with the Proteas, normally in this particular lineup. And opening the bowling for World Sports Betting Western Province is going to be Tatum LaRue. And welcome, Avidia.
Thank you, James. Quite an overcast day here at Newlands today, but wicket looking very good. A great degree of purchase
First
available
delivery,
on there.
nicely played there, and immediately it is Mapu that is off the mark. That one down to fine leg, and looks like that is Nasipo Vezi who is patrolling the boundary there. We have Sinaletu Yaso down here at third. We've got a slip, third. We've got a backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and that fielder at long leg. And playing on a strip that is very close to the edge of the square here on the western side of the ground. That's much better from Tatum LaRue outside the off stump, and it's Yaso who fields here down in front of us on the just to the right of our commentary position. We're broadcasting here from the southern end of the ground, the Weinberg end, in the south pavilion, looking across towards the north, towards the Kelvin Grove end, which is the end from which we have Tatum LaRue bowling. And very important game for both of these teams, as we were saying a little bit earlier, and is going to be Mapu again on strike. It's much better delivery this time, and in quickly is Kayla Ranica from her position at extra cover, and there is no run. So we'll be trying to describe the action for you here. What you can't see, we know you can see the pitch, and you can see the action from the pitch, but we know you can't see what's happening beyond that. So it is LaRue in for her fourth delivery of the innings, fourth delivery of the day, and that's a good delivery outside the line of the off stump. A little bit of movement on offer. I'll have to get my binoculars out at the end of this over and have a look, but just probing and trying to get to her right areas early on here, Tatum LaRue. And quickly in is Yandiso Mangala from her position at backward point, position that she normally takes up, and immediately, based on that shot that was played with the outside edge, Faye Tunnicliffe moving to a gully position there, Avidia. So some change already in the field after the first couple of deliveries.
Yeah, Western Province will definitely look to change things up and keep the opposition guessing. Both teams being second and third, with DP World Lions at second and Western Province at third, and they're both on 20 with 8 matches played thus far. They've got one match in hand in comparison to the Dolphins.
Dolphins
So-
sitting on how many? 29 points. isn't it?
29.
Okay, so they're in
29.
pole position to take this title, having defeated the Badgers last weekend in a rain-affected match in Durban. So that was on the 20-over game, but they defeated them quite comprehensively to pick up the bonus point, which took them to that 29 points. So it's going to mean the Dolphins will have to stutter for any of these two teams to stand a chance of winning the title. And interesting move here. We've got the spin of Kayla Reinecker, who's opening the bowling from the southern end of the ground, the Weinberg end, and bowling her off spin. Just come back from a successful Africa Games in Ghana. One of the standout performers for that South African mixture of the emerging and under 19 team that was there. So Reineck will be away from us here at the southern end of the ground. And that's immediately signalled wide by umpire Wado Latakhan, just stretching his arms. It just does take quite a bit of turn there on offer, it looks like, first up, but just straying down the leg side. You want to get that line sorted out as soon as possible. First wide of the innings. That's better, but it's sitting up, and that's probably going to go down to the boundary. It is Yasu who can give that one up immediately, and just too short on that occasion, straying down the leg side, and played very nicely past the short 45 for 4, and that's not what Kayla will be looking for. She puts back on her trademark sunglasses, always bowls in her sunglasses, does Kayla Reinecker. Perhaps that'll help her to get her line right.
Definitely, I think it might be Polaroid glasses.
Much better from her, and they go through for a quick single. That's good running here from these two, and Tebete, Nkululeko Tebete, just making the most of these deliveries that are angling into the leg stump. Just wants to pitch that ball a little bit further outside the off stump. Kayla Reinecker, no doubt she'll get her lines sorted out soon. Much better delivery, but still into the leg side. But Yasu, who was instructed there a little bit earlier on, after that previous delivery, to just come in a little bit by Faye Tunnicliffe at slip, and immediately a change of line as she's been hit too regularly into the leg side, changing her line around the wicket to the right hand, and that's much better line and good length from Kayla Reinecker. She employs this tactic quite frequently of bowling around the wicket to the right-handers, Joy seems to me to be more effective when she's doing this. She's getting that ball to spin into the right-hander, and she does it again. That's fielded by Yaso at short 45. So she's come back quite well after that 4 and the wide earlier on. And that's a good shot. Once again, too full this time on leg stump, and it's very well played by Mapu down to the deep, long leg boundary for 4. And that was an expensive over there for Western Province. 10 off that initial over from Kayla Reinecker. She will not be happy with that, and neither will her captain, Leah Jones. Perhaps the opening experiment of having the spinner is not going to be continued after that over. Unusually expensive one for Kayla Reinecker. So we'll try and get you the career numbers for these bowlers and batters when we can. We're just going to have a look and see what those are. So really be good to give you those numbers when we can get them, as it's going to be Tatum LaRue to continue, and she's bowling to Nonkululeko Tabete. Once again, straying down on the leg side, it's Vezi at long leg that does the fielding. Through for a single, so too many loose deliveries early on here from Western Province. Difficult to see if there is very much movement on offer for the bowlers at the moment. Perhaps angling into the right-hander here from Tatum LaRue. That's much better, and she puts a big size 8 boot down onto that one to stop that one from going through to the fielder at mid-on, coming around. Just trying to see who we've got. So we've got a gully, a third, we've got a backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a long leg. Mapu on strike on 5. That's beautifully played through the cover. She finds the gap, and Yandisa Mangale is not going to cut that one off, and it goes through to the boundary for 4. Just too much width on offer from Tatum LaRue, and this is not the start that Western Province were looking for, having won the toss and inserted the Lions, the DP World Lions, in to bat.
Yeah, individuals like Tatum LaRue and Nosipo Vezi are fairly key, along with Captain Leah Jones, in terms of the bowling attack for Western Province.
Yeah, absolutely right. As that's played very nicely into the cover. Great fielding there. Oh!
Well,
that was a direct hit there. My goodness me.
Overthrow.
And that could have been 2 run-outs. This has been
messy.
quite sloppy from Western Province after the initial ball hit the stumps. That looked very close to me to be a run-out from the direct hit from Kayla Reinecker. It was a very, very good throw in from her prone position as she fielded that one. Just knocked it on slightly, and could have been incredibly close. Batter looked like it had the bat in the air, in fact, as they were going over the crease. So umpire Sabola not called upon to make the decision there necessarily, but outstanding work after she initially just knocked that one on Kayla Reinecker. So action out in the middle. They take 2. Score goes to 19, and we're in the 3rd over. And that's why Faye Tunnicliffe is there at gully, just trying to angle it down to 3rd, and there is no run. So have the career stats here for the bowlers. We'll give those to you at the end of this over. Just the one more ball that we're going to have from Tatum LaRue. That's better. They take another single. This is some, again, fielding there, perhaps just looking up rather than looking down at the ball. Leah Jones, she went for that. And over to Avidia there in terms of the career stats, Tatum LaRue.
Yeah, Tatum drew her best. She has taken 6 wickets for 16 runs, and I think that was a while back when they played, I think, Warland.
Okay.
And in total in her career, she's taken 101 wickets. So.
So it's interesting that she has really been around for quite some time. Not sure when that she made her debut. Tatum will get that information for you, but they have now put 2 fielders out. They are allowed 2 out of the ring in the first 10 overs, and then the women's game from a power play point of view later on works slightly differently to the normal men's 50 over competition. We'll try and explain that for you a little bit later. And it is Kayla Reinecker in again, and that's a much better delivery from her, and just angled into the offside. It's Mangala does the fielding from backward point. So because of this line of attack, she now has a fielder out at deep backward square, fielder at deep mid wicket, and that's exactly why she's got the fielder there at deep backward square. That's very good fielding on the boundary there by Faye Tunnicliffe, and she's positioned out there exactly for that shot. And we have Delmi Tucker back from national duty, not in the South African T20 international squad for the upcoming internationals against Sri Lanka. She's at deep mid wicket. Oh, that is just to the right of Kayla Reinecker. Can't get around to take that one, but this is much better from Reinecker. That's exactly the type of thing you expect her to be doing. Getting her line now from bowling around the wicket. Oh, takes the edge this time, and they're going to go through just for the single as Mangala picks up from a backward point. Much better from Kayla Reinecker. It's going to be Mapu on strike. Yeah, it's played straight out to extra cover. That's Laura Goodall in there at extra cover. Number 21 on her back. We've got Mangala, Smith and Goodall in the covers. Slightly short again, and that will go for 4. It's been hit exceptionally hard, and Faye Tunnicliffe stands absolutely no chance of getting to that one. Umpire Latakhan signalling the 4, and that's the end of what up until that point was a good over from Kayla Reinecker, but it ends up going for 6 in that over. 26 without loss after 4 overs, so batting at 6.5 runs to the over. That's a very good opening run rate for the DP World Lions.
Yeah, they're going to want to keep that steady for large majority of the innings to put up a sizable target for Western Province to chase.
Definitely looking at putting a big target on the board and then trying to bowl them out. Well, the way they're going at the moment, they could get close to 250, but anything could happen in this particular game, and we know that. And cricket is a strange game. 1 wicket can make a massive difference. Tucker's around from mid-wicket to field that one, just a single. Throws into Deleda, the wicket keeper. But Western Province haven't been as tight as they would have wanted to be early on here, and they've been leaking runs all around the wicket, not bowling effectively to the field. It's really a ring offside leg side field, which you've come to expect from Western Province women over the years, and it is going to be a change now. They're going to bring in Faye Tunnicliffe into that position at square leg. So again, you need to look at these tactics instead of relying on the bowler at the moment to bowl in the right channels, compensating for what hasn't been consistent bowling so far, and that's just played down to backward point. Mangala is in very quickly onto that one. I'm going to get my binoculars.
Yeah, James, Tabete is definitely one of the DP World Lions top scorers with excellent batting figures thus far in this One Day Cup, having already...
That went through the position where Faye Tunnicliffe was standing before she was moved to square leg. And so once again, I think just showing that rather than compensating for the bowler's lack of accuracy, it would have been better to have left her in that position, perhaps negating the shot there that was to be played to try and angle it down to the wideish third man boundary. So LaRue's been a bit better in this over, it must be said. Just the 2 so far. That again would have been to that fielder in the gully. So that's an understandable decision from the captain, but puzzling as well.
Well, there's been a lot of decisions from captains of teams being puzzling. This is cricket. It's similar to the issue of if you get into the one queue, the other one that you were in moves faster than the other. So just as when you take a decision on the field, things go the opposite way of what you really wanted.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Of course, it'll favour the opposition or the other team.
So the end of the over, 29 it is, for the loss of no wickets and 5 overs gone. Much better over there from Tatum Lou, just a 3 off that one. And it will be Delmi Tucker who will be coming into the attack from this, the Wynberg end of the ground, southern end of the ground here at Newlands. And you'll be really keen to see Delmi Tucker bowl.
Yeah, she's been around for a while, making her debut in 2011-2012 season. So I have not personally seen her bowl here, but her figures are looking excellent. Best career figures of 21 or 4 wickets in an innings.
So she'll be looking to get hopefully as many as that today to try and get Western Province over the line here. And that is shortish, but she gets away with it. And the batter Tabete, Nonkululeko Tabete, not able to get a full hit onto that one. She does have the extra protection, the off spinner. She's in once again. It's been really good for the Proteas in that once-off test match there in Australia, where she held the team together from a batting point of view in that second innings, getting a test 50 to her name, and just not in the T20 squad for the Proteas on this occasion. That's played to the fielder at deep mid-wicket. That's Laura Goodall, and there is just the single. So Mapu 18, Tabete 11, partnership 30, the score 30, and we're into the 6th over. It's very nicely played, but it will be fielded well there by Sarah Smith in the covers. So Kelsey Adams not in the team today. Gemma Buerta also not in the team, in fact not in the squad for this match day today. A couple of changes as the batter at the non-striker then drops her bat just before that ball is bowled. It's Mapu on strike. This is been a good over so far from Delmi Tucker, keeping it tight. The Proteas off spinner, and she keeps it tight for once again. That's just the one off the over. Much better from Western Province.
Yeah, James, I think for Western Province, to ensure that they don't have to do a large amount of chasing later on in the day, they need to keep it tight, and they have been keeping it tidy with the bowling, only one extra thus far.
Yeah, just that one wide earlier on from Kayla Reinecker, one of the first deliveries that she bowled. But that over from Delmi Tucker, just pulling it back. The previous over as well, just going for 3. So only the 4 runs in the last 2 overs and 30 without loss after the first 6 overs.
Yeah, I do believe DP World Lions is just warming up.
Yeah, a bit of sun coming ahead to help with that, and that's played straight to backward point, and that is the normal abode of Yandiso Mangala for this Western Province team. That's the position she normally fields in. Next to her in the covers, Sarah Smith, Kayla Reinecker, and then at mid-off, the experienced Laura Goodall. Oh, that is, yeah, great fielding from Faye Tunnicliffe there at square leg. Just picked that up cleanly, threw it in at the bowler's end, and it was the non-striker Mapu who had to be really on her bike to get back into the crease there for that one. Tunnicliffe really sharp onto that delivery. She's been outstanding this season, both in her batting and in the field. Oh, she's put it down. She's put it down. Oh, my word. That is the chance that they wanted. And Yandiso Mangala just getting down to it, but just not able to hang on to that one. And that could prove to be quite expensive there. So Tebete with a let-off. And with the score on 30, she's dropped by Mangala at backward point. What happened there, Avidia?
I would love to explain that, but couldn't exactly see what's going on. But Tabeta would be happy that she can stay at the crease and looking to get another high score for this match.
Yeah.
Highest score she's obtained in the One Day Cup is 94 runs. So
very good, very accomplished batter.
Yeah, definitely, and she loves to see another day.
Yeah, that should really have been taken there at backward point. It was low, but she did get her hands to it, and it just bobbled out. So maybe just hitting the palms as she put her hands down to take that one. So once again into the covers, Smith does the fielding, and it's really have tightened this up quite a lot here, Western Province. No run yet off this over, and just the one delivery left from Tatum LaRue. She's really into her work now, into her 4th over. No doubt we'll see Delmi Tucker continuing from the Weinberg end. And once again, a very good delivery. It's a maiden over from Tatum LaRue, and Western Province will be very happy that her 4th over has just gone for, no runs off that one. So far, 4 overs, 0 for 13, pegging it back exceptionally well after she conceded 8 in her 2nd over. Delmi Tucker only conceding 1 in her 1st over. She's been really good so far, Tucker.
It's just been really good, and I think she'll be key to bringing that run rate down of DP World Lions, which is currently standing at about 4.3 runs and over.
So they got off to an absolute flyer after 3 overs of sitting on 20 without loss, and in the next 4 overs they've only managed to score 10 runs. So really good stuff from the Western Province bowling attack, and that's a very good delivery from Tucker. Outside the off stump has the batter Paleso Mapu just reaching outside the off stump. That's played straight to Sinaleto Yasu at that short 45 on the leg side, just stretching there, maybe something with her back there that she seemed to have maybe done something. Just that's straight to her again as it's just angling into the leg stump and manages to prevent any thought of a run. Yeah, it's just like looks like she's struggling a little bit there. Sinaleto Yasu.
Maybe just a bit tight. Oh, LBW.
Oh, yes, she's
got
out.
it.
Oh, that's a great delivery from Delmi Tucker, giving it a lot more air than she has been. And she goes on the sweep shot, almost a half sweep, half pull. It was a really strange looking shot, and she gets trapped in front, and that is Palesa Mapu. LBW to Tucker will 18 of 29 balls with 3 fours, and that is the first wicket down for the DP World Lions. And you have to say that that was deserved for Delmi Tucker. She's been brilliant since she's come on to bowl, and in only her second over taking the wicket of Palesa Mapu and LBW.
Yeah, that's a good reward for excellent bowling thus far, only conceding 1 run, is it?
Yeah, just the 1 run off her bowling so far. And the 3 boundaries it was for Mapu, and those have all been on the leg side of either LaRue or Reinecker. And since Delmi Tucker has come on, they've certainly put the brakes on the batting of the DP World Lions, as it's Sunette Filiunlo who's coming out to bat now, and we'll try and give you her numbers at the end of the over.
Yeah, nice to see Sunette for Yunlo out on the crease. The last time I seen her on action on the field was she had a javelin in her hand.
Okay.
I have not seen her batting live before, so this will be quite a treat
great
for me. And
yes, she's a very attacking batter.
Accomplished batsperson.
No, she is. She's certainly one of the mainstays of this top order of the Lions, and with no Kirsty Thompson in the lineup today for the Lions, you feel that she has a massive role to play between her and Madison Landsman, who will be in next, and Jenna Evans. You feel that they really have a big role to play, as that's just tucked nicely by Filiunlo, the first delivery into the leg side, and that is the floppy-hatted Nosipo Vezi, the only lady on the field with a floppy hat at the moment who does the fielding. It's a faster one, and that's played straight down to Yasu at that 45, short 45 position. And that is the end of a wicket maiden from Delmi Tucker. Outstanding stuff from the Proteas off-spinner, and she gets the first wicket after 7.4 overs of this match, and gets the wicket of Mapu. LBW to Tucker, and scoring 18 there with 3 boundaries. Really was a good start, it seemed, for the Lions, and then they just lost their way a little bit in the last number of overs, with Tatum LaRue and Delmi Tucker putting the brakes on.
Yeah, that's an excellent strategy from Western Province side. And DP World Lions looking to get that numbers trickling up again, and that's why they sent Sunette in, and it's great ball. That's a boundary.
That's a really good
Lions.
shot. So way too short from Tatum LaRue. You can't bowl short on this pitch here at Newlands. It is going to mean you're going to get hit, and that's down to the railway stand for 4. And we have the fielder going into the stands to try and retrieve that ball. And if you are listening to us and you are in and around the area, you can come in and join about the 11 or 12 spectators we have here today. No, there's a few more than that, probably about 20 or so. It's free entry into the ground at Newlands. You can come and watch our Western Province ladies playing World Sports Betting Western Province against the DP World Lions. Really is a good cricket that is played here in this professional league at the moment. And LaRue, just a better delivery this time, fuller, and goes straight to the fielder. That's Tucker at mid-wicket. So it was a welcome boundary there from Tabete after they've really been pegged back in the last number of overs.
Tatum LaRue coming in from Calvin Grove's side.
Much better delivery once again, just angling into the right-hander and just plays it straight back to the bowler. So we have umpire Gaynor Sabola standing at the northern end of the ground, the Calvin Grove end, and umpire Waldo Latakhan is standing at the southern end of the ground. So I'm tempted to say that if you are wanting to know where Waldo is, he's standing at the southern end of the ground, and Gaynor Sabola's at the northern end.
Oh, another shot.
think that's going down the leg side, and you get to sort of know the movements of the different umpires. Gaynor Sabola is standing dead still, and you know when she stands dead still and doesn't start any kind of movement that's going to be just maybe a small shake of the head rather than anything else.
That umpire's definitely got no theatrics about her.
No, she doesn't at all. Gaynor, she's a very good umpire though. It's a number of games that I've had the privilege of commentating where she has been the umpire, and certainly very considered in her opinions in terms of the wickets and what decisions she makes. It's good over again from LaRue here. Just that boundary off it so far, and otherwise certainly nothing to sneeze at this bowling from her. Down the leg side and signalled wide, although it sounded like it came off the pad, to be honest. I think that's why Babette de Leer still had her hand up in the air looking at the umpire. The second wide of the innings, first one for Tatum LaRue. It's been pretty disciplined so far from this Western Province team. Previous matches we haven't seen the discipline to be as good as this from a bowling point of view. That's a very good delivery to end the over. So 5 off that one is 35 for the loss of 1, and a good over again from Tatum LaRue, just the 5 off that one, and so far 5 overs 0 for 18. And continuing the attack from the Wynberg end is going to be Delmi Tucker, 2 overs 1 for 1. Wicket maiden in the previous over. She's been really outstanding so far, Delmi Tucker.
She certainly has, and I think she'll be hoping to get this person at the crease out for a duck. It says Sunette Viljoen Low, and yeah, Sunette. Few people know Sunette actually done her first cricket match, first debut in 2004.
Wow,
that's a good shot. That would be a
is
boundary.
An incredible shot there through to the deep extra cover boundary. So that's the first boundary off the bowling of Delmi Tucker, and the first boundary for Sunette Viljoen Low. She does hit that ball incredibly hard. Yeah,
very attacking batsperson. And well, there goes the hopes for Delmi Tucker getting out for a duck.
That's right.
That's a commentator's curse, I think. Sorry, Delmi.
Oh my word, she hit that hard, shot. And she did get her hand onto it. That would have hurt that left hand. They should get 2. Didn't go down to the boundary, and the result of a fantastic attempt at a catch from Delmi Tucker. My word, if that is stuck, that would have been an outstanding catch. Hit that incredibly hard, did Sunette Viljoen Low. They get through for 2.
Yeah, that was a hard shot because sure. I can see Delmi Tucker shaking her hand, but that ball did some damage to those fingers.
That's much better. Not as full this time. She got the wicket of Palesa Mapu in the previous over, bowling that one a lot fuller. That's maybe what she was looking for. Sunette Viljoen Low equal to the task, and she's down the wicket again, straight to Tatum. Oh no!
Drop that.
Straight to Tatum LaRue, and she puts it down. She was trying to take it with the fingers facing upwards, and so now another one goes down with the score now at 41, and that is Viljoen Low, who is dropped with the score at 41 and dropped by LaRue. Cannot afford to give chances away to these batters. Both of the batters out there now have both been dropped, and this one from LaRue, I know it was hit hard, but you do expect her to take those straight to her.
It's the last delivery from Tucker.
And she caught it. And it's out! She's got the wicket, the huge wicket. Excuse my voice. Huge wicket of Sunette Viljoen Low. And that is a really good delivery. Angling in from outside the off stump, a little bit of turn, and that looked like it was going to hit middle and leg, and Sunette Viljoen Low has to go. And her numbers there, Avidia?
Well, Sunette Viljoen now, well, she's only been able to score six runs off 8 balls for this innings, but career best is 160 runs.
Wow.
Having started off way back in 2004, and that career being interspersed with some action on the athletics field in javelin, But nonetheless, very good batting figures and a crucial wicket for Western Province to take. I think the next one they want to get is Nkululeko Tabete, because that is one of Lions' top run scorers. So,
And
yes, Western Province doing very good for themselves and making sure that they get all those danger women away from the wicket. And next meeting Tabete up at the crease is Madison Landsman, I think. Looked like
it is indeed Madison Landsman, the young batter from Easterns, who's made her way up to Gauteng, and we are going to have a commentary change after 10 overs. I think a video is going to be moving out, and can't remember who is going to be coming in. I know. Going to have Laurie Ward joining me here on commentary. Thank you very much, Avidia. It's lovely to have you on commentary with me. A video you'll be hearing later on again as Laurie Ward joins me here in the commentary box. Lovely to have you with us on commentary, Laurie.
Yes, thanks for inviting me. It's great to be here. Lovely day as well.
It is a very good day for cricket. Not too hot out there, but overcast as Leah Jones comes in to replace Tatum LaRue from the northern end of the ground, the Kelvin Grove end. And it actually was a good start for the Lions up until 6 overs, and now having lost those 2 wickets, both LBW to Delmi Tucker, Western Province just really clawing their way back into the game. It's just wideish outside the off stump initially from Leah Jones, so it really has been a good comeback from Western Province here.
Yeah, so the second half of the power play, there's quite a lot of dot balls, and that's put the pressure on, and they've created chances. They've not taken 2 of them. They've got a couple of LBWs through Delmi, but I feel they could have been a little bit more aggressive. I think you touched on that.
Yeah, certainly went a little bit defensive in terms of their field once they started getting hit around and not keeping the pressure on. And there again, just I think that probably those first few overs where you had Kayla Reinicker going for 10, I think, in her first over, and then Tatum LaRue going for 8 in her second over. So you had that acceleration initially from the Lions, which caused them to go defensively. But the 2 wickets have really pegged it back, and they're back in with a more attacking mindset now, Western Province, and that will be hit through the pigeons down to the boundary at between deep mid-wicket and deep square leg, and it's a 4 into the railway stand for Nkululeko Tabete. Too short from Leah Jones there.
Again, that sits in the pitch. Leah hasn't got the pace to bowl at that length. Her skills are moving the ball through the air and off the seam.
Absolutely.
So she needs to get that ball fuller.
We saw a lot of that. I was watching some of the games from Ghana. She got a lot of movement off the with the overhead condition. There she does get that movement again, significant off the pitch, and feeling for that outside the off stump. Could so easily have taken the edge, that one.
Yeah, lovely delivery, and that's her stock in trade. She is a very talented young bowler, thoughtful, captaining the side, and has good skills. So that's the length she needs to hang in on.
Just I think 21, 22 years old now. I think between 21 and 22. I'm not sure exactly of her age, but very young, studying at the moment as well while she's captaining here, and that's through the vacant second slip area, exactly as you're talking about, Laurie, that she's got that movement, beautiful movement here away from the right-hander. It's going to be Madison Landsman now to face up to her first delivery, just waiting for umpire Sabola to get her strike. And she...
Again, I think they need to get a slip in here for, which looks like it's going to happen, which is more positive, which I like to see. New batter, positive. New batter in. Ball is moving.
It is certainly moving, and Leah Jones does, as you say, get quite a lot of movement. The pitch, as you were looking at the pitch a little bit earlier on, a little bit moist, perhaps underneath, and she's getting the movement now. This is a good move from Western Province. Oh my goodness, that just sat up, but I don't think she's got all of it, and it's going to go to the boundary now. It just manages to get to the boundary, but once again, just a little bit too short, and Madison Landsman is not going to miss out. And that is the end of the over, and it's 50 up for the DP World Lions at the end of 11 overs, that over going for 9, which is not what the captain ordered, definitely, in this particular instance. So after 11 overs, they get to their 50, and that just increased that run rate, which was starting to drop quite significantly in and around the sort of 4.4, 4.1 runs per over, back up to 4.5 and over. So it's going to be Tucker to continue, unsurprisingly, and Jones will just want to make sure she's not going to be bowling short on this particular wicket. Goes for 9 in her first over. Tucker's been very good this morning, Laurie.
Yeah, she has. She's varied her flight and pace. She's picked up a couple of wickets with a flatter, skiddier delivery. There's a bit of flight there. So mixing it up has been good for her.
Yeah, very much so. She's brought all that experience that she has to bear here. It's been around, as we heard earlier, probably for about 10 years at this stage. And playing now quite regularly for the Proteas. Did exceptionally well in the 50 over World Cup earlier in the last year, towards the end of last year, and it was earlier last year. 50 over, the 20 over World Cup.
2020.
Yeah, sorry. And that one just a little bit fuller onto the pads of Tabete, but she can't take full advantage of that.
One thing she has done, and some of the other bowlers haven't, is bowl to her field.
Yes,
it's
exactly.
been quite important. Ooh.
Oh no, that's gone straight through Sarah Smith, and it's gone down to the boundary for 4. That's another boundary that should not have happened there. Just hit powerfully by Tabete, and that will not please the bowler Tucker at all. So 2 catches have gone down. I think the one that's a little bit more difficult than the other. Both should have been taken, really, Laurie. The Tabete at the crease at the moment on 24. She was dropped by Mangala in that backward point position earlier on. That's another wide signal, the first one from Delmi Tucker.
Yeah, the girls will be hoping that's not too expensive.
No.
She does look pretty organised and getting on the attack now.
Definitely, Nkululeko Tabete, the opening batter for the Lions, as Avida was saying earlier on, top score of 94 in the 50 over competition. So she is somebody that they look to make sure that they could get off to a good start. And once again, as you say, bowling to her fielders. Vezi's in quickly from square leg to field, and that is the end of the over. And 5 off that one, 55 for 2 now after 12. So women's cricket in both these provinces, Western Province and with the Lions, Central Gauteng Lions, both very strong, shared the trophies last year, and this year the Lions not in the hunt actually for the 20 over trophy, but still both of these teams with a very, very slim outside chance in the 50 over competition, and really the powerhouses at the moment of women's cricket in South Africa.
Yeah, there's a lot of depth in province. I'm from this area, so I know, and I work with quite a few of the girls as well. So if you add in back the SA players, the Protea players. Ooh.
Oh, that's a beautiful delivery from Leah Jones. That's where she needs to be bowling. Maybe a little bit shorter than that, but
get them playing, get them on the front foot,
absolutely.
Driving, bringing a slip.
Don't probably have a better fielder for Western Province that's slipped than Faye Tunnicliffe. Really outstanding fielder.
Absolutely, and she's probably trying to cover 2 or 3 positions
she
there.
is.
Probably like her a little bit finer personally.
Yeah,
but
no, I agree. We've seen this happen on a number of occasions where the slips have been placed at, another brilliant. That's exactly where she wants to be bowling.
Absolutely,
so,
perfect. Yeah.
Smile on Laurie's face there. So, very good from Leah Jones. As you say, she's got that Would you say her standard delivery is the one that moves away from the right-hander?
Yes, absolutely. But she can nibble it off the seam both ways. But her shape's away.
Yeah.
That's why I stuck with the slip in a gully, or maybe two slips personally.
Yeah. Oh, and that one's on the just slightly angled into the pad. In fact, she took that from outside off stump almost, and played it over the leg side landsman. Very strong in that area, and the young lady who played South Africa under 19 last year in the under 19 World Cup that was held in South Africa in her home town of Benoni in that area. She comes from Easterns originally, and now into the senior team here at the Lions for quite some time.
Yeah, I think Leah shouldn't be unhappy with that shot.
No,
she's
not
played
at all.
across the line there. It's good. She's picked it up nicely, but I think to go straight to the defensive again is a bit of a negative mindset from the girls. I think they need to be more positive here.
Yeah, I do see this a lot in women's cricket, funnily enough, and particularly at domestic level, is that they do tend to go on the defensive almost immediately once there has been some kind of attack on them, which now into the, they obviously have got the ability now with being in the second power play that they can put the fielders out on the boundary, but you feel perhaps that they would have wanted to attack, and there is exactly as you're talking about. That one is not intended to go there, I don't think, and it goes down to the boundary through the vacant second slip region, which is perhaps that wouldn't have gone to hand, perhaps with the position where Faye Tunnicliffe was standing, but it could easily have gone to hand.
That's why I definitely have two slips in now. The ball's moving. Having spent a bit of time or a season working with a women's franchise in the UK, they were very much, the talk was about throwing the first punch, always looking to be positive, taking the positive options. That needs to probably come over here a bit.
Yeah, absolutely right. It's very important. As we see, it's in the air, but it just bounces short of Sarah Smith at cover, and there is no run. But 8 off the over, 2 boundaries to Madison Landsman, and she started with a flourish. Just the 3 boundaries that she scored so far. Nothing in singles yet for her, and that takes the score to 63 for 2 after 13, getting close to 5 runs and over. And you just sense that a wicket was a potential in that over had they kept those slips in.
Absolutely. Both the shots, the bowler shouldn't have been upset. One was an outside edge, run away for 4, and then quite a daring, risky shot, but she picked it up nicely. But again, a bowler shouldn't be upset playing against the swing.
Yeah, absolutely. Playing, as you say, across the lights. It's as you see, just down the leg side once again from Tucker, and that's her second wide. She won't be happy with that necessarily. That's the delivery that very similar to the one that she actually got Mapu out with initially. She gave it quite a bit more air, the one that she actually got her out with the LBW.
It looks like it's turning, definitely. So I think she needs to get some more of those outside off stump and test. She is bowling wicket to wicket.
She is.
So she has a plan and she has a field for that, but it's definitely worth tempting her with a ball to drive outside off stump.
I agree with you. She's got the ability to do that, and let's see if she does it off this next delivery. This one's much shorter, and she got away with that one. Very short and wide outside the off stump. Good fielding from Kayla Reinecker in the extra cover region. Reinecker, who I know works exceptionally hard on her fielding. There again, as you say, is certainly bowling to her field here is Delmi Tucker into her 5th over now on the trot. 2 for 13. In the outstanding bowler so far for Western Province. And once again, bowling to her field, Sinaleto Yasu there. And,
I'd still like her to be pitching that sort of 5th, 6th stump even and getting her driving. I think that she's got the ability to turn it past the bat.
Absolutely right. I do think she's just a little bit too straight, isn't she, at the moment? And there again, too far too straight, and that ball is turning. It's another wide, and so just a 2 off the over, and both of those have been wides. So she just needs to get it, as you say, just probably, the width of the wickets outside the off stump. And that is, they're going to chase that one. Yes, they will. Mangala's going to get to it, but not before they get through for 2. She didn't really get all of that, the batter. That time just too short and a little bit of width. Just the 2 off the bat, and the 2 extras, 67 for the loss of 2 after 14. And that run rate still hovering around the 5 runs per over level. That'll be something that Western Province will be wanting to reduce. Certainly not looking at chasing anything much over 200, I wouldn't have thought, on this particular surface.
Yeah, there's a bit in there for the bowlers, definitely.
Yeah.
A bit of overcast conditions. There is a bit of sun now, but they don't want to let this. They don't want to be too loose with their bowling. I still think they could be a little bit more positive, though.
I agree.
I'd still get that slip in for the moment.
Yeah, I think you could go with the 6-3 offside leg side field here. It covers our patch. She wants to be bowling outside the line of the off stump, and it goes down in that region yet again. So surely that must be a prompt for the captain to bring her fielder in from deep square. I mean, they're giving away a run. In fact, now that is going to change. Is it? Or Kayla Ranica just coming into a short square leg? And that is going to change, yes. So we are going to have a slip. We're going to see the change back in the field.
Again, it's about 4th slip, so
I'm not sure about that.
It's going to have to be quite a thick edge and quite a hard drive. But let's see. Let's be proved wrong.
Let's be proved wrong. Yeah, that's always good as a commentator to be proved wrong. But I do like it is better from Western Province having the slip in there. Tabeta does tend to go at the ball a bit harder.
Well, both batters do go quite hard at the ball. So let's see, but much better delivery from.
It was really good, wasn't
Jones
it?
There. Again, that's the line and length, that's her shape.
That's a real ooh-ah type of delivery, that one, outside the off stump. Bowler normally has their hands on their head after that one. You just sense it might be, if you can get it in that position, it might just be a matter of time before it gets an edge through to the wicket keeper.
Absolute Jaff.
And that one definitely was a hands-on-head moment for Leah Jones. You would have seen that, I'm sure, in your visuals. That one missing the edge by an absolute whisker, you feel, and a bit of gardening taking place there from Tabeta. That one hit something on the pitch. Was actually that mark that you were looking at earlier, I think.
There is a little spot there for the, particularly Leah's perfect length, line and length on off stump for the right hander. Might have hit that. Definitely bounced a bit more.
It did. Surprised the batter. Oh no, it just dives over the ball again to Sarah Smith. I think they might cut it off. They do indeed, and that's Mangala coming around and preventing that from going for the boundary. It just slowed up a bit in the outfield. But, just a little bit too short on that occasion. Tabeta moving on to 28. She's batting well here for the Lions. They're on 70 for 2 in the 15th over.
Not seen her bat before. She does look very organised. She's nice and positive. I like how she's batting.
No, she is really, really well. I've watched her a few times, seen her a few times the last couple of seasons. She is very organised. She knows her game, which I think is really the good part about how she bats. She doesn't do anything necessarily that's outside her game plan. Very strong, particularly if you put anything in short. Very strong outside the off stump on the short delivery. And she can play that. She manages to sort of work the ball around quite nicely. Don't think she's got the power that, say, Madison Lunsman's got, but she does hit the ball quite hard. That's well left outside the off stump at the end of the over, and just 3 off that Leah Jones over. Much better over from Leah Jones. Her second over at 70 for 2 after 15. And this partnership, after the first partnership of first partnership was 30, second partnership of 11, 41 for 2. It was 29 now for this wicket, for the third wicket, and Leah Jones now 3 overs, 0 for 20.
Change of bowler.
It's interesting. I think it might be Nasipo Vezi, is it? Is indeed. They're going to be Nasipo Vezi. So bowling her off cutters from the Weinberg end of the ground. So very interesting action that she's got. It's a bit of a wrist action, and she gets the ball almost a fast off break bowler.
I have seen her. It looks a horrible pace to face, to be honest.
It is a terrible pace to face. She's
yes.
very difficult. She's neither fast nor slow,
Yeah.
and she does get a bit of movement off the deck generally.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah,
Bit of floaty shape on that.
That's right.
Coming into the batter.
and she's been also a young lady with. You feel that she's just needs to be noticed and given the opportunity, to really. She's always on the money for Western Province, and having said that, she probably will get hit for 4. Okay, well, close enough.
Yeah, she can't drift short at that
she
pace.
can't.
She will,
Not at all.
particularly these two batters
Yeah.
are strong there. So
Yeah,
she
no,
has the
she-
protection, but
Yeah.
needs to get it up there, get them driving again.
No, she certainly can't bowl, and she generally is very good with that from a length point of view. Make sure that she does, as you say, she almost like floats it up. You think she's going to be a bit faster, perhaps. They make another change to the field. They're bringing that fielder down. Yasu coming around to the edge of the circle at 45. In fact, she's coming in a little bit. That makes more sense to me. Don't want to give away any runs down there. It is angling into the right-hander. Her natural movement is angling into the right-hander, and she wasn't sure what to do with that.
Yeah.
That's actually it was really quite well bowled. That unlucky to give away the single perhaps on that occasion.
That's where the fielder had come from. But if she does go to the leg side there, it's going to force her to bowl a bit straighter.
Yeah.
I like the fact that she's gone back to short third, so she can
Yeah,
keep that
that's
ball
better.
outside of stump.
Oh, my goodness, that was very nearly a return catch, wasn't it? And she does get quite a few of those, actually.
I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like watching slow motion replays.
It is, isn't it? in normal time. Yeah, absolutely. And that's almost a strength, is you have to wait. You must have to wait for the ball, and then doing that, you change your mind as a batter what you want to do with it. And that can sometimes make it quite difficult, as that's played straight. Beautiful sound off the bat that was from Madison Lunsford, straight to Sarah Smith in the covers.
Yeah, you've got to make one late positive decision, stick with your instincts.
Yeah,
but,
absolutely.
Quite difficult.
Yes, it is, and in women's cricket as well. I say this is the type of pace that you're not always 100% sure that you're going to. That's just short of Faye Tunnicliffe. I think that had been a metre longer, she would have gone for the catch.
Yes, definitely.
So good over there from Nasipo Vezi to start off with just a 3, 73 for 2 after 16, and won't be long before the ladies will be taking a bit of a drink, and then we'll do a bit of a recap for you on what's happened during the day so far. So Nasipo Vezi 0 for 3 off that first over, and it's going to be Landsman on strike to Leah Jones, and Faye Tunnicliffe just waiting for her instructions.
So they've gone back to a deep square.
Yeah, I think that might be just by default, so hopefully they'll change their mind about that. She wants the. Okay, so they're making the change to bring. Yeah, they're bringing in the fine leg into mid wicket, dropping the backward square to more of a deepish. It's more, well, they haven't even brought. I thought they were bringing it around a bit more, but nothing has gone down to fine leg. It must be said off Leah Jones's bowling so far.
Shouldn't do with the shape.
No,
and
shouldn't.
If she wants to get it there, that brings in opportunity. So
Yeah.
bold.
And that's, very good at a line outside the line of the off stump, just tempting her to go for that drive on the up. And those fielders in the covers waiting for that. So it's a 6-3 offside leg side field. We've got a, what would you call that, a fourth slip almost? not a gully. It's almost like a fourth slip. We've got third, we've got backward point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and a deep backward square. Leah Jones again. Another very good delivery, straight down to Mangala at backward point.
Well played though.
It was very well played. She's a very accomplished batter, Madison Landsman. It's a top order for the SA under 19.
Okay.
And she's been playing in the top order for the Lions this entire season. Certainly identified as a real talent, even coming through from age groups sort of under 16, 17 and 18. So she's been in the frame from an under 19 point of view for a couple of years. And from a Lions point of view, just establishing herself in the middle order. And say hailing from Eastons, so played her junior cricket out in Eastons and got into the SA under 19 team and squad, and some good performances in that World Cup. And funnily enough, got a hat-trick when she was bowling in the under 19 World Cup. First hat-trick of the under 19 World Cup it was. She bowls real. She doesn't bowl in this team now, but you bowl real off-break floaters, it must be said. So interesting to see if she does get a bowl.
Well, it's turning.
It is certainly turning, and we shall see. Leah Jones, so far, 3 balls or 4 balls in this over, all been exactly where she would probably want them to be, maybe a little bit closer to that off stump, getting her driving outside the off stump. And that does happen, and that is not going to be the wicket, just falls into the gap over the head of that wide fourth slip and wide of the fielder at backward point, just so close to getting the wicket there.
Absolutely, that was again well bowled, and that's the when they get dotted up, there's a potential wicket coming. So she had been patient, and then she went for the wider one, got a bit lucky.
Yeah, she certainly did get a little bit lucky. You just sense that Tibeta's got a lot more patience than Landsman. And she thought about it, didn't she?
Yeah.
And then decided quite wisely not to go for that. So that's actually good batting from Nkululeko Tibete, and equally good bowling from Leah Jones. Just the 1 off the over, 74 for the loss of 2 after 17. And the last couple of overs have started to just track that run rate back under 4.5 now.
Yeah, and Leah was bowling to her strengths, and was hitting that line and length. She knows she can't bowl short, so that was really good positive over from her.
Yeah, very good, it must be said. I mean, she now bowled the 4 overs, 0 for 21, and that sort of belies the first 2 overs she bowled went for 17, so she's come back really well in terms of making sure that her line is right outside that off stump, and Vezi will be wanting to do exactly the same. You just sense that if Landsman gets bogged down, you could see something happening here.
Yeah, she showed a bit of impatience in the last over, so if I was captain I would be definitely working on that.
Yeah. Make sure that your fielders know that there's the potential of a catch coming. Be aware all the time.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was that one moved away. Yeah, she has the ability. That's not her standard delivery at all. So
great
to see
change
her
up.
doing that is a very good change up. Yeah, probably doesn't use it often enough actually.
Yeah, that's going to get the batter thinking.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe trying to set her up here. We'll have a look and see what she does with this one. She doesn't do anything with that one. She just pulls up, and dead ball signalled by umpire Waldo Lartachan. Away from us now, Nosipo Vezi. And that one is just pulled to the fielder Laura Goodall as out at deep mid wicket. And there's just a single. She's going to throw that one back in to the bowler. So Laura Goodall in the Western Province team, World Sports Betting Western Province, who have looking for a victory here, and either of these teams preferably looking for a bonus point victory to at least put some pressure on the Dolphins. Dolphins who have to win their last match to ensure that they win this 20 over trophy, which will be, I think, their first trophy, 50 over trophy. Yes, thanks very much, Laurie. 50 over trophy, their first one for some time. And that's just to the right of Delmi Tucker, and was close potentially to being a catch. Just sat up nicely to be hit, didn't it?
Yeah.
And sometimes your strength can be your weakness. Yeah, we were talking about that a bit earlier on. Landsman, it is on strike now. And that's just quite tamely played down to the fielder at backward point. There is no run.
Again, a little movement away, so she is showing her skills.
Yeah, which is really good. She just, like you said, she's just at that pace that's very difficult to read sometimes, and with it bowling in and going away, not quite sure what to expect. She's played that one nicely, but it'll only be the single. As Mangala's around really, really nicely. It's a really well drilled Western Province fielding team, and they'll be unhappy with themselves that they put down those two catches so far. As we do have the drinks coming out, and coach and the drinks coming out, just perhaps some words in terms of what they would like to look at. And Verzi goes to 2 overs and through for both of those overs going for 3 runs. It's 77 for the loss of 2 after 18, and we will just to recap on what has happened today so far. So Western Province, World Sports Betting Western Province, winning the toss and electing to bowl first, unsurprisingly, on a pitch that looked like it was going to give a little bit of movement and was perhaps a tad on the moist side underneath, and it was then the captain, Leo Jones, that said, no, we'll have a bowl first, and was a good start from the DP World Lions at bat. It was Palesa Mapu and Nonkululeko Tebete that took the score to 30 in the 8th over before the first wicket fell, and that fell to Delmi Tucker, who got Mapu LBW trapped in front, and she scored 18. And then it was Sunette Fulyun Low with the second wicket to go at 41, just the 6 for Sunette Fulyun Low, and she was also trapped in front by Delmi Tucker, the off spinner of the Proteas, for 6. And since then, score at 41, then it has been Madison Landsman, who's on 18, and it is Nonkululeko Tebete on 30 that have been pushing the score along for the DP World Lions. They're currently on 77 for the loss of 2, and we're just going to take a short break, and we'll be back with you once drinks is over. Welcome back, and we are back on. Umpire Gaynor Sabola getting the attention of the scorers here to say we're back on after drinks, and it is going to be Leah Jones to continue from the Kelvin Grove end of the ground. She has currently bowled 4 overs, 0 for 21, but she's getting the ball to shape away very nicely to the right-hander, and it's Madison Landsman on strike. And once again, getting that ball to move away, and a good leave there from Landsman. Be interesting to see what sort of tactics they are going to employ. We'll be pleased to see that the slip is still in position, although you would like her to be a little bit finer. She has come a little bit finer,
She's come to third.
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
Still want a 1.5, 2 maximum.
Yeah, I would agree with you. It's just feel maybe they could have been a lot more attacking earlier on in Leah Jones's spell. That's another good delivery and well defended by Madison Landsman.
Yeah, that's the Leah Jones. That's a wicket-taking type delivery.
Yeah, absolutely.
Little bit half and half on the shot. She got
It was.
behind it, but that's the ball that's going to get a wicket.
Yeah,
that's why
absolutely.
I want my slip finer there.
Definitely. She didn't quite get across to it, did she? She got a full face of the bat onto it, but could so easily have. Those are the ones that do sometimes tend to take the edges. Yeah, just a little bit too straight perhaps on that occasion, but important thing is she's getting the batter to play, isn't she?
Especially after drinks, you
Yeah.
can bring a wicket, so
Yeah, can, yes.
get onto them quickly.
Slight lapse of concentration perhaps. It has been a very lean period with the bat, just 10 runs in the last 5 overs. So they've when Leah Jones started her spell, she was going at about 8 and over. She certainly pegged it back incredibly well. Oh, that is exactly what you're talking about there. Just followed that one, didn't she, outside the off stump,
Yeah.
trying to get bat on ball. It's something you see quite a lot in the women's game, actually, that the batters tend to want to get bat on ball all the time, almost.
I think obviously they play a lot of it's all short format.
It
There's
is,
no long
yes.
format, so
Yeah.
there is the intent to score every ball, which I don't see as a problem as a batter.
No.
It's just making sure you're in a strong position to
Yeah.
play it.
Yeah.
That was that half and half position
It
that can
was.
get you out. So
yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
There was no real intent to go either play the ball or not play the ball almost in that
Yeah, so
situation.
no footwork. It's a
Yeah.
good ball.
Yeah, it was.
But
Yeah. Towards us now again from the Kelvin Grove end. That one's a little bit too wide, but she gets away with that one probably. Just inside that wide line. Umpire Sabola unmoved as the sun starts to make its presence felt. Just a bit of a watery sun. It is a much cooler day today. We've had some really hot weather here in the Cape over the last week or so. Nice to have just a little bit of cooler air coming through. That is up in the air, and that is going to go over the head of LaRue, is it? And she just can't get there. Oh my goodness, that was another chance you feel that perhaps should have been taken, and not the fastest field out there for Western Province, but they go through for just the single, and that is the only run off that over. And Leah Jones has come back exceptionally well, just 2 singles in her last 2 overs. So 5 overs, 0 for 22. Run rate now dropping back again overall to just over 4 runs and over. And Nosipo Verzi it is as well, who's been incredibly economical. Just 6 off her 2 overs so far.
And the 2 singles off Leah Jones's overs were both half chances.
They were,
so
yeah,
the pressure
indeed.
was building.
Yeah,
So something's going to give if she can keep
Definitely.
staying on there, and Verzi also the same.
and this is where Nosipo Verzi is so effective. Is she does tend to just bowling wicket to wicket. She gets the ball. She can, as you say, get the ball to move both ways. Bowls to her field. Make sure that there's nothing really there to hit, and if you are going to hit her, you have to take a chance.
Good plan. I like her plans. I like
Yeah.
She's sticking to them. She's also got the skills to make the batters think.
So at the end of this over, we're going to have a commentary change. and it'll be Ane Havenka will be joining Laurie for her first stint of the day, as it's Sipo Vezi continuing here from the southern end of the ground, the Weinberg end. Be bowling away from us here, past umpire Waldo Latakhan. That's very nicely played, but once again straight to that fielder in at cover, and this is very typical of this sort of time in a women's game, where you still have that ring field on the offside, nobody deep on the boundary on the offside, which is good, because those would have both been singles in that situation. And that's in the air, and it's just going to go in front of square, just spinning away as well from Yaso. And that could so easily have been another wicket, just not falling to hand there. Got the fielder out on the deep square leg boundary, and that went almost directly in front of the wicket keeper. Had Gaynor Sabolo walked about 3 steps forward, she would have been right underneath that one. That's the umpire, by the way. Sorry, not a fielder. Good work here from Vezi. And you do sense that just something is going to happen here. It's very quiet out there. There's certainly a feeling that very soon we're going to have something that is going to happen here in this situation.
Okay, so Leah Jones is dropping to a deepish mid-on.
Oh yeah, I see that.
So she's outside the circle there.
Maybe fuller pitch delivery from Vezi, and that is what they've tried to do, and it's just played out into the offside. And yes, yet another single off that over, so the runs have pretty much dried up after the drinks break, and I'm going to take my leave of you for the moment. It's going to be Ane Havenka is joining Laurie Ward.
Welcome, Ane.
Thank you, Laurie. I appreciate it. It's been an interesting game so far. I think that chances, both teams have chances. Obviously, the World Sports Betting Western Province team had more chances with the bowling and getting some catches, which they were unlucky. But obviously, that meant that the Lions team has they were safe to live another day.
Yeah, let's see if we rue those drop catches, but it's Jones to come on again from the Kelvin Grove end. Bowled beautifully in the last few overs. A little bit short early on and got punished, but has come back very strongly.
Yes, I definitely think so. Unfortunately for her, she hasn't picked up the wicket yet. But as you and James said, we can all sense that it's coming. So hopefully maybe this is the over.
Yep, here's your turn at the top of the mark. Villian Lowe, who gets a good stride in and punches it to Sarah Smith at cover. So a slight change in field. We've dropped a long on out from mid on, which is quite an interesting decision. Maybe they know that's a strong area for Villian Lowe. Okay, just outside the lines there, a wide ball.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You can definitely see Leah working with a plan, but unfortunately just too wide, and it would be an extra. It would be the 6th extra of the match so far.
Just broke her wrist on that one. Needs to get a wrist behind for her shape. Nicely bowled. That's worked through down to a wideish third position between backward point and sort of second, third, fourth slip, wherever Faye seems to be. A floating slip. Again, not a bad ball, so can be happy with that. Long on's come in for the more set batter, and mid wicket's moving a touch squarer. So we have a square leg, mid wicket, and normal mid on. Good stop in the Good stop in the covers. Got a toe of the bat on that one, quite wide, but it was moving away, and she got toe onto bat. Sarah Smith keeps it to 1 in the covers.
I definitely want to say that the DPV Lions, their running has been great between the wickets. There was a few chances, but I definitely thought there's no run, and they took it with confidence and they made it back to the crease. And that was another example for me with some great positive running.
Yeah, just working that one again. Down to third, and it's back into the leader, the keeper. Yeah, their running has been very positive. Probably missed 1 or 2, but they've taken on a couple of chances as well, and that put pressure on the fielders, and that's where we saw the mistakes earlier on. There was a couple have got through that shouldn't have, and that's a big part of batting. You can add at least 30 runs to a score by positive running. Okay, that's. It's running 2 there. Again, a good positive 2 there, putting pressure on the field at third, who had to come round. That's dropped well wide of Faye in her sort of wide third, fourth, even now fifth slip position. She did get a hand on it to save 4, but again, I prefer her be a bit finer. Okay, we've got deep cover dropping back now.
I must agree with you, Laurie. I think where Faye is standing in the moment, or where she has stood for the last few overs, I have question marks about it. I think she's just too wide, but I'm sure the captain or maybe the coach gave some good advice to the team at the water break and told her to stand there, and I think they're consistently doing that. So I'm sure they have a plan with it, but for me it's been a bit too wide. I don't know what you've been thinking.
It's hedging your bets type position. She's actually worked a couple quite nicely backward of square, so a deepish gully might be a better option and bring third finer, but yeah, I still think they need to be attacking. They need to have a fielder in looking for the catch, break this partnership and see where we go. So Vezi's flow to 1 and quite wide there. Good run again. A little bit wide, so could free her hands a bit there, but again the ring field keeps it to 1. It's a good shot, but straight out to point, well fielded. Back into the keeper, nice and sharp as well. I like to see the fielders fizzing the ball back to the keeper, shows they're on the money. So this is Vezi's 4th over. She's gone for 8 so far, all very nicely. Very floaty delivery outside off stump, almost on her second shot there.
Yeah. No, definitely, and I think, as you said about her bowling has impressed me this over, definitely, but also the fielding. We just said a few minutes earlier that there was some loose fielding definitely today in the field, and a few balls that went past them, but so far for this over they've really kept it quite neat.
Ooh, words. That was almost not got there. So she changed her shot luckily, because I think she was looking for the pull and it just didn't get there, so she's had to just defend that out to short mid-wicket, where Delmy picks it up and gets it back through to the bowler. That was a massive change in pace. Yes, well bowled again, wicket to wicket that time. A little bit of shape in, work round the corner, again the fielder's there, nice and tight, back into the keeper swiftly and getting it back round to the bowler. Vezi from the Weinberg end, doing a really good job. Last ball of the over, can she finish off? Cut short. and just past Delmy at mid-wicket. Delmy Tucker, and that's the single off the over. Great over again for Western Province, World Sports Betting Western Province. Certainly tying it down to back to 4 and over at the moment, which hopefully will be kept up for them.
I definitely think we kept the run rate where we want it in the last few overs, and that's obviously something very positive in a game, especially if it's like a 50 over game where every run counts. But we're lacking wickets, and I think that is one of the two things, hopefully by making our change in the bowling, to hopefully that is one of the things we're trying to change, is getting those wickets.
Yeah, Leah's been quite unlucky, but there is a change in bowling. Sinalitu Yasu is coming on from the Kelvin Grove end. Tall bowler, just loosening up at the moment there. So we have a different field. Again, a little bit of protection. There's a deep, fine. We've got it's a 5-4 offside field. And we've got the two backs, a third and fine leg. So we're trying to keep the squeeze on with the players in the ring. Okay, now we're dropping for the more aggressive Villian low. We've got deep square going back and deep mid-wicket and long on. We've got no third now, and we've got a fine leg, and our previous fine leg is moving into mid-wicket. Fairly straight mid-wicket. Trying to cut off that one down the ground. Signalled wide, a little bit unlucky there. Yeah, with no third, that's quite a dangerous line. I think probably has to bowl a bit straighter now. 5-4 on the leg side now, leg side field. She tried to straighten that up in typical bowling fashion. Oh, there's a nice wide ball there. It's gone quite moved off the seam as well, and so the leader couldn't get a hand on it with just fingertips on it. It's gone down to fine leg where it's in. They've run through again nicely for 2, and that's the 50 partnership up.
It is, yes. They have 51 runs on the board in this partnership. They've faced 79 balls and they've hit 5 fours. So some good positive batting just after losing 2 wickets because of the great bowling of Delmy Tucker. The two of them pulled it back together nicely with the great partnership that they currently have. And hopefully we can break it now with a wicket.
Oh, let's just work down back with a point, and a good hand on that diving across. But I'd say she cannot afford to bowl outside off with this field, so, and also just hitting a length that it's on this wicket seems to be sitting up, so needs to get her line a touch straighter. Nicely played though, good bit of fielding there, saved possible boundary there. And she's now coming round the wicket. Yes, so again, with this angle and no third, also an interesting decision. That's exactly where she's put it, using the angle against her, and that's run away for 4, down to third. I think they need to think about their field positions here with the angles. Again, possibly a lack of experience from the bowler and captain there. They're not making a change, so presumably she's going to be bowling at the hip from this angle. She's got deep fine leg, deep square, deep mid wicket, so she can afford to be that little bit straighter. Okay, we are getting a move into a third. So you now have, she's actually going deep. I'd probably have her on the ring personally, but they've got the 4 out and they're deep mid wicket, deep just slightly back with a square, fine leg third. Okay, Yasu just lost her run up, just trotting back to start again from the Kelvin Grove end. Yeah, better tighter line, knocked out to point, fielded, no run. Still a bit of talk out there. I think the girls haven't gone quiet, they've stuck with it, which is good.
Yes, as we all know in cricket, it's just one ball that can change anything, and as you say, they've been keeping positive and encouraging her. So let's see what the rest of the overs, 2 balls left for the over, yes, what can happen in these two balls.
And she comes, Yasu from the Kelvin Grove end. Nice ball, a little bit of in shape on that. Wicket to wicket, that's the line she needs to be on. That's exactly where the captain wants her. We've got the field set for that. Oh, I think that's clipped the gloves and just eluded Delida in the keep, just down leg side there, and that's gone for 4, which brings up the 100. That's 102 for 2 of 23 overs.
Yes, congratulations to the DPV Lions with their 102 runs. The balls has been 146 with 13 4s and no 6s. So in this last 2 overs, the 50-run partnership has been brought up, as well as the overall total of 100. So well done to them. That has really been some positive batting that's kept them in this position.
Yeah, run rate's crept up a little bit, back to 4.4, but a couple of quiet overs again needed, and definitely Province will be looking to get a wicket.
Yes,
Yeah.
Unfortunately that over from Yasu, the last one went for 15 runs, which is definitely not a great first over from her. But hopefully, as you said, they can steer the ship now to keep it a bit more quiet.
I'd definitely probably be looking to maybe take, obviously got pace off at this end, and it seems to be working, possibly a spinner from the other end try. We haven't had spin from the other end yet. Might be interesting to look at that. Again, nicely floated up, a little bit of shape. Try and build these dots up, build pressure, create something from that. Again, wicket to wicket, well bowled, kept out, popped out to Reiniker at cover, extra cover. No run. Sun peeking out again. Hopefully drying the little moisture that was in the wicket out, so it makes it easier for batting later. Not that we're biased here.
No, definitely not.
A lot of width on that. Great stop by Reiniker.
Great fielding.
Yeah, that's good cricket all round. There's not a bad ball. A little bit of width, but quite full. Nicely put through out to extra cover. Lovely stop from Reiniker, who has been working on her fielding. Keeps that down to 1. That could have easily gone through, but again, that's good pressure from the fielding. That ring in on the offside there. That's very well bowled. A slower ball, believe it or not.
Yeah, so I had a bit of a look at her career statistics, and she has a career best of 5 for 34. So we've been talking about getting a wicket to turn things up a bit, and unfortunately in her 5th over, she hasn't taken a wicket yet, but we know she's capable of it.
Yeah, she's bowled very well. A little bit short there, got away with that one. That's gone through to cover. But yeah, she's really got this. She's going at pretty much 2 and over, which is excellent, with 2 attacking batters in play. Off cutter. Oh, is that a chance? Behind the wicket? It looks like it may have been. There might be something there. Difficult one, if it was. And that's the over. 103, just one off the over. 24 overs gone. Partnership 62. World Sports Betting, Western Province, looking to break that. Okay, what have we got? It looks like we may have a change in bowling. Reinicke looks like she's praying to get a bowl here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, exactly what I asked for. A bit of spin from this end just to see what we can do. Reinicke started off a little bit expensively earlier on. We know she can bowl very well. She's started off as a batter who bowled a little bit of medium pace, and she's developed into a pretty good off spinner. Bats down the order in this side. I think as a youngster she definitely got potential to move up the batting order. Really good ball striker, dangerous player. Just obviously still young, got a lot to learn, but can be a little bit immature, but that's the age side of things. But bowling wise, she knows what she's doing, and let's see what she's got. She's got cover out on the deep mid-wicket boundary and deep backward square, which is fairly common for an off-spin bowler. We've got a short fine, mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off, extra covers in a couple of yards. Okay, fairly low arm on that one, but good start. And then to finish off, we've got cover and a backward point, just slightly backward. Past the outside edge there from Reinicke. Bit of a lazy shot.
So Kayla Reinicke is now on her 2nd ball in her 3rd over, and so far it has been both dot balls, and she's gone for the first 2 overs for 16 runs.
The fielders have left that to each other, and it's gone through a gap, scattered the pigeons, kept in, and an easy 2 there. Just a touch short and a touch wide, but possibly could have been fielded there. Maybe communication broke down a bit there. Nicely played again. Tabeta's on to 38 now. I think she was dropped on about 11. So she's certainly scoring. She's calmed down a bit scoring pace-wise. The bowlers have gone a little bit more on top of her. But again, that's too short. But she hits point fielder, and it's a little bit of a bobble on her through the rough, and the bowlers follow through, and that's bobbled out of her hand, and they've taken a quick single. So good running again. Right, aggressive batter, so we put, there's a long on gone into place now. Ooh, that's very well bowled. And the batter looking to hit the open space at short third. Quite a risky shot against the off-spin, especially it is turning, so I don't think Kayla would be too worried about that. Well bowled. Then too wide there, so she can play that a lot more effectively and safer. And again, good running, the take 2. But if I'm an off-spin bowler, I'm not too unhappy with that. I don't mind her playing that. There's quite a lot of risk involved.
So definitely a brilliant over from Kayla Reinicke. As we said, she was quite expensive in the first 2 overs, but that was early on in this game. And she came back now with a brilliant over. There was some runs at the end of the over, but overall a very tight over from her, and I think it was good to bring her back now into the attack.
Yeah, I think definitely have a look, see if it is spinning from that end. Also, pace off the ball forces the batters to play. We can she can set a field to that as well. So yeah, not too bad. She did also bowl the first 2 overs in the power. First 2 overs from this end, the Weinberg end in the power play. So that's always quite difficult. New ball and a spinner can skid on a bit. Didn't quite get it right, but that's a good comeback. Okay. Again, floaty from Bezzy, but gets away with that one. Hit straight to cover, extra cover. Reinicke picks up the ball, and they feed it back to Bezzy, who's in her 6th over. Gone for 10 so far. A little bit short. Get a hand on it and pushes it away, and there's an easy single. Again, a little bit sloppy. The body position wasn't too great. I think there have been some good moments in the field, some very good moments, but I think they've probably given away over 10 runs now probably in the field, which was something to look at from a coaching point of view. I'm sure Claire would be onto that. Got dived over that one. Great chasing down there. They're running 2. Again, yeah, not. It looks like they might be getting tired, the batters.
Yeah,
quite slow between the wickets for those 2, but there was an easy 2 once they'd beaten the fielder. Again, disappointing really from. That's a key position in that cover there. You need your top fielders in the right positions. I know they've got some good fielders in the side. Bowled again, just outside off. Punch down the ground to Tatum Rue, who picks up nice and easily. We've got a long on in place now for Billion Low, obviously more aggressive of the 2 players, and they seem to put a long on back for her every time, so they probably know that she might be hitting the ball this way. Yeah, headed that way, but very well bowled again. Just tucked her up a bit, just put out to mid wicket gently, where Delmi Tucker does the fielding. Last ball of the over. Can she get out of the over nice and strong? Yes, she can. Lovely ball. A little bit of cut on that, and that ends the 26th over. Nelson on the board.
Yes.
Let's get our feet down on the floor. Well, that's
for the 20 people on the ground, as James mentioned earlier. But yes, I think it is just another great over. That last ball was a dot ball in the over, and she's gone for 6 overs and 13 runs. So definitely unfortunate with not getting a wicket, but in terms of her run rate so far, it's been, she's been keeping it tight.
Absolutely. No, to bowl beautifully. So I thought Reinicke was going to go around the wicket there, which was pretty... It looked pretty good from this end, but she remains over the wicket, bowling to Tibet, who's on 40 now, still going strong. Ooh, a little bit short, but picked up over mid wicket. Vezi not the tallest, so easily got over her out to deep mid wicket, where that's fielded, and they take 1. So they've got a short third in now. Deep backward square and deep mid wicket. Mid on has stayed in the ring for this one. That's well bowled. Better line there, and length. Got to be pretty on the spot really, because Villion Low can definitely strike the ball. Bit of width, but left. There's a bit of turn there. Reinicke. Ooh, it's quite a high risk shot, but she's got good bat on it, and it's gone down to fine leg, sort of paddle sweeped almost around the corner, and just a touch straight in line. and helped on its way. I see Delmi Tucker's warming up to cover, so she could be coming back on shortly. I just hope they leave Vezi on though. Bold, bit of flight. Oh, it's got through though, and that's a good shot through extra cover. It's beaten the fielder, and 4 more. Again, a little bit too full, a little bit too much width. She's not having the control that we'd normally see from Kayla. So she's gone for 30 now off 3.5 overs. So.
And with this last 2 balls that both went for 4, Madison Landsman is now on 45. So she suddenly picked up some pace and is very close to that 50. So let's see for the last ball of the over, what can happen.
Bit better, a bit straighter, good better length, and defended just to short third, and that's over. Yeah, Kayla's sort of gone a little bit up and down both sides of the wickets. Okay, they have taken Vezi off, which is an interesting call.
And as you said, Delmi Tucker looks ready to take the ball, so hopefully to get the breakthrough. As we know, the 2 wickets that came from the World Sports Betting Western Province has been from Delmi Tucker, so I definitely think that's the plan with her. We've really been keeping the run rate low the last few overs, but the wickets hasn't come yet, and I think that would definitely be the plan with bringing Delmi Tucker back in.
Yeah, and wickets in hand do put pressure on a fielding side, so they are looking for something to happen here. She's bowling from the Weinberg end. She's got a deep backward square, deep mid wicket, and then a ring field with no short third. Yeah, wicket to wicket, quite a flat arm, nicely in, good start to the over. You want to start and finish the over nicely in, try and get in and out with a dot if you can, and then put pressure on in the middle. A little bit short, but get a bit of bite off the wicket, and just played to point where it's easily fielded back into Abet Delida, the keeper. It's been pretty tidy so far. Again, drops it a touch short, but again, a bit of turn and bounce makes it tough for the batter to get too expansive on that, and again works it to backward point for no run.
Yeah, so far it's been 3 dot balls, which is very important because both batters are in their 40s, so it's definitely a pressure period.
More bold. Yeah, a bit flatter that one, yes. Definitely starting to put a bit of pressure on, something might give. Okay, so she's trying to get out the over, she's putting a deep cover back. Just wanting to protect this over. Balls down leg side, and Waldo has put the hands out for a wide there, a little bit too straight, and a little bit of turn takes down. Nicely taken by the keeper.
That brings up 11 extras, and all 11 has been wide so far.
And another wide. Again, bowling too straight. She's put a fielder out on the off to allow for a cover drive, but is bowling a bit too straight. With the turn, it's going down leg, so she needs to get her line right again here. That's better line, and there's the drive. Oh, big hand from Kayla, and they take an easy single, extra hit out to extra cover, but she's having to cover more space with the sweeper out. I did like the sweeper in. I like the ring field, put pressure on the batters to go over or through, but that's a little bit of width there, so well, let's finish the over. That's 28 gone, 124 for 2.
That has been Delmi Tucker's 6 over. She has for 20 runs, and at least early in the game she got 2 wickets. Overall it was been a very tidy over from her. She was a bit unfortunate with some of the wides, adding those 2 extras to the scoreboard, but overall Delmi Tucker has been really doing a great job so far.
Okay, we have a change of bowling at the Kelvin Grove end. It looks like Faye Tunnicliffe is going to bowl. Known for her batting, she's had a prolific season and seriously good batter. She's fielded beautifully. She's now going to turn the arm over. I haven't seen too much of this. I actually work a lot with Faye. I've worked with her as a coach for several years now. I've never really seen her bowl very much, so this is interesting. It'll be a new one for me, which is good. Looks like she's going to bowl some off spin. She's got her cap on still. Over the wicket, she's got a fairly standard 5-4 leg side field. Okay, wicket to wicket. Quite a low arm action. It's a bit skiddy. Skidded through, hit the pads, but was going down leg side. The keeper gave that one away. We've got a short fine. We've got no short third, so you're going to probably bowl in wicket to wicket here. Yeah, that's the problem if you do bowl outside of stump. Should not be two there. Well fielded. So they take a single down to short third. Yeah, she needs to be bowling wicket to wicket here. As I say, we've got a 45 or short fine, actually very fine, so deep backward square, deep mid wicket, and then a ring field including 6 in front of the bat. Okay, nicely floated up, defensively prodded back, bowler fields off her own bowling. Bowled. It's come out quite nicely. Yeah, I'm impressed.
I must agree with you. I've also known her as a great fielder, great batter, but the bowling's also new to me, and so far it's been looking quite tidy.
Well, that's a bit short, but should be fielded. Gone out to deep mid wicket, and they take a single. So a little bit short, but for a part-time bowler, that's going to happen. Faye used to bowl medium pace, but then she's been used even at the Pro Teas level. She's been used as a wicket keeper. So a lady of many talents.
Definitely.
Again, touch too short, but again, only the single out to deep mid wicket again. So pretty good over. That finishes the over for Faye.
Yes. So first over of the day, 3 runs from it. Interestingly enough, I looked a bit at her career statistics, and she actually has a 3-wicket haul for 26 runs, and it came in the 2016-2017 season, so it has been a while. It's been 7-8 years since she had her best career figures, but nonetheless very impressive.
That was good. Yeah, a part-time bowler can be very handy if you can bat like she can, and obviously a very good fielder. It's very handy. You can get a couple of quiet overs in like that. That's really positive for a side. Back to Delmy Tucker. It's the 30th over.
And Madison Landsman on 48.
And she's picked... misfield there at mid-on. That's poor from the captain, not setting the tone there. And that's 50. 50 up for Landsman. That's a good knock. She's actually played pretty well. Nice and positive.
So Madison Landsman has 50 runs from 61 balls with 7 falls. So well done to her. She came in a period which was quite tricky with the wickets that fell, and she's done an exceptional job of keeping the game steady, but as well batting quite positive, which is very impressive to see. So well done on her for 50 runs. Definitely helping the team.
Okay, so that's her first 50 in the 50 over format. Again, nicely tucked off her pads just into square leg, where they pick up an easy single. Yeah, I think she's batted very well. She's very sensible. Hit the bad ball and put it away. Hits the ball hard. So very impressive. Okay. Moving a square leg in, and we've got a fielder moving around. Okay, so just from front of square, so protection on the leg side. We've got a short fine, more like a 45 than previously, and a ring field of 4 in the covers. They've put the fielder there to stop that run, and they've still taken it. So again, not really doing what the captain wanted. There needed to be alert on the spot and quick into that. There could have been a chance, but well run in the end. Ooh. Okay, so attempted the reverse there. I don't think she needs to do that. She's got 50 and then wants to show us her shots. There is a backward point. If she got it finer, there probably is an option for scoring there, but quite a high risk shot. She's set now, she doesn't want to give it away. That's a bit too short. That's very well fielded out on the boundary, deep mid-wicket boundary by Sarah Smith, and keeps it to 1 as well. It's brilliant fielding.
I think that was Laura Goodall.
It was Lara, sorry, yes, yeah, sorry.
But it was exceptional fielding from her.
Was, yeah.
She moved
Sarah's
across and she stopped the ball from hitting the boundary.
Well, oh, bit of football there from the captain, Leah there. And that's over, 30 overs up. We're going to have a change in commentary. I'll be stepping down and James King will be joining.
Yes, Leah Jones went in there for a soccer slide tackle. She didn't take out any player, but she did stop the ball. So that was some exceptional sliding from her. Don't know if she got taught that on the cricket field or maybe some soccer skills, but that's how it looked.
Yeah, no, she won't get a red card for that, fortunately, and studs were down, so she was lucky with that one. But yes, first 50 in this format of the game for Madison Lunsman, which is really a previous high score of 48, so really good from her, and that career stats to date, 23 games, 21 innings before this, 365 runs, average of 19.21. And she's doing a job for her team today, as is Faye Tunnicliffe trying to do for her team. Yeah, she's in once again, just bowling her off spinners. That just tickled down the leg side. I don't think it's going to go all the way. Sinaleta Yaso is chasing it. She'll get there now, and they'll come back for 2. Just that line, not exactly where she would want it on that occasion. So I know it's been a really good period of play for the DP World Lions here. These two approaching that 100 partnership. And that is going to go down to the boundary for 4. Just too much onto the legs, and there is no protection down there on the leg side. And that is another 50, this time for Nonkululeko Tabete. And she's overjoyed with that her 50 there, which goes with her highest score at the moment is 94. So 9th 50 in this form of cricket, in one-day cricket. And really good from Nonkululeko Tabete, 51 off 82 balls, 5 fours. Strike rate of 62.2. She's been the anchor in the innings here.
Definitely, she's been there from the start, and she saw how wickets fell across from her, but she kept going, and finally she got the 50. So well done to her.
Yeah, really outstanding stuff, that one again. Just a little bit short onto the legs, and she's able to play that one down to the fielder at deep backward square, Kayla Reinecker. So got a ring offside field. She's changing her line a bit now, Faye Tunnicliffe. Oh, she got it out! Oh my word, she tries the scoop shot and she just plays it straight into the body of Babette de Leeuw, who holds on to that incredibly well. And as Laurie was mentioning to you in the previous over, where she tried that reverse sweep off Damwitaka, she doesn't need to do that.
No, not at all. So this was a similar shot in the sense that it was a bit of a exhibition shot, which was not necessary at all. But looking at her stats for this game, she had 52 runs with 65 balls. She's been at the crease for 86 minutes, so definitely played an exceptional part to this partnership with 7 fours. So well done. As we have mentioned before, Madison Landsman has had a maiden 50. Well done to her. I definitely think, and I think James would agree, that she could have stuck a bit longer at the crease, but she tried to hit an exceptional Avery de Villiers shot, but unfortunately for her, it didn't go her way.
No, and just getting that one, she played it firmly into the chest of the wicketkeeper, Babette de Leerde, who then held on to that exceptionally well. As we see Diara Ramlakan, it is coming to the crease now for the DP World Lions, joining her partner Nonkululeko Tebete, who's also got a half century, and it's a wicket for Faye Tunnicliffe. So that is certainly the, as Laurie and yourself were mentioning, and a part-time bowler. But she's come in and she's taken the wicket. So another string to her bow that she's added here.
And as I said, her career best figures has been 3 wickets for 26 runs. Maybe today's the day that she changes that.
And that one played down. It's a little bit short, but that should be fielded, and is Reinicke coming around, and they're taking two. She could have been really close had that throw been a little bit more accurate. She's a little bit upset with herself. I think she didn't get that one in more accurately, but Ramlakan bat very quickly for the second there, and a successful over. Was a little bit on the expensive side from Faye, 9 off the over, but still, the most important thing there for Western Province was that they got the wicket there in that over of Madison Landsman. She was looking dangerous, and now it is Diara Ramlakan that's going to have to try and just find her way here in the innings. 19 overs to go, they're 142 for the loss of 3, and so one wicket sometimes brings another.
Yes, I definitely think so, especially since they decided to stick with Dalmi Tucker at this end of the Wynberg end. And we know she's an exceptional bowler, so maybe that will unsettle the batter.
That's Leah Jones in quickly from mid on, and they go through for the single. So Ramlakan facing for the first time up to Dalmi Tucker. Tucker will just want to give us something to think about here. A change in the field, maybe aware of how strong she might be on the leg side. Maybe she's going to try and target that direct line wicket to wicket bowling for Ramlakan. Just play that one very nicely out into the offside. So 143 for 3. That's nice fielding there from Yaso, but not before they're through for the single. And you sense these two are going to really try and put the pressure on these World Sports Betting Western Province fielders. The DP World Lions in a good position at the moment, batting at 4.6 to the over, 144 for 3 it is in the 32nd over. That's a good delivery. No run there, straight to Leah Jones. Impressed with Dalmi Tucker today, Ane?
I definitely am. I'm a big fan of her. As we said, she is not included in the Protea squad against Sri Lanka, but obviously that is a big advantage for the World Sports Betting Western Province, because they get to have her and their team today. So I've been impressed, and I think she's bringing her experience to the game.
Most definitely an experienced campaigner for Western Province. Really good career numbers for her, and that's just dabbed into the offside. There's no run there, and that's another very good over from Dalmi Tucker, just a 3 off that one, and keeping it tight, 145 for 3, and that is the end of her 8th over, and she has gone just for the 29 runs in those 8 overs. Going to be Faye Tunnicliffe to continue? I don't think so. In fact, it isn't. It's going to be Tatum LaRue bringing her strike bowler back into the attack. She's got 5 overs left to bowl, and so far we see from the 5th bowler for Western Province, we've had 7 overs from the combination of Yaso, Reinicke and Tunnicliffe, though Faye Tunnicliffe being taken off after she's bowled her 2 overs for 12 runs, and Tatum LaRue back on from the Kelvin Grove end. She was quite impressive in that first spell. After the second over went for 8, really has been quite economical.
Definitely. I had a feeling actually in the next few overs they were going to bring back for Tatum LaRue, and they indeed have. And I think it's a wise choice that they made to break up this partnership. It's still in the beginning phases, so if she can turn up the pace and turn up the heat, maybe that's exactly what she will do and take a wicket.
Yeah, so we're looking to get the wicket of Tabeta, who's looking very good in the 54 that she's got so far, and Vezi's around quickly from deep backward square, and they'll come through for 2, but that's good fielding from the young Western Province medium pacer. And Nasipo Vezi also earlier on today, outstanding numbers for her, 6 overs, 0 for 13, very economical.
Definitely.
Just on the pads, that's just fielded very well there by Kayla Renica. Didn't know where that ball had gone.
For a moment, she wasn't even sure she
Not
stopped
at
it, but she
all.
did.
She
She
did
did. So
stop
well
it, yeah.
done.
She got her hands onto it and managed to stop that one, which was really good.
It's
And- Yeah. Oh, this is very good batting here from Tabeta. 56 she's on. Oh, she's bowled her! And that's exactly what Western Province were looking for. Just came in off the seam and she misses it completely. And that is a huge wicket
Right.
for Western Province.
right through everything, and it hits the stumps. Well done to her. And that's what we've been saying, James. I think Tatum LaRue was a good choice to bring back into the attack. At the moment, it was a lot of medium pace, a lot of spin bowling, and obviously, as a captain and as a coach, you want to change things up, and that's what Tatum came to do. She brought back some pace, and of course some experience, and she got the wicket.
Yeah, exactly what Western Province would have wanted. And you're just going to take us through those numbers for Nonkululeko Tabeta.
Yes, so definitely very impressive. 56 runs, 89 balls, and then the 5 fours. She was there for almost 130 minutes, and it's very important because she was there since the beginning, and she was definitely she played an anchor role in this innings for them. So it's a shame that she lost the wickets, but of course, well done to her for that brilliant knock.
And we see Jenna Evans is coming out now to join Diara Ramlakan, another player, Jenna Evans, that was part of that emerging team that went through to the Africa Games, and very good young player as well, fantastic in the field, and also been a very good batting, she's been very good from a batting point of view this season for the DP World Lions. Just looking at her career numbers from a point of view of her batting, and Jen Evans debuted 2020-2021, 17 matches, 273 runs, the best of 104 this season for the Lions versus the Titans. So she certainly had a very good season, 24.81, and she is also in amongst the top run scorers for this season in the competition. So really very good from very good batter to have coming in at number 6 for the DP World Lions. Looking forward to seeing her batting today, and it will be the Western Province team that are going to want to be seeing the back of her as soon as possible, you feel?
Definitely. As you said, she's been really good this season, and that obviously helped her to get the spot for the African Games. So definitely a good season. She's got some experience for South Africa when she went to play the African Games. So hopefully that experience, the travelling, the team, all the experience she got from that, she will definitely use in this game. I also see from the World Sports Betting Western Province team, there's a few players that got some physio and was stretching and whatever, so I definitely think the 50 overs is taking its toll, but the team is back and up and running, got some water, and is looking ready to play the rest of the game. But I think there's been a few sore bodies so far, a few sore muscles. Maybe after the wicket I saw Tatum LaRue on her back stretching. Maybe she had to use everything to get that wicket, but she did. The team looks ready, and after a quick water break, after that fall of the wicket, they're all getting ready back in their positions. Tatum is not done yet with the over. She has 3 balls left. As we know, she just took a wicket, and I think the coach was on the field and some of the players, and I think the message to her was take another one.
Yeah, absolutely right. And by take another one that's not a drinks break, it means to take another wicket.
Yes, no, definitely, definitely. I think the message was pushed through to take a wicket. Water is not important in these conditions.
Absolutely right. So she's going to be bowling to Jenna Evans, and she's hoping to replicate that delivery if she can. Just coming in out from outside the off stump, it just angled into the right-hander and taking the top of off stump, knocking it just back out of the ground. Really, really good bowling from Tatum LaRue, and exactly the situation we have here is that she's taken that wicket. 2 quick wickets have fallen now. Both the set batters are out, and it does mean that Ramlakan and Evans are going to have to just reset themselves here. So 1 wicket led to 2, exactly as we were talking about.
Yes,
once
exactly.
that first wicket fell. So you have to question then, you look at Madison, in fact, how Madison Landsman got out, and you have to say maybe just a little bit of a lack of experience there.
Definitely, as we know, it was her first 50. It's unknown territory for her, and obviously, I think she obviously thought to bat through and whatever, but we definitely saw her playing more dangerous shots after that 50, and I think it was new to her.
Yeah, so certainly getting to a milestone, and then soon after that milestone falling with a score on 52, but an outstanding innings from her. 7 boundaries in that 52 that she scored, and that's good bowling from Tatum LaRue, and she's done exactly what her captain asked her to do, just conceding the 2 runs off that over and getting the very, very important wicket of Nonkululeko Tabete. Tabete at this stage is number 5 in the run scored, highest run scored for the season in this competition. So some outstanding stuff so far from Nonkululeko Tabete in this particular tournament season for her, and career numbers are also equally impressive. Debuted in 2006-2007 and 132 matches, and she's got 1,832 runs before today, so nearly up to 1,900 runs, and that highest of 94 she also played and got that this season against the Titans. So she's certainly been in outstanding form this season, as it's my goodness, Vezi is into the attack from the southern end of the ground, the Weinberg end, and she's replacing Delmi Tucker and buys the first. Is that not the first buys of the innings? No, I don't think it is actually, but it could be. It is actually the first buys of the innings. Yeah.
Other 12 extras was coming from a wide, and yes, that missed the stumps and missed the keeper, but it was a good ball. It kept the batter thinking.
Interesting change here, just perhaps we know Vezi bowls. My goodness gracious me! That was so close to a return catch. She's just lying there on the ground as she dived full length to her left-hand side. Excuse me for that outburst, but it's just so close to taking the catch.
Definitely. I think it was much closer than we thought. She went out to her left, and it was really like fingertips away from her. So great effort from her to actually go for the ball.
Yeah, it was almost a puma dive that she got there. This one's played straight down to Leah Jones. So I think a very good bowling change this.
Definitely. As we said earlier, Laurie and I also talked about Vezi, like she bowls extremely well. She's very unfortunate to not take a wicket today.
Yeah.
But obviously in the bigger scheme of things, at least she's been keeping the run rate down, and that is really some great work from her.
Yes, and this to the new batter, she's been on the money straight away here. She's keeping that line and length outside the off stump. We know that she's so accurate, and she does that incredibly well. Nosipho Vezi. That's again just the single there, as Leah Jones is. Yeah, it's an interesting position here for Leah Jones. I mean, she's not on the boundary. She's almost midway between the 30-meter circle and the boundary. So probably about she's come into the circle now, but she was actually outside the circle for Jenna Evans. That's interesting, and it's Ramlakan on strike. That's just played straight down the ground, but Leah Jones unfortunately not able to pick
Fumbles
that one
a
up.
bit.
Yeah, and that's the 150 up now for the DP World Lions, and that coming at the end of the 34th over. So
It's 150 runs from 214 balls, 16 fours so far, and as we know, 4 wickets as well. Yes, it's well done to the DPV Lions for the 150 runs. It's been some great batting, positive batting, great running between the wickets, and they definitely look good so far. They have 2 new batters in at the moment, but let's see if they can steady the ship to take them maybe to the 200s total.
So just looking at the numbers for Tatum LaRue, just over 500 overs that she's bowled in one-day cricket. Incredible stuff. That's a good shot. It's a beautiful sound as that came off the bat.
Definitely, it was a beautiful shot, but luckily the fielder was there to cut it off from running to the boundary.
So as I say, Tatum LaRue, she's taken 101 wickets, reaching that milestone this season. Average of 19.13, which is really an outstanding average. Runs per over of 3.81 with best of 6 for 16, which Evidia mentioned earlier, Western Province versus Boerland in the 18-19 season. She got 3 instances of 4 wickets in an innings, and really has been a stalwart of this Western Province attack for many, many years.
You can definitely see the experience today. As we said when she came back into the attack after a few overs out, she knew what was expected from her, and that was the wicket, and she took it. So that is all the experience you just mentioned where that comes into play.
I mean, if you look at Nosipho Vezi, also 300 overs in this format of the game. And that's a beautiful shot. Just plays the one that's slightly short outside the off stump, angles it away past the diving Mangala at backward point and down to the boundary for 4. And Diara Ramlakan is just the sound of that ball coming off the bat is just really hitting it out of the middle straight away.
Yes, as we said 2 balls ago, we definitely, or 2 or 3 balls ago, we definitely also heard that sound, but the fielder cut it off, as I mentioned. But now, this time, the fielder had no chance and it ran through for 4.
Oh, that's probably hit the ground there, I think, did Ramlakan, trying to play that one. Not quite sure what she was actually trying to do with that one, because it was an oblique bat that she played the shot. It was really couldn't do anything but get her into trouble.
No, but it was a brilliant line
It
from
was.
Tatum.
Very good line outside the off stump, probably on a 4th, 5th stump line outside the off stump. Maybe the next one will be on that line of that off stump. And again, she just delicately played that down to 3rd. There's only a single there as Yasso does the fielding, and a very nice throw into the hands of De Leerde. De Leerde, who took a really good catch, it must be said, to get the wicket of Madison Landsman. Anticipating the shot, you felt that she was actually behind the line of where the shot was going to be played. It played up into her chest, and she just managed to hold on to that delivery exceptionally well. It's 155 for 4, 1 ball left in this the 35th over. And she tries to do that again. This time Jenna Evans it is, trying to hit that one just down to 3rd, and she doesn't manage to do that. So even with the boundary off the over, just the 5 off that over from Tatum LaRue, and that is a very good over from her. So 0 for 5 in that over, and the previous over that she bowled, she took that wicket just for the loss of only 3 runs. And so Western Province are back into this particular situation, and now the third power play that comes in women's cricket is actually from the 35th over, so 36 overs, not from 40 overs as you see in men's cricket. So from 36 over you go into the final power play, which is just a difference to the men's cricket.
Yes, interesting.
Fairly to continue from this, the Weinberg end, and that's once again, this time I don't know if she got the edge. I think she might have done. Goes past the gloves, and it's not going to go down to the boundary. They're not going to go for 3 either. They're going to take 2, and it was an edge and went past the gloves of Babette De Leerde. Unlucky there for Nosipho Vezi that she didn't get her first wicket.
By the look of her face, you can see there was definitely a chance.
It was a chance,
She was
yeah.
very disappointed that it wasn't a wicket. But yes, she has 5 more balls left in this over.
And just had to wait for that, did the batter Ramlakan. If that had hit, I think she would have been gone. Some outstanding fielding there from Leah Jones. It looked like it was really close to a direct hit. It's just replaying that in her head as to exactly how close that was. So 2 chances off the first 2 deliveries of this Nasipo Vezi over. And Western Province looking to one of their premier bowlers here to make things happen. Delicately played. I think it'll just be one. Mangala's got that covered from backward point. Is just the single. So one of her more expensive overs already. The 4 coming off it so far. But she's still been absolutely brilliant. 7.3 overs, 0 for 19.
Overall, it's been a great spell from her. As you said, it's been 4 runs from the first 3 balls, but definitely with a few chances included in those runs. It has just not been converted into wickets.
So still a ring field on the offside, 5-4 offside leg side field. It's what you'd expect for Vezi as she just floats that one beautifully up outside the off stump. Just a very difficult bowler to get away, isn't she?
Definitely, and I think earlier when you mentioned where Leah Jones is standing, I think she's standing in an awkward position because of the pace that she's bowling at. It's difficult to get the ball away, and you definitely want to be in a position where you can apply pressure, as we saw with the run out.
That is a good shot. I don't think it's going to go to the boundary. Yes, it does. Laura Goodall here is not going to cut that one off, and they do get a boundary off Nasipo Vezi, a very rare boundary off Nasipo Vezi, and that's a good shot from Ramlakan. She's come out with absolute intent here as Diara Ramlakan. She's wanting to hit anything that is in the slot for her to hit. She's certainly made the bowler pay the price. That's another very good delivery outside the line of the off stump, and that's the end of the over. And by Nasipo Vezi standards, an expensive one. It went for 8. But you can't falter so far in terms of what she's been doing. 8 overs now, 0 for 23, less than 4 runs in fact, less than 3 runs to the over, should I say, and 163 for the loss of 4. And it will be Tatum LaRue to continue with her 8th over of the innings. And Captain Leah Jones still going to have to find 3 overs from one of her either 5th, 6th or 7th bowler, maybe either Faye Tunnicliffs and Aleto Yaso or Kayla Reinecker. But I think maybe Reinecker will be given the nod to come back into the attack. It's been very difficult. Those 3 have all gone for quite a few runs in their 7 overs. And that may be a run-out chance the other end. That had hit as well. I think it would have been very close, but perhaps the bowler's end was the preferred end there, although can't fault Tatum LaRue for what she tried. This has been some very interesting and risky running from these 2.
Yes, so definitely. I think we've been talking about the DBV Lions, about how they ran between wickets, but the last 2 overs it's been a bit tricky for them. They definitely went for the run, but in the same sentence we must say that it was a very close call in both these last overs.
Yeah. Maybe taking a few more risks than they need to from a running point of view. And Leah Jones there is showing her experience as a captain, coming in, showing them, look, I'm ready. You want to take the run? Take me on.
Exactly. Yes, we're getting to the back end of the innings, but there is still a bit more than 13 overs left. So I think they can still wait before they try to run themselves out.
Yes, I think they can. They don't need to be this helter-skelter running. I think if there's a run on, it's fine. But I mean, some instances there, you just felt that it was probably too risky to even try and think about taking the run, and had maybe a different fielder got to the ball and been able to throw that one into the non-striker's end on the previous one, it could well have been very close. Direct hits here, I think some of these close runs would have been out. And that's another very, very good delivery from Tatum LaRue. Really has been bowling well, LaRue. again, very economical, 7.4 overs, 1 for 26, so just over the 3 runs and over.
Yes, and it was again that line and length that we talked about a bit earlier when she was also into the attack, and it's working for her, and it's really some exceptional bowling. So if she can keep that going, it will definitely make the batter guess, and that's where the wicket is going to
they're
come.
going to fall, yeah, most certainly. So, well, she's just not quite ready in terms of her run-up. She's bowling to a 5-4 offside leg side field. She's got 4 fielders out of the ring. That's a third. She's got a backward point, got a deep cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket's now coming in from that deep mid-wicket position to mid-wicket. Square leg and a long leg. And Larue's in again outside the off stump. She has a full go at that one outside the off stump, as does Ramla Khan, but she can't make contact. And so Larue continues, just the 1 off the over so far. So these two teams both vying for either top or second position on the log. Very close, they're both on 20 points. That's nicely played, but straight to Mangala at backward point. Said that a few times today. And that is the end of the over. Just the 1 off the over. 164 for the loss of 4 after 37. And another good over from Larue, just a single off it.
Yes, it was Larue's 8th over for 26 runs, and of course that one crucial wicket that she took. And it was a brilliant last over as well, and it looks like Dalmi Tucker is ready to get back into the attack.
Indeed, Dalmi Tucker coming back into the attack once again from the Weinberg end of the ground. So far, just take us through her analysis there, Anne, so far.
Yes, so this would be her 9th over. So far from her previous 8 overs, she went for 29 runs, 1 maiden. She took 2 crucial wickets right in the start of the game, and unfortunately a bit expensive with the 5 wides.
Yeah, so the 29 runs off her bowling there, including those 5 wides. It's a good delivery to start off with. Nice bit of turn and bounce from her. And try and maybe have a look through the glasses in terms of what she might be getting, and that's another very good delivery through to Jenna Evans. Just keeping a very close eye on the Proteas off spinner are the 2 Lions batters. Let's say Evans, part of that squad that went to Ghana. That's into the pad, so she's not going to get it past Yaso at that short mid-wicket position. Ground fielding generally has been reasonable from Western Province today. That's just played straight down the ground, and Leah Jones can't manage to cut that one off this time with the sliding tackle, and it goes down to the boundary for 4.
Yes, Leah tried the same maneuver that she did earlier, and she again came very close to stopping that ball, but as her feet hit the ground, it lifted up and the ball sneaked in underneath, and it rolled for 4. Unfortunately
not able to get to that one, so it's an interesting method there that she's adopting. Certainly will certainly be sending the video footage of that through to Pep Guardiola and Eric ten Hag, see if they'll be interested in signing her. Maybe we'll see. They need maybe somebody in defence. That's a very good stop there from Kayla Reinecker, diving to her right hand side and cutting that one off. And it was up until that point that 4 sort of spoilt what was a very, very good over. Only the 5 off it though still. And Western Province at this stage, I think they'll be reasonably happy, only conceding the 5 runs in the over. So she's only got 1 over left after this. Interesting to see now what's going to happen. I think it's going to be Kayla Reinecker to come on to replace Tatum Larue. Yeah, it does look like it. She's directing the traffic there. So Reinecker so far.
She has been one of the most expensive bowlers today, but as we saw, she has been bowling 4 overs and she's been going for 30 runs, 1 wide, and but She's brought back into the attack, as we know, because there's still 12 overs left of this game, and we need to get some overs in from the rest of the bowlers. So hopefully for her, she can bring down the run rate, and also for herself. I don't think she would be happy with them, the amount of runs she gave to them today.
Certainly she wouldn't be, and I'm quite pleased to see she's changing her line here. She's going around the wicket to the right-hander. She seems to be most effective when she goes around the wicket. That's just played back to the bowler. I just want to have a look at that back foot, where she's laying that back foot in terms of the no ball. She sometimes comes very close to that line, and she's fine this time. And again, this is just played straight to Vezi at mid-wicket. No thought of a run there. Just tends to be able to drift it in nicely from around the wicket and just straighten it on the right hand, and she does that again now, and it's just past the fielder at that mid wicket. They won't get two here though, and that's good fielding in the deep, coming around quickly. Who's that? Is that Sarah Smith out there? Let's have a look. Yeah, it is indeed Sarah Smith out on the boundary at deep mid wicket, and at long on it's Delmi Tucker. Nice flight, and that's straight to the captain, and they again not able to pick it up. She's upset with herself again. Perhaps another potential run-out opportunity that went a begging there. And this isn't much better though from Radhika. Oh, it's in the air, but it's going to go. Oh, it goes all the way down to the boundary. I thought that the deep mid-wicket was going to cut that one off.
I agree with you, James. I thought it was a great shot, but I definitely didn't think it was going for a four. But yes, at the end of the day, it was a great four from Evans, so we couldn't cut it off, unfortunately.
And quite close to the fielder at mid-wicket as well, just over the fielder's head to the right at mid-wicket. But you felt that was going to be cut off by the fielder. Maybe they felt it was... I don't know, it's an interesting one, and that's just sliced away, full toss outside the off stump, and unfortunately for Radhika, the last two deliveries spoiling what was up until that point a very good over, and the first one short, played into the leg side, the one after that overcompensated and bowled too full outside the off stump, and she's gone for 10 in that over. So again, an expensive over from her, just losing it in the last two deliveries.
Yeah, so far she has bowled 5 overs and for 40 runs, as you said, unfortunately 10 overs from the last. We just said that we don't want it to be expensive, and she really kept it tight for the first 4 balls, but then unfortunately in the last 2 balls it went for a 4, both of them, and that unfortunately helped her to, it helped the DBV Lions to an extra 10 runs at the end of the day after that over.
Yeah, so DP World Lions now looking very good on 179 for 4, 11 overs to go. That's played nicely into the leg side, and I think that'll be cut off by Faye Tunnicliffe. It is indeed. Tunnicliffe hurls that one in to the back, to the bowler, not before they got through for 2. So these two are looking like they're looking quite settled at the crease already. Evans and Ramlakhan batting very quickly here. Evans quickly gone to 17, Ramlakhan on 19 now. As the sun comes out again, you feel that this looks like it, in fact, not a bad batting pitch at all at the moment. That's played straight to the fielder at deep mid-wickets, Laura Goodall, and they just threw for the single. .182 for 4. There's been an acceleration happen the last couple of overs. Another good delivery from Tucker, and only able to be played to mid-wicket. That's past the mid-wicket. Leah Jones will... oh no. Leah Jones now, another mistake in the field there. She doesn't pick that one up. Took her eye off the ball at the last minute, and she might have hurt herself here. Maybe went over on her ankle there. That will be a blow to Western Province if that's the case. Just stretching there.
Yes,
When
and
she
we
went
see
down for
the
that.
physio coming from the dugout to assist her. So definitely something went wrong there.
She's just stretching that ankle. She might have just gone over on the ankle, putting a bit of ice on it, having a look at it, seeing what's going on. She says she's all right. So that must have been the only reason why she fell over there and didn't manage to feel that one. Maybe just getting her foot stuck in the turf a bit. Leah Jones, uncharacteristically missing that one as it went through her hands. So Domi Tucker once again. Just a half an appeal to the umpire as Jenna Evans tries to play that one down to 45. And the end of the over, 5 off it. 184 for 4 after 40. And we're going to have another commentary change. It will be Avidia Haynes coming in for Anae. Thank you very much, Anae.
Thank you,
We'll
James.
see you in the next innings as Avidia comes to join me here for the last 10 overs of this innings. And Avidia's had a 30 over break. She's been watching the cricket very astutely, taking your notes as well there.
Well, I
Avidia?
see only 2 wickets have gone since I left. So,
So you're coming back to take the wickets again now. Yeah? So,
yeah, I think it's quite possible that DP World Lions may be able to put another 40 or 50 on the scoreboard, depending how things go with the wickets. But certainly the bowling attack of Western Province is being great, with Vezi doing a very good job at limiting DP World Lions scoring opportunities, being the most economical bowler of the day at economy rate of 2.88, only conceding 23 runs after completing 8 overs. We have got Captain Leah Jones wide of her first delivery of this
just
over.
starting with a wide, but you can see what she's trying to do, bowling that one outside the line of the off stump.
Yeah.
Just trying to get that one to angle away from the right-hander. That's her natural shape that she bowls. That's just picked up over the mid-wicket fielder and down to the deep mid-wicket area where it's fielded by the fielder out there, who's Sarah Smith out there on the boundary. And
Leah's been, although there's been a bit of an issue with the fielding, that she missed a few stoppages there of the runs. She's had a good bowling spell, with this being a 7th over and only conceding 2 extras.
Yeah, she's been particularly good, and she, I think, a bit unlucky as well earlier on not to pick up the wicket. I mean, her first couple of overs were quite expensive. If you look at the first 2, she conceded 17 off her first 2 overs and then only 13 off the remaining 4. So really that was outstanding. As we welcome here Ayanda Falem from Western Province Media has just come into the building. That's a beautiful shot from Evans. It just sits up and she plays that one forcefully out into the leg side. And these two will probably know each other quite well, having been in both on the recent tour to Ghana, to the Africa Games, and previously played against Zimbabwe in a 5-match series. And it's really good to see Ayanda here. Man who does such a huge amount of great work for Western Province cricket.
And then Jenna does her job very well out there.
Yeah,
She's the Lions' second highest run scorer with a high of 104 runs.
In this season as well, she got that. So she's really had an
Yes.
outstanding season, hasn't she?
She has.
And if you consider how well, I mean, Nonkululeko Tibeta has also had a very good season. Kirsty Thompson, who's not in the team today, is in fact their highest scorer.
Yes.
So Jenna Evans on the back of those performances, getting the call up to that South African squad that went to the Africa Games, played in the SA Under-19 team in the World Cup beginning of last year. Really key member of that team, outstanding in the field. We'll see her a little bit later doing her thing in the field, but she really is a brilliant fielder.
I like how positive you are, saying you'll see a little bit later, hoping that these two stay right there.
Oh, that is played nicely over the fielder there, but it is not able to be fielded on the boundary by Smith.
Boundary for them. Yeah, so this brings this partnership at 48. And they will want to keep these two ladies at the crease and bring this innings of the Lions to a close. Hopefully ending at a score of between 250 and 260. Be a good score to defend against the Western Province.
Yeah, you'd sense that would be mean a very, very interesting run chase from Western Province. Western Province, you would think they would want to restrict the Lions to well under that 250, but if they do bat like they have in that last over at 10 or 11 to the over, you do think that it is going to be 250 is definitely doable here, because they are 9 overs to go. They're 54 runs short of that 55 runs short, should I say, of that 250. So just working that out, if they can score 7 runs and over, which looks a distinct possibility, then they may be able to get there. As it's Faith Tunnicliffe who's coming in to replace Delmy Tucker, just the 1 over for Tucker, and trying to get through this fifth bowler ration. It is Tucker. Sorry, it's Tunnicliffe who's bowling, and that's a great shot down the ground. That's going to be 4, and nothing that Faye Tunnicliffe could do to get on to the end of that one. Tried to field it on her follow through, and Jenna Evans is taking full toll here as the 50 partnership is up for these two in double quick time. Will take us through that, please, Anne.
Evidia.
Evidia, listen to me. Sorry, Evidia. Sorry, Evidia.
So this current partnership now standing at 52, having just scored those runs within 35 minutes. That is quite excellent on the part of these two ladies there. They certainly down their meaning business and wasting no time.
They are indeed a runner ball, a 50 partnership, and now the 200 comes up, and that's in the 41st over. This last 50 coming up in only 8 overs, so at 6 and over, batting at 6 and over, which is really outstanding from their point of view.
Oh,
She bowled her. She has indeed. She's bowled her. She goes for the shot, the sweep shot, playing it, trying to play it through to cow corner, and it's all very quiet, muted celebration there. You would have thought it might be a bit more exciting, but she did. I heard a sound, and I wondered what happened. We were obscured from the stumps, and she's bowled her. So Diora Ramlakan has to go. She's trying. She was desperately trying to get more runs on the board, and she's been bowled by Faye Tunnicliffe. Tunnicliffe's second wicket. So that is a big one.
Yeah, Diara has been doing quite well, hitting 25 of 28 balls and having a strike rate of almost 90. Along with Jenna, has been doing really well, and unfortunately that partnership comes to an end. And good news for World Sports Betting Western Province, and just knocking some confidence out of the Lions.
Yes, so 200 for 5 now.
Indeed, and we've got the Lions wicket keeper coming up, joining Jenna Evans at the crease.
So it is the captain indeed. It's Rapu who's coming to the crease. It's Khumoso Rapu, the captain. Wicketkeeper Palesa Mapu. So it's Rapua who's come to the crease now, and she'll hope to be able to keep this run rate accelerated along as Faye Tunnicliffe loses her cap as she's coming into bowl.
Yeah, the wicketkeeper and the captain's got two very similar surnames. One is Mapu and the other one's Rapu.
I believe that it's Rapua. I think you pronounce it as Rapua. It's Mapua and Rapua. I could have it wrong. It could be the other way around. One of them is definitely got you pronounce it Ua, and the other one is U. So we'll have to just check. So hopefully I've got it right. Lovely flight from Tunnicliffe, and they take a quick single to Tatum LaRue, and that just bounces up Kayla Rainick not able to get fully round and take that one. So this has been a successful over so far for Faye Tunnicliffe. He's now taken 2 wickets, so it's golden arm, looks like Faye Tunnicliffe here for Western Province. That's just powered into the leg side by Evans. She won't get more than 1 though. Down to Goodall at deep mid-wicket. And so the end of that over. 7 off the over, but an important wicket in the over. Ramla Khan, who was looking very dangerous there, it must be said, hitting the ball really well.
Yes, and if she had remained at the crease with Jenna, I think we would have been very much having an interesting match here. Could have easily edged well past 260 runs for the Lions.
Probably get the sense now with 8 overs to go that 6 and over gets them to 250. That's very doable, unless they lose more wickets.
I agree with you, James.
A lot perhaps depends on Jenna Evans. As you said, she's been in outstanding form with the bat. Got her first century in 50 over cricket this season. And she's towards us now is Leah Jones. And that's a nice delivery from the captain. Expensive in her last over. She'll be wanting to just tighten that up a bit now into her 8th over. So there's 1 over to come from the part-time bowlers, or say part-time bowlers, the 5th bowler allocation between Tunnicliffe, Rainick and Yaso. You sense it might be Tunnicliffe to bowl that. It's beautifully played by Evans. It just comes off the bat very nicely, as it's Goodall there, who comes around very, very quickly. Laura Goodall, she's going to certainly have a role to play with the bat later on today, you feel?
Yes, I think very much so. Western Province do have a good batting lineup, and she'll be one of the key players there for them. And I think the Lions right now are very careful about what type of runs they take. They don't want unnecessary run-outs or losing another wicket before they can close off their innings.
Oh, that's very quick running, as Babette De Leerde, the wicket keeper, just goes through and picks it up and hurls it down towards the stumps at the bowler's end. Doesn't get a direct hit, but is able to make sure they don't take more than a single. Well backed up by Tatum LaRue. So Jones probably been a little bit more expensive than she would have wanted to be here, but it does look like whilst it's definitely something on offer for the bowlers. It does look like the batting track is again, you can. Oh, another one that goes through the gloves of Babette De Leerde, another angled, and that was another dropped catch. It was maybe a thicker edge than she was perhaps expecting. Just a single down to also at 3rd, and another catch goes down for Western Province. That's the 4th catch at least today that's gone down, and 2 of those from De Leerde. And just Rapur just playing that through to Faye Tunnicliffe at extra cover.
So this will be the last delivery of Leah Jones coming in from the Kelvin Grove end.
Just the 3 off the over so far. She'll want to finish it well, and she does. Just a single.
And Lions are certainly very gutsy, very quick between the wickets, taking that single. I would not have been that brave to to do that. Risk a run out, definitely.
Yeah,
these are 2
really
Speedy
well.
Gonzalez's that we've got at the pitch right now.
Absolutely right. The captain, Komoto Rapur, and Jenna Evans. Evans very quick between the wickets. I say, really quick in the field. She's a real terrier in the field. You'll see her just running around chasing every single ball she possibly can. So very important.
I think in pictures, and you just put a very funny picture inside my mind.
Oh dear. So, yes, I won't ask any more questions. That's a very good delivery from Tunnicliffe outside the off stump of Rapua, and she's not able to get that one away. She's just looking at playing, I think, there, that delicate shot down to third.
Yes.
There is no third in position, so
That would definitely be a gap that she can exploit, and that's a
I think
half-hearted shot by Tunnicliffe.
I think Faye just trying to sort of put the umpire off. She might have been thinking, oh, he might be signalling her wide here. Umpire Latakhan keeps his arms down next to his side. It's the last over of the.
That's
and that
a wide.
was a wide. She's perhaps lucky to get away with that not being a no ball. But it is a wide ball, and just trying to get that. I'm sure she's smiling out there at the moment. Probably not, actually, if I know Faye. She's taking it very seriously, as she does take her cricket very seriously, and working really hard. She's been outstanding from a batting point of view. That's just a little bit shorter. She'll get away with that one, as Evans just plays it straight to Reinecker at extra cover.
Yeah, Western Province has contributed 16 runs to the total for Lions, having 16 extras.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah.
So
And,
let's hope it doesn't come back to bite them in the end. Both teams wanting to win this match today.
Yes, and either one of them will be wanting, whoever's going to get over the line is going to want to do that, potentially getting a bonus point, or you just don't think that necessarily will be possible. That's beautifully played straight to Smith. If that had been anywhere near, like a metre or 2 metres either side of her, that would have gone through for 4.
Definitely. That's wide open on the railway stand. No, there's no fielder on that end. And I think same can be said. There's one fielder towards the Weinberg end to stop any boundaries, but just as I've spoken, they've sent over a fielder to the railway end, in the railway side, another wide. That's a third extra for Faye Tunnicliffe.
And she couldn't appeal that time because the batter didn't try and take a shot at that one. So wasn't able to put umpire Latakhan off that time. And that's very nicely played down to that cover sweeper on the boundary, and that they just take the single. But it was actually a pretty good over from Faye Tunnicliffe, just the 4 off that over. So they are not able to get the ball away too much, and that is the end of her spell, I would think. 4 overs, 2 for 23, and just that over going for 4 runs. Previous over going for 7, but she did take a wicket, so she has been, together with Delmi Tucker, the most successful of the bowlers for Western Province. That's World Sports Betting Western Province, and it is now going to be Nasipo Vezi. So how many overs have we got left? 6 overs left, and those will be shared between LaRue, Jones and Vezi, you feel?
I definitely think that's could be the plan by Captain Leah Jones. Lions have been successful in keeping this run rate between 4.4 and 4.8 for the last few overs, so they definitely, I get the feeling Jenna's going to want to shape things up a little bit, get a few boundaries in. We haven't seen a 6 yet of the day. We'll see if it happens or not.
Yeah, you definitely feel that she'll want to make sure that they can get to that total of 250. That will be a formidable total, most definitely. You do have some batters here from World Sports Betting Western Province that are in good form. Faye Tunnicliffe as well,
Yes,
amongst
definitely.
the top run scorers this season.
Sarah Smith as well,
And you've
including Babette de Leder.
got- and Babette, Laura Goodall back into the team. That's straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. She's bowling once again to her field here. You have 2 of the most economical bowlers bowling out for the last 6 overs.
Yeah, Vezi is yet to collect a wicket today, but she remains the most economical bowler of the day.
So you just...
She's just doing a job out there,
She is,
keeping that
isn't
run
she?
rate round. Oh,
and that's
we
in
have
the
just
air, and it
spoken.
might be out.
She's out.
No,
It looks
my
like a 6.
word, it goes through the hands of the
6.
fielder. That's a 6, the first maximum of the day, and goes to Jenna Evans. And that should have been taken on the boundary.
It should have, but she was right on that rope, and
She was, I think,
just
worried about
touched that
where the
ball
rope was, yeah.
and just lost sight of it, and it let it go.
So it's the
there's-
first maximum. It really is. It was a fantastic shot, you must say, from Jenna Evans, but you sense the fielder on the boundary could have done better. It's outside the off stump, but Evans isn't going to get that one past the fielder at mid-on
And this
as
is
the captain. Mid-off,
exactly
sorry.
what I referred to. Jenna is going to try and heat things up a bit as the overs are trickling very close to 50. So she's
Yeah, 100% right there, Evita. And she tries once again to get that away. So at this stage, it's just that 6 that's come off the over. She's 5 deliveries in, just the boundary so far. So she gets out of this over with just the boundary. She'll probably feel quite happy with that.
oh,
And she does. My goodness. So just the 6 off the over from that one boundary, 216 for 5. It is, as it is Verzi that just concedes the 6 there from that over.
yeah. Gemma's faced 42 deliveries and managed to score 39. One of them being a 6, and she's got 5 boundaries, strike rate of 92. So
Excellent.
she's going to be the key person to unsettle at the crease, and Western Province needs to take that wicket, or Jenna's going to knock out some serious runs out there, with the score currently being 216 for the loss of 5.
Faye Tunnicliffe continues. That's interesting. That one is off the outside edge. I don't think they're going to get 2 here. No, they don't. So Rapor just getting that one down to the backward point area. That's just flat battered by Evans down to Jones, who's here in front of us at long on. So 5 overs to go. Interesting time that we have ahead of us here.
Oh,
I think she has been stumped. She has. She comes down the wicket, does Rapor, and she's been stumped. And that's great work by Babette de Leerde and great work by Faye Tunnicliffe. She takes her 3rd wicket. She's now the most successful of the bowlers for Western Province, and who would have thought it? 3, 4, I don't know how many here, but that is the end of the innings of Rapor, and she's gone for just 4. I think we'll get her numbers soon as the 6th. So the 6 wickets falls with the score on 218. That is an 18-run partnership for that particular wicket. And just take us through her numbers there, Evidia.
yeah. Khomotso unfortunately could only put 4 runs on the board in the last 15 minutes after facing 9 deliveries, and unfortunate for the Lions, not a good partnership, but this went down too early after Jenna has done her best to help solidify. But we've got Sarah Nettleton joining Jenna at the crease, and the Lions only having 4 overs remaining and 3 deliveries from this over.
So we'll just try and have a look now at the numbers for Sarah Nettleton. If I can, I'll just try and get those up for you. She's about to face up to...
Faye Tunnicliffe.
Yeah, thank you very much. And just the 15 matches for Sarah Nettleton, and only batted 10 times, 66 runs so far. Her debut 2021-2022, a young lady just making her way in the game. 66 runs, the highest score of 20 previous season against the Dolphins.
Oh, that's a good
in
shot.
the air,
That
but
will
it'll
be
be
single.
landing safely. They'll just want to take the single to get Jenna Evans back on strike, and she is off the mark. Nettleton, but from a batting point of view, really not much to speak of so far. Just the 10 innings, as we say, 66 runs only. That's very good from Tunnicliffe. She really has done well for her team here. and that just only 3 runs off that over, and she takes another wicket. So she's taken now 3 for 26
Yes.
off her 5, and that's her best bowling ever, isn't it?
I do believe that may be the case.
You said I think it was 3 for 36 was her previous best. I'll have a look now.
Yeah, although some might argue she was a little bit expensive today. This is only a 5th over that she's bowled. But that she's done the job out there in getting those wickets, those key wickets done. Getting the wicket from Gamotse Rapport and Madison Lansman.
Oh, she's actually equalled her best bowling of 3 for 26. So I thought it was 3 for 36. Equalled her best bowling. Boerland versus the Free State, which was in 2016-2017 season. So she hasn't bowled that many overs so far in less than 90 overs, about 80 odd overs in 50 over cricket. So not normally a bowler.
We've got Tatum LaRue rejoining the bowling attack from the Kelvin Grove end. So Tatum only having 1 wicket today, but fairly economical at 3.25.
And that is another one. That's the 2nd wicket that she's got, and that is the wicket, the very, very important wicket again. But that's Sarah Nettleton, not unfortunately for her able to trouble the scorers too much. She's back to the dugout now with just that 1 run, and the 7th wicket falls for the DP World Lions, and that's really good work from Tatum LaRue. She seems to do this in this particular inning. She came back on and got a wicket in her first over previously, and she's got another one now, and so it is Lehlohonolo Meso that is now coming to the crease. Just those numbers for Nettleton: 1 run off 3 balls, and not really able to trouble the scorers too much. So it's 219. So the 1 run in that partnership coming for Sarah Nettleton, and really wasn't a very long stay at the crease for her as Lehlohonolo Meso comes to the wicket.
Yeah, Tatum has done exceptionally well today, given that this is her 9th over and she's only conceded 26 runs and 1 extra. So after Vezi, she's the 2nd most economical bowler for Western Province. And the experience here certainly does reflect.
It certainly does show. That one once again, just a waft of the bat outside the off stump, and Meso this is only her 4th appearance. One day she made her debut this season, and her highest score is 3 versus Western Province in Johannesburg earlier on in the season. So not expecting from a batting point of view. She needs to get bat on ball though. She needs to get Jenna Evans on strike, as Evans is the one who's going to be able to propel this DP World Lions team to a total close to 250. You just sense now that 250 is looking a little bit further away. She's just trying to angle it, isn't she, down onto the offside?
Yes, James, you are correct on that one.
And just not getting contact at the moment. You saw Sarah Nettleton also trying that and just getting the edge through to De Leerde.
They've got to be very careful here. There's about 3 overs remaining for them, and want to get those runs on the board.
She does get the single, but that in fact is perhaps not what she wanted, because that's off the 5th ball of the over, and if Tatum LaRue can keep Jenna Evans on strike at this end with this delivery, and not then again it'll be it'll be Meso who will be facing on at the other end. So just think perhaps they shouldn't have taken that run, although she might hit a 4 now or get the single. She won't get the single. That's good fielding from Sarah Smith here, but not able to hit the stumps. Otherwise that might have been a run out, but well backed up there, it must be said, by Faye Tunnicliffe. And I think Tunnicliffe's actually going to be continuing from this end, bowling to Meso. She is indeed. Well, maybe she's looking for a 4-for or a 5-for.
That fiver will only occur if there's an overthrow.
So let's see if she can get another wicket in this over, or whether Meso can do what she really would like to do, which is to rotate the strike and get Evans back on bat. That's going to be very important for them. Just the one run off that over, the 47th of the innings from Tatum LaRue. What a brilliant over that was, and the wicket in that over. And they're not going to get a run off that delivery. Just batter and bowler colliding. Faye and Jenna Evans colliding there.
Yeah, that's very gutsy move on their side, attempting to take that run, with the fielding being as tight as it is. Wide.
That's down the leg side and wide. Probably a little bit, she'll feel perhaps a bit unlucky there with that one, Faye. 17th wide for Western Province. Oh my goodness, that's gone through everything, it looks like. I don't know if she got anything on that. It has been fielded there at the boundary by, who that looks like, Verzi, is it there? We fielded that one. Yeah, it is Masipo Verzi, and they've gone through for 2. So Meso equal to highest score now in 50 over cricket. And they want the run, they're not going to get it there either. So this has been a good over so far from Tunnicliffe.
And she'd want to keep Meso on strike with the least amount of experience. She's got a better chance of getting that wicket.
Yeah. And
intimidating the batter.
Keeping the runs down, and that one she tries to angle down the offside. And you just sense here that with the rotation of strike, they've perhaps missed a trick here. Could have perhaps taken just the 1, not the 2 there, and kept Jenna Evans on strike. And that won't be another run. There won't be a run there, as Tunnicliffe is doing the job here for her captain, keeping it exceptionally tight. Just the 3 off the over so far. 1 ball left, and they're actually like spreading the field a bit to give the run to Meso now. That's
enticing her.
Yeah, they are saying, okay, you can take the run. We don't mind that, but they won't get a run there, and that's another excellent over from Western Province as they restricting the Lions batters. Just the 3 off that over from Faye Tunnicliffe, and she has been very economical in the last number of overs, 3 for 29, so it isn't going to be her best bowling in her career, but still the 3 wickets have been very important and really dragging that economy back. So 223 for 7, 48 overs gone, 2 overs left. One of them definitely will be bowled by Tatum LaRue, and we'll see whether it's going to be Nasipo Verzi or Faye Tunnicliffe or Leah Jones to bowl the last over from the Weinberg end. In towards us from the Kelvin Grove end now. That's a beauty, an absolute beauty of a delivery, and not quite sure what Jenna Evans' plan is here.
I think she's giving a scan of the field, seeing where the gaps are, and formulating some plans there. There we go.
That's the scoop shot, and that's going to make it to the boundary. It does indeed, and that's really well played by Evans. She's read that one exceptionally well, has Jenna Evans. She's making use of the fact that she knew that Tatum O'Neill was going to... Tatum O'Neill, listen to me. Tatum LaRue.
I was waiting for that.
You were waiting for that, weren't you? When I get excited, it's always Tatum O'Neill. Yeah. So, that paper moon's been burnt up a long time ago. So it's Tatum LaRue, and she's in once again. That's nicely played, but straight to extra cover. So 2 dots and a 4 off the over so far.
Yeah, you could literally see Jenna just calculating as she was scanning the field for that gap, and I wasn't too surprised when she did that scoop.
No, she's got all those shots. I mean, she really is a very, very accomplished batter. And you're not going to get a run there either. So this has been really good from Western Province. You consider that at the end of 45, it was 216 for the loss of 5. So in the last, how many overs? Only scored 17 in the last 3 overs, which at this stage of the innings is actually outstanding. And this over has also just gone for the 1 boundary so far, and it's been 5 balls in the over. As we see the weather, the wind has come up a little bit, and we're hoping we don't get any rain interruptions this afternoon. We shouldn't. The weather forecast is set fair until at least this evening, and hopefully no rain tomorrow either.
Yeah, there's some overcast.
And that is taken now, and that is the end of Jenna Evans. She had to go for that shot. It was wide outside the off stump, and Mangala takes the catch on this occasion, nicely into her at the right sort of height, and that is another wicket for Tatum LaRue.
Finishing off her day very nicely. 3 wickets.
Indeed, 10 overs, no maidens, 3 for 31. Very, very good. In fact, 1 maiden, I do apologise. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 31. So outstanding stuff. Evans, numbers?
Jenna having achieved 44 runs off 52 balls within almost just a little bit more than an hour. Excellent on her side, and also delivering the only 6 of the day.
Yeah. So the
and 6 boundaries. And we've got Samantha Skitter joining Meso at the crease.
So the 8th wicket falls. Sorry.
Yeah, 1 over remaining for the Lions. They're currently at 227 for a loss of 8.
So my mistake there. It's that's another catch taken, and that is the end of Meso. So Tunnicliffe gets her 4th wicket. It's now her best analysis ever in one-day cricket. And this is really good from Faye Tunnicliffe. She's now got 4 wickets. And it's
of 29.
4 for 29. That's brilliant stuff from Faye Tunnicliffe. Well done to her. And it's a really inspired bowling decision to put her on. And Leah Jones takes the catch at mid-off. And Hlohonola Meso doesn't increase her highest score in 50 over cricket, which was standing at 3. It is still at 3, and it's 227 for the loss of 9 now at the end, at the beginning of the final over of the innings. So Western Province have, World Sports Betting Western Province have pulled this back incredibly well. If you consider that after 45 overs, there's 216 for 5. It's Samantha Skitter. Is it?
Samantha Skitter is right there, and she hasn't scored yet with the Relebohle Kize.
Oh, right. Relebohle Kize is coming in to strike, and just patted back to the bowler.
What a day for Faye Tunnicliffe.
Wow, yeah, absolutely right. And she'll be looking at maybe getting her first ever fifer. She could be on for a Michelle here.
She might just hear you.
She might.
That little mic that she's got on the shoulder listening to you.
Oh, and that's a run there for Relebohle.
At least she won't be out for a duck.
No, absolutely right. That's good stuff from her. Samantha Skitter now in at strike. We'll be seeing her bowling, that's for sure. Straight back to Faye Tunnicliffe, doing incredibly well here. Tunnicliffe, just 2 overs to go in her 7th over.
2 deliveries.
Just say
in
2
the
overs.
last over.
Sorry,
Yes.
2 deliveries to go in the last over. Yes, I realised afterwards I must have said the wrong thing. 2 deliveries to go.
Listen,
it's in the air.
It's in the air.
Is it
She
gonna
might
be
get caught. Babette.
Yes, she takes it, and that's a fifer. That's a Michelle. That's going to be Faye Tunnicliffe.
The Dutch international does not.
No, she didn't miss out
does
there.
not fail, and she's not the leading wicket keeper for this particular competition for nothing.
No. Okay, absolutely right. So it is that Skitter that is out? Yes, it is indeed caught without scoring by Deliada off the bowling of Tunnicliffe. And so Faye Tunnicliffe turns out to be the leading bowler for Western Province.
And
she takes how many?
5 for 30.
Wow.
5 for 30.
So perhaps if you could just take us through quickly there the scorecard for the Lions, and then maybe the bowling figures, Evidia?
Yeah, we had Kalisa Mapu having scored 18 of 29, and she was LBW with Delmi Tucker. Nonkululeko Tabete was bowled by Tatum Tuluru. She would only be able to score 56 runs of 89 deliveries. Sunet Villeneuve out for 6 after facing 8. Madison Lansman only able to score 52. Diara Ramlakan only 25. Jenna Evans 44. Homot Sarapo 4. Sarah Nittleton 1. And Lehlohona Meso, apologies for that pronunciation, only 3. And Samantha Skitter out for a duck. And the last wicket, I think that person only could score one run.
One run for the last wicket.
Mkize. And the bowlers in action today with Nosipo Vezi, excellent bowling on her side after 9 overs, being the most economical bowler at 3.22 rate, only conceding 29 runs. But the star of the day for the bowling attack, definitely Faye Tunnicliffe, having taken 5 wickets and only conceding 30 runs after almost completing her 7th over.
Sure.
And then we've got Tatum LaRue having completed 10 overs, conceding 31 runs and managed to pick up 3 wickets. Kayla Reneker only having bowled 5 overs and conceding 40 runs. Delmi Tucker done exceptionally well to start off with, completing her 10 overs, conceding 39 runs, taking 2 key wickets earlier in the day. And Captain Leah Jones completing 8 overs and conceding 43 runs. Perhaps the most expensive bowler of the day after only completing 1 over is Sinaleto Yaso, having conceded 15 runs and 4 extras.
So it'll be World Sports Betting Western Province who'll be coming out to chase 229 for victory. It looked like it was going to be a lot more than that. After 45 overs, it was 216 for the loss of 5 were the DP World Lions, and that now will be an interesting run chase. Join us again in about 20 to 25 minutes time when we'll be back for the chase that will be underway for World Sports Betting Western Province. From me, James King, the Cape Fox, and from Evidia Haynes, it's goodbye for the moment.
Welcome back to World Sports Betting Newlands, where the local team is playing the DP World Lions. DP World Lions completing their innings and all out for 228, leaving Western Province to chase for 229. Western Province, having won the toss, obviously decided to field. And we've got the first delivery from DP World Lions, and the Western Province team will notch up 1 run. We've got Babette de Leeuw, wicketkeeper of Western Province, and Laura Goodall at the crease.
Okay, we've got a 6-3 offside field, although Gully has actually come into first slip with that shape to the left-hander. That's probably a good move. We've got a third, a fine leg, pretty fine, mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off, extra cover and point.
And we've got Lehlo Honolo Miso bowling in from the Calvin Grove end.
Yeah, decent pace there. Good lines and lengths to start with. So yeah. That's punched out to extra cover, which is fielded, no run.
Laurie, have you got some inside trade secrets about the Lions bowling attack that you could share?
Unfortunately not. I don't really know the Lions. I do know a lot of the batters. I work with several of the Western Province batters, but not really the bowlers, but and certainly don't know. It's a good ball. Bit of a waft outside off stump, not really moving her feet, Lara. But this is a good start. What I felt with the Western Province didn't really start that well, so they didn't set the tone with the ball, especially after winning the toss. So see if the Lions can do the same or improve on that. It's a good start though, so hitting good areas straight away.
Yeah, the Lions team appear to be very vocal and peppy out there, coming out to field. Definitely looking to intimidate the local team at their home ground. Oh!
It's a great delivery. I couldn't have missed the stumps by very much. And it's the first over done. 2 on the board. So that edge didn't carry, so that's a bit of a let-off.
Now, Western Province got a fairly good batting lineup available today, one of them being at the crease, Babette de Leeuw. She's already scored 219 runs in the One Day Cup with the high score of 77. Then we've course also got Faye Tunnicliffe further down on the order, and Sarah Smith. Those 3 ladies specifically being one of the top scorers, and Faye Tunnicliffe admittedly today having a very good day with the bowling, and let's see if she can equal that with the batting, and she'll stand a good chance of being player of the match.
Yeah, but she should be happy with obviously that bowling performance. As Golden Arm came on and took some vital wickets, but that will sort of hopefully feed through into her batting.
Yeah, managed to restrict the Lions further. There was a prediction of them perhaps putting 250, 260 on the scoreboard, but unfortunately that wasn't meant to be.
Okay, so we've got Goodall facing. There's a very fine leg as the only fielder outside the ring. She's going a little bit squarer now.
You've got Skitter bowling to Goodall. And yeah, Skitter's best is for her career best. She's taken 3 wickets for 12 runs only, and having delivered 557 balls in her 50-over career.
It's aerial
That's a
through the
good-
covers, through extra. Just, going through to the boundary. A little bit of width there, and it was quite full, but aerial, but it's gone all the way. So Lara's off and running. Okay, again we've got a fairly wide fifth slip, almost gully, bowling across the batter, the left-handed batter. Oh, that's a good ball again. We'll give her the benefit of the doubt that she left with that one. It did look like a little dabble at that one, unfortunately, but still in, and we're Western Province are 6 for no wicket, halfway through the second over.
Another one from Skitter.
Nice positive shot there from Goodall. Straight to mid off, who's picked up and returned to the bowler.
Yeah, the Samantha Skitter's been around for a while. She's made a debut in the 2017-2018 season. Shot to umpire Latergan.
That seemed to hold up a little bit in the pitch, so she played a little bit out in front of herself and got an inside edge onto the pad, but all good. But interesting to see that just stop a little bit.
Yeah, let's hope that Samantha Skitter's bowling is far better than innings with the Lions earlier on today. Unfortunately, she was bowled out for a duck by Faye Tunnicliffe.
Okay. So 6 for no wicket of 2 overs.
Yeah, so Province at this stage just needs to increase that run rate slightly. Current run rate at 3, and they do need to push it up to about 4.65 runs and over. But it is early days yet, and I think the batting pair out there just wants to get settled before they get going.
Yeah, they want to set a platform, be nice and positive, run hard. Ooh, down leg side. Option was on there for a pull, and there's only a fairly square, fine leg. And now we're getting a fielder moving across out of a gully type position through into the square leg position. So that's blocked that gap a little bit.
Yeah, Babetta Leda is certainly taking her time, not taking unnecessary shots this early in their innings. Still reading the field. Not sure how many times she's faced these specific bowlers from Lions. Oh, that's a call from Lions. Umpire Latergan. It's not giving them anything there. I don't think there was anything.
No, a little bit loose there, a bit half-hearted. So again, you've got to be nice and positive if you are going to play. Actually play it.
Well, the Lions team certainly seemed very positive out there, being very peppy and vocal out in the field.
That has nipped back quite a way. She's actually done well, the leader there. Kept low, nipped back. She's done well to keep that one out. The bowler was very interested for a while there.
And they'll get a single for that potential run out.
Risky run, but she gets in. Good slide of the bat. Yeah, direct hit, that would have been trouble. But decent fielding. I think she was onto that quite quickly. Good throw, but Lara got there, good stretch, ran the bat in. So with the left-hander on strike, we're getting a little bit of movement around the field. There's no fine leg at all. She does bowl across and shape the ball away from the left-hander. So we've got a third, we've got a slip. We're actually going to get a 2.5 third slip as well. So the feeling there is movement with the new ball. Oh, that's tickled down.
I think they'll get 2 or 1
No,
run
it's
for that.
gone all the way. So there's no fielder there.
Oh.
So it's gone all the way. Nice touch. Can't afford to bowl on the legs with this field. Nicely put away. There's a conference between bowler and captain or keeper. And third is being moved to fine leg where that ball just went. So a bit like the Western Province ladies, there's a bit of following the ball around with the field a bit, but they've blocked off that option now. That's well bowled, good shape, and actually came back into the batter, so that's good skills. Goodall's tried to really give that a big hit.
Yeah, so after 3 overs, Western Province is 12 for no loss and slightly trailing behind for the required run rate. Currently requiring 217 to win off 282 balls.
Yeah, I think Delirda's looking to settle in, and looks like Lara might be taking the more positive route, which suits her game. Delirda's a good technical player, very bright girl, very clever. So she'll be hopefully smart and keep rotating the strike. And Lara can be nice and aggressive to suit her way of playing. Solid defence.
Yeah, I think Samantha Skitter is going to be emphasising the fact on just minimising any runs being scored, keeping the run rate down, maybe getting a wicket or 2.
Shot. And fielded it cover and backed up. Bit of a wild throw, but nicely backed up. Yeah, they've packed the offside. There's 6-3. We've got mid-on, mid-wicket and just backward square leg by the umpire. But then offside is packed. Shaped in, well watched.
That's an excellent
Touch
shot.
short from the bowler, and that's beautifully put away behind square by Delirda. Rolled her wrists on that one nicely, good contact. Delirda's overseas player for Western Province, or World Sports Betting Western Province, and she's off early next month to play in a World Cup qualifying tournament in Dubai.
Yeah, she's representing the Netherlands.
Yeah, and that'll be an interesting tournament. There's some pretty good sides in there. Obviously, Netherlands got a good side. We've got Ireland, Scotland, and Sri Lanka are also involved. So there's some good cricket sides there. Got a lot of experience. So again, good will be good for her. But hopefully, she'll be going into it with more runs. very watchful there. Okay, so after 4 overs, 16 for none.
Yeah, the batting pair certainly taking their time to get the runs trickling onto the board, having each just a strike rate between 60 and 66. After facing about 23 deliveries between the two of them.
That is a big difference between the men's game and the ladies' game, as the men very much target the first 10, first power play, and look to score boundaries with the field up. Ladies play a little bit more traditionally. I think Lara, if she gets any width, will definitely give it a go though. Okay, it's knocked out to deep backward square. Fine legs running round.
You'll have
Left
to
arm throw in for 2. A nice easy 2, well run. Just a touch straight from the bowler. Goodall gets a nice bit of bat on that and hits it into a big pocket on the deep backward square.
So Lara Goodall facing Mersel.
Well bowled and well played, nice positive shot. It looked like it shaped back in a bit. It isn't. The ball is moving. Saw that he used the light roller between innings, probably not trying to bring any of the small amount of moisture that is under the wicket back up. It played quite nicely towards the end, but the weather's just got a bit more cloudy now.
Yeah, the prediction for rain is for later today, and I don't think it's going to influence the match here today. And there's another boundary that's been scored by Lara Goodall.
Yeah, nice pick up over mid wicket. Again, too much on the legs. She looks good when she's bowling across and shaping the ball away from the left-hander. If she goes onto the legs there with a 6-3 field, she's going to suffer a few of those. Looks like a nice positive shot there again from Goodall. Completes the over. We're at 22 for none off 5.
And in comparison, the Lions were at 29 for no loss at this stage. Now, both teams on the log currently have 20 points each. They are in second and third place respectively, with the DP World Lions being second and Western Province being third. And Dolphins leading by 29. So for Western Province, for either team to win today, they would want to also get a bonus point to be in contention. They've each played one match less than the Dolphins. So there's still a lot in it. It's very close.
Played again, using the shape, working at that. There's thoughts of 2 there, but fielder got to the ball pretty quickly. Throw was not strong, but she'd done enough work to keep that to 1. Again, nicely played by De Leerda. Yeah, the overhead conditions have just allowed the ball to swing a bit. If we can get some sun back out, I think we might make batting a touch easier. Yeah, nice positive again from Goodall. Starting to move her feet a bit more, which is a good sign. just worked off the hip, just behind square, easy single, nicely played. Left-hander's bread and butter, off the legs.
So good delivery from Samantha Skitter.
Nice and full, getting a driving, which she does quite cleanly, straight to mid-off, no run. Again, good line and length. The DP World Lions opening bowlers have definitely got more out of the pitch early on than Province did. Good lines, good lengths, but the batters are being nice and proactive and running quite well, so they're keeping the score ticking, even though it's not easy.
I think that's key for Western Province, just to keep that run rate not dipping below 4 and not complicating their task later on. I do feel that after the first power play comes into action, there might be some opening of the batting out there for them.
Yeah, 24 for no wicket from 6, so bang on that 4 at the moment. Run rate. Mesu to continue from the Kelvin Grove end. Keeper's just having her laces tied for her. So a short break in play. We've got still just the one fielder out at the moment. That's a fairly fine leg. Again, good lines and lengths, well played defensively by Goodall. Still have the 2 slips in. I like that positivity. Oh, that's a wide ball down the leg side, and they won't cut that one off. That's 5 wide, so that will help the score. Some quite late movement there that started off too straight.
The Lions definitely appear to be the peppier team of the two compared to when Province was fielding. They definitely want to make known that we're here to win it. We didn't waste our airfare for nothing coming to Cape Town.
Yeah, nice and vocal. That's where the batters need to work as a partnership, talk to each other, help each other through.
That's a good shot. It'll be a boundary for
good old
World Sports Betting Western Province, and good old getting in there.
Yeah, bit short, sat up, put away nicely. That's a long hit. That's gone way past the boundary, right up to the wall, circling round the ground.
Yeah, she's had an excellent strike rate thus far, 72, having just faced 23 deliveries and already putting 20 on the board. Definitely not afraid to get the score up there.
Yeah, she's definitely the aggressor at the moment. Good comeback from the bowler, but a nice, solid defensive shot from Goodall. So we've lost 1 slip now already. We've got a sort of one of these floating slips that seems to be the fashion. Probably 5th, maybe gully. the dot. 1 ball to finish the over. Good finish the over from the bowler. Well played though by Goodall. That's 33 for no wicket from 7. Goodall's on 20. De Leerde, who will face, is on 7. Mesu 4 overs, none for 23. And Schut is coming back into attack. Yes, she has bowled 3 overs for 10 runs.
Yeah, it's Samantha Skitter.
Skitter. Sorry, my son has already told me my pronunciation is bad,
Yeah.
but that's where I come from.
Well, she definitely would want to shoot through those the wickets just to get one of these ladies out, dismantle this partnership, which has now edged to just over 30, 33 runs between these two ladies.
Yeah, nicely played off her thigh pad by De Leerde, down to fine leg for a single. Left-hand, right-hand combination proving a little bit more difficult to bowl to, which is nice to see.
This puts the leading run scorer of this innings on strike, facing Skitter.
Who's bowled a long way down leg side.
Looks
Keeper
like
gets a
are
good
those,
hand on that.
leg buys, did you get bat on it?
It's a wide delivery. I think the keeper managed to get a glove, probably saved the boundary there. So 2 to the score.
Now, Western Province, unfortunately, during the Lions' innings, conceded about 17 or 18 extras. Just need to double check that. Yeah, I conceded about 18
It's
extras.
another wide, and that's keeper's managed to get glove on this as well, standing up to the wicket. So another 2 runs to the score. An extra ball. And this is again, this is the proving that left hand, right hand is just disrupting the bowler's line.
And this early on the innings, already conceding 10 extras. Let's hope it doesn't come back to bite the Lions. It's giving runs away. It's currently in the 8th over.
Good old back to a good length ball, looking to punch that through the gap in the covers, just picks out mid-off. Again, showing signs that she's definitely going to be the aggressor in this partnership. De Leerde looks like she's settling in, rotating strike.
That's up in the air. Can someone get underneath it? And they do, and she's out. Unfortunate for Western Province, losing a wicket this early in the day.
She was looking to put the foot down.
And this was
Possibly a bit early, but that's probably her role. She's just towed that one, unfortunately, and didn't get the distance that she wanted, and well picked up mid-off, running round, taking a good catch.
yeah. So they're getting out the person who's been notching up those runs, which is key for them. Skitter having faced 29 deliveries and scoring 20 runs within less than half an hour's time. And them getting their first wicket, which is more or less on par with what Western Province achieved around about this time. I think Western Province losing the first, taking the first wicket of Lions just a little bit sooner.
Okay, we have Sarah Smith walking to the wicket, just talking to De Leerde, hopefully getting some information of how the wicket's playing.
Yeah, Sarah Smith is one of the top scorers, having a higher score being 84. having scored 163 runs already in this one-day cup.
Okay, fairly similar field setting. We do have a third and a fairly square fine leg. Mid wicket, so there's a big gap at square leg there, but a ring field in the around the covers. Good start, left outside off. That's well bowled. It's played on the up pretty nicely by Smith, but for no run. Nice footwork early in her innings, so that's always a good sign. Oh, and that's a chance. She's missed out off her own bowling there. Stopped a little bit on Smith. She's got away with one though, so that ends the 8th over, 38 for 1. So a successful over for the DP World Lions and Skutter.
Getting there.
By the end of the innings, maybe.
So Sarah Smith yet to score. And Babette de Leeuw would be on strike.
And we have a change in bowling.
Can you see the shirt number on that individual?
I can't, there's long hair in the way. It's Mkize.
Okay. So Rele Bohile Mkize will be coming in from the Kelvin Grove end. Babette de Leeuw will be facing her.
Again, a 6-3 offside field with a gully, backward point, cover, short extra cover is just taking a few steps back, mid off, mid on, mid wicket and square leg, so a big gap. It's short and pulled away, and de Leeuw gets a boundary off the first ball. She is good on the back foot, de Leeuw. Strong puller, good on the back foot punch through the covers. Nice positive start.
Kiza's, this is only her third match of this one-day cup, and the best bowling she's had thus far was 2 wickets for 55 runs.
Okay, changing the field after that first delivery, we've got a deep backward square going in, so good comeback from the bowler, good line of length. So our 2 fielders out are deep backward square and third. That's well bowled. Well worked off the hip again. Oh, they're looking for 2.
You'll have to hurry for that one. Run out opportunity, and it's granted. Unnecessary Western Province.
That's a very good throw, but she took a big circle when she turned there. De Leeuw, so de Leeuw run out. That's, she's run out for 12. That's a shame there. She was looking quite comfortable. Probably might have been 2. She wasn't far short, but at the far end her turn was very wide and added quite a few metres, probably run out by 25-30 centimetres. Could have been in if she'd been tighter on that turn.
One can argue that and that shouldn't have gone for the extra run, but Babette de Leeuw leaving the field after only scoring 13 runs off 19 deliveries. Joining her at the crease is Faye Tunnicliffe. Faye Tunnicliffe is no stranger to the bat, having also had a good day today with the ball. Let's hope she can continue that spell with the batting. Her highest score during this format is 136 for the One Day Cup.
Faye's been batting very well this season. Almost like a new phase in her career. Her technical game is very good, very strong, but her mental game has improved massively this year, and she's reaping the rewards. Just hope she can continue.
What a delivery! Mkhize is
That's a great
definitely
ball.
out there to do business for the Lions, and what an amazing delivery by Mkhize. Faye Tunnicliffe out for a duck. Unfortunately not her day with the bat today. The Lions making sure that Western Province does not get a foothold in this innings, and we've yet to see a partnership make it to 50, and they've already lost 3 wickets, and the last 2 wickets being lost within this over by Mkhize doing this damage. It's right now 43 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, that run out now becoming more expensive. The form batters out. Good ball, a little bit of a half shot really from Tunnicliffe. But that can happen at the start of your innings. But yeah, good ball to be fair, to get first up. That shows you 1 wicket can bring 2, and a run out has been quite costly there. So 3 wickets down already in the power play. That's not a good start for World Sports Betting Western Province. Target trying to stay under 3 wickets in your initial power play where you can.
Yeah, in comparison, the Lions have only lost 1 wicket at this stage, and the wickets have lost for Western Province as quite key individuals: Babette de Leerde, Faye Tunnicliffe, and Laura Goodall.
So Delmy Tucker joining Smith at the crease, facing her first ball.
Now let's hope Western Province gets
again a good ball.
settled at the crease.
That was shaped beautifully. She's hitting a beautiful line and length here, shaping into the right-handers. Tucker just fell over a little bit there, which then kept her hands were inside where her eyes were, so that's what the left-arm swing bowler is trying to do to her. That's two leg side, and that's beautifully put away. Second ball by Tucker.
Yeah, Delmy is not strange to the bat. Her highest score in her one-day career is 91, and she's made her debut back in 2011-2012 season, so she's been around a while. She's got the experience, and together with Sarah Smith, for World Sports Betting Western Province's sake, one hopes they get a partnership going here and nestled in. Otherwise, this will prove to be a potential easy win for Lions, and also pretty good chances they can collect a bonus point if they win by a vast enough margin.
Yeah, it's an important partnership now, so a bit of consolidation needed. Still being positive, but looking not to be too flamboyant. Again, good control from the bowlers, and that's the difference up front. They've been pretty much on the money, and that's reaped the rewards. 3 wickets already in the power play. Again, not too badly bowled. Gets the Smith driving, which she gets the toe end through to cover. No run.
Yeah, Samantha Skitter's been the Lions' most economical bowler. Current rate of 3.75, only conceding 15 runs, and this being her 5th over of the match. Unfortunately, that she's already conceded 4 extras.
I just feel Smith's getting a little bit impatient here. He needs to. It's taken on a risky run. It did look like she was a bit impatient. Partner probably needs to go down and just talk to her when there's a few dots or you've been on naught for a while. You do feel jittery as a batter, but it's important that's the communication between the two batters, where Delmy, who's an experienced player, Momentum Proteus player, maybe have helped her out a bit there. But they get the single. Ooh, that's a good ball. That's done something off the wicket there. A little bit of bounce and a cut away.
There's one delivery remaining of this over, and
the power play.
the power play kicks in. And if Western Province is not able to score a boundary, they would have finished 10 overs without having even gotten to 50 runs.
And that's where they do finish, 48 for 3 off 10. The 48's not bad, considering the bowling's been pretty much on the spot, but 3 wickets,
And those
never
are
good in a power play.
Yeah, those are key wickets that they lost. So they would want to keep things trickling on fairly in terms of the run rate. It's currently 4.8. And they need to keep that going at that rate and not lose any more wickets.
Yeah, I think they can actually, let's say, a bit of consolidation, still put the bad ball away, but be nice and positive with their approach, running hard. But the opportunity to take risks is not at the moment there. Again, nice shape into the batter. Smith knocks that down to mid-on for no run. And welcome.
Thank you, Laurie. It's good to be back. I felt there was a lot of action in the first 10 overs. A lot was happening. Unfortunate for the 3 wickets that fell, but well done from the Lions side of
It's a nice
view.
good shot from Smith there, leaning back a little bit. She hit that through to extra cover for no run. Played into the shape quite nicely. Yes, it's quite a lot of action. I did 20 overs in the first innings and didn't see a wicket, and already seen 3.
No, and it had it all. The stumps were coming off. There was a run out, you name it, and it was happening on the field. And obviously, the players currently out of the crease is looking to steady the ship. But unfortunately also for them, the run rate has come quite down from what it was in the previous overs. So, a lot can happen in the next few overs, and it will be quite decided. It will really be a good. It will be interesting to see where it goes for the rest of the game.
Yeah, this partnership's crucial, but partnerships in a run chase are massive. As long as both players know their roles within that partnership, there's got to be good communication. A nice positive attitude, still looking to score every ball, but getting in strong positions and playing good cricket shots. No need to be flamboyant. He's got that through, and that's running towards the boundary at the point, and it's just beaten the fielder. So Smith gets a really full ball, almost a Yorker, and squeezes that out and gets 4 runs for that. Not that bad a ball, but well put away by Sarah Smith. And that's the 50 up for World Sports Betting Western Province.
So they have 52 runs with 69 balls that they used to get those 52 runs and 8 fours. But unfortunately as well for them, the 3 wickets that fell.
Good comeback from the bowler, a little bit straighter there, shaping in still. And that's over, so 52 for 3 off 11.
Yes, in terms of the run rate, the World Sports Betting Western Province team is still exactly where they need to be, but it was those wickets that put them behind the Lions at the moment. But if these two can stay at the crease and steadily but surely build on something, I think it can be really an interesting game. But we always knew it was going to be a tough score to chase.
Yeah, well, with the sun coming out now, hopefully the wicket might get a little bit easier. So we just hope that stays out for the rest of the game for the Western Province ladies. Nice conditions to bat, but shot by Tucker, no run, just hit the fielder at point there. So we have a wide, fine leg. Pretty fine third. We've got a gully in, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, and the mid-wicket. So again, 6-3 field, offside field. Hold on the legs there, just knocked to mid-wicket for no run. It's a lovely pick-up from Tucker's really timed that well. A little bit too leg side, and she's picked it up and worked that round the corner, right out the middle of the bat. That's a lovely shot. Hopefully Tucker will feel better for a couple of those off the middle, as all batters do.
No, definitely. That was quite a comfortable four that she hit. I think there wasn't a fielder in sight, and she hit it so sweetly. So I think shots like that give one confidence to keep going. Obviously, it shouldn't give you too much confidence that you go for any funny shot. But if you keep it to the basics and you play shots like that, it will definitely relieve some of the pressure.
Oh, that's a wide ball. The keeper's done well to get that, to be fair. Very wide outside off stump. Left by Tucker.
It's interesting how things can change in one ball. I felt Samantha Scutter was really excellent in her first few balls, really getting the dots. You hit a four and then the next ball you ball a wide. That's what it makes you a good batter, if you can keep the bowler thinking as well.
Yeah, I think that's actually hit Tucker. A little bit of an inside edge onto a side pad area. That seemed to stop in the wicket, which has happened a few times towards the end. So maybe with the wicket drying out, it's becoming a little bit too paced. Oh, that's gone through the hands. Got a good hand on that. They're going to go for two. So you've got a full wide half volley. She's thrown the hands at that, but it's gone straight through cover, extra cover through the hands. That can Delmy make them pay like the drop catches that Province did earlier. They were made to pay quite heavily in runs for. So let's see if that is the same for the DP World Lions. And a wide ball. Left that.
No, and obviously Sunette Viljoen is such a extreme athlete. One would expect her to get catches like that, but it was hit hard and it was maybe a bit too high. Still a great effort from her, but I think somebody like her with such a high work ethic would definitely want her to catch that.
Finished off the over there. Yeah, so it was a tough chance. She did hit it well, but it was a reasonable height. She is looking at her hand. She did hit it fairly sweetly.
Yeah, so in terms of the run rate, the World Sports Betting Western Province ladies are really looking good. The run rate they're currently going at is 5 per over, and the rate required is 4.4. So it's definitely some good positive batting. But as one can see, it's 60 for 3, and those 3 wickets were some crucial batters that have fortunately got out. So, but at the moment, it's been looking good the last 2 or 3 overs, what they've been doing, and we hope this continues.
Okay, so Smith's swiveled on that one. It wasn't that short, but she's picked out mid-wicket for no run. Playing with the swing, if anything, but possibly not really there to pull. That's actually well bowled again. Just pushed it outside off stump a little bit, and thick outside edge runs down to third for a single. Tucker on strike. So the field has gone to a 5-4 offside field now with a shortish third. She's outside the circle but not on the boundary, so presumably the outfield's not as quick as normal at Newlands. And that's been given, and only Tucker has to go. She's been given LBW. It did look pretty good from here.
Yes, it was a split second where everybody was first thinking, is it going to be out? And then the finger was left from the umpire, and Dami Tucker is walking off, and she got 10 runs from 11 balls. That 2-4 she hit. She was definitely looking in some good touch, but her stay was short, and unfortunately she's out. That brings the total to 61 for the loss of 4 wickets. And again, just brilliant bowling from the bowler. It would be Makize's second wicket, and she's really been doing some excellent job with the wickets she's been taking, the pressure she's applying, and well done to her. She trapped Dami Tucker, and that means there's a new batter that's coming to the crease.
Yeah, she's bowled very well. She got a nice bit of in shape, making the batters play as well. So yeah, crucial wickets. Delmy and Faye are big wickets within this Western Province lineup. So big wickets. So 61 for 4, halfway through the 13th.
Yes, and I think the big thing is with her bowling, it came at crucial times, but also score-wise quite crucial. I mean, Faye is out for a golden duck, Delmy is out for 10. This means that she could quickly curb their spirit before they become too high. So yeah, well done to her for actually keeping the game intact.
Ooh, that's a good ball first up. New batter is Mangile. Almost an in-swinging Yorker there, so she dug that one out to mid-wicket for no run. Definitely putting pressure on. There's been quite a few dots. They bowled, actually as a partnerships of bowling have been very good, and that has put pressure on. Left that one outside off stump.
You can definitely hear on the field and off the field the DP World Lions have really been having their tails up. They've been very positive at the moment in the field. Everybody is cheering and clapping, and from the side they get encouragement. So they definitely feel they have the upper hand at the moment. And it's good. Ooh. Oh, again, another close ball.
Yeah, just again coming off the wicket and stopping a little bit as well. So yeah, very good areas. That's a good over again. 61 for 4 from 13. Smith's on 6. New batter yet to score. We have a change in bowling.
So it's Sarah Nettleton that's coming up for the DP World Lions that's going to start her bowling attack. It's her first over of the game. And I think she will bowl with a lot of confidence since the rest of the team and the ladies has been doing an excellent job in the bowling. So I hope that makes her also feel that she can have a positive impact on the bowling attack. But yeah, she's coming in for her first over of the day, where she will be facing, where Sarah Smith will be facing the first ball of this over.
And we have seen spin from this Weinberg end, has been turning. The odd ball's been stopping in the second innings, so could be interesting. She's now got a bit of protection out on the leg side. She has deep mid-wicket and deep backward square. 45 mid-wicket and a normal mid-on. In quite well inside the ring. And starts off with a wide one and gets away with that. It looked to be troubling the wide line there, but nothing from the umpire. She's only got 3 on the offside, which with the line she's bowling is, sorry, got 3 in the ring, sorry, she does have a sweeper, so straight on the defensive, but that leaves her a single option out there, so maybe we look to rotate strike against the spin. Good bit of air there, good, nicely driven out to the sweeper for a long one.
It was a good shot, but unfortunately only the 1 run. But at least rotating the strike, running between the wickets, it's good positive batting, and if they can continue with that, it will give them some confidence.
Well, they definitely need to knuckle down to a partnership here now. Oh, that's wafting the bat. A little bit of bounce there, but a very half-hearted shot. So the bowlers are on top here. Good flight again. Giving this ball a bit of loop. Hitting good areas, making the batters play. There we are. 45's moving to a short third. So she might be bowling a little bit further outside off stump. Which she does, and it gets driven to extra cover for no run. Good start there for Nettleton. With 62 for 4 from 14.
Great over from Nettleton, only the 1 run that she conceded of her first over, and she was definitely troubling the batters. Some good positive balls that she was bowling that missed the outside edge every single time, and the keeper was ready for it, but a good first over. And at the moment it's again Sarah Smith that will face the first delivery of this over, with McKeesey back in the attack.
Again, shape into the batter, well watched, played into mid-wicket for no run. The field, we've got just 2 back still at the moment. We have a third fairly fine and a fairly fine leg as well. So covering behind the wicket, ring in front, so shows they're being nice and tight. That's a touch short, but possibly not a pull shot. She seems to go to the pull quite quickly, does Smith. With the ball shaping in towards those stumps, that's quite a high risk shot, but gets away with that, hits it straight to square leg though for no run. Very full ball there. Again, weight back in the shot, so no real power, just trickles out to extra for no run.
Yes, and almost for the first time in today's match, the World Sports Betting Western Province ladies are behind the rate required. They slipped to 4.3, where it's, the rate required is 4.7 per over. So it's still very doable, but for the first time today...
Oh, there's a bottom edge. And it's just trickling down for a single. A bit of width there, through the hands, very full again, and just managed to get a bottom edge past the keeper for 1.
Bit of a close call. It was close to the stumps, but she gets away with 1.
Yeah. You need luck in batting.
Definitely.
Oh, a big thick outside edge down to third. Who runs around, keeps it to 1. These two batters look like they prefer playing back foot shots. She is pitching it quite full, so maybe need to have a look at that. Yeah, it's a full ball again. And that completes the 15th over, and World Sports Betting Western Province 64 for 4.
So they've hit the 15 over mark, and as Laurie just said, it's 64 for the loss of 4 wickets. Yes, 15 overs is obviously, there's still a lot to go in a 50 over game. So just at the beginning of the game, but obviously a lot has been happening already, a lot of excitement, and I just feel like the DP World Lions have been having their tails up. They really look positive in the field. Something that I can definitely see from years, how they've been clapping and encouraging each other and running around, and it's good to see from a team that they are really feeling like they have the upper hand.
Good. A lot of flight there outside off, big thick edge, and they're coming back for 2. Should be an easy 2 there, which it is. Another edge. I would possibly get a slip in here. They're on top. Another wicket would be very, very difficult from there to win the game. So important to keep the pressure on. Again, wide, play and miss.
So it's of course Sarah Nettleton back in the attack. She's busy with a second over. Had a brilliant first over, and it looks like she's already troubling the batter again.
Yeah, we're bowled. Hitting good line and lengths. Again, the control from the Lions bowlers has been significantly better than the World Sports Betting Western Province ladies. And that's where the pressure has come. Oh, and there's a run down the wicket and tried to slash it over mid-wicket, where there is a fielder anyway. It's gone through for byes, and they take 2 byes. Highly risky there. Probably a definite missed chance. Not an easy one. At 15 overs, the DP World Lions were 70 for 2, so they were ahead slightly, but we're building a good partnership, and this is what Province need now. Ooh, that's again very loose outside off stump from the batter. Very nicely bowled, tempting her to drive. That one skidded on a bit. Ooh, again, fairly loose shot there. She's struggling a bit with the spin, but gets away with that one, hit straight to mid-wicket, and that's the end of the 16th over. 68 for 4.
Nettleton finishes her over, second over, and for both those overs she's only gone for 3 runs. We also know there were 2 leg byes in the last over, which brought their extras to 14. So it's the 2 leg byes and the 12 wides that's been bowled so far. But overall, a brilliant over, not just in terms of the runs, but also it was very close to a wicket. She was really troubling the batter. And they seem to stick to a combination now. It's McKee's back in the attack, who has also been doing a brilliant job.
Yeah, not much pace to work with either, so not easy for the batters. She's hitting good areas. They're building these dots up, and the pressure's building. And something feels like it might be giving at some point. Again, a good ball. And the umpire straight away signals that there was bat on that. I think if there wasn't, that might have been out.
It was very close. And yeah, keeping it tight, keeping it on the wicket, keeping it on the stumps, and it's been some great bowling. And as we know, that's how Faye and everyone got out exactly with that type of ball. So as you said, we're very lucky that there was some bats involved, because otherwise it was very troublesome.
Again, another good ball. The squeeze is definitely on. The body language from the batters, you can almost feel the pressure. You need just to talk to each other, help each other through this tough patch. Good length, good line. That shape end's becoming trouble now. Sarah Smith looking like she wants to do something positive here. Just keep it simple. Yep, that's a little bit of width there, so she gets her hands through there to wideish third for a single. Good sign of where a team is with their batting is when you look at the Duckworth-Lewis par score, which is 105 with the wickets that have fallen. Pretty close, but not out, and that's over.
Yes, overall some brilliant bowling from Akize. Interestingly enough, I look now at a career best score, and it is 2 wickets for 55 runs. And as she's going at the moment, she already has the 2 wickets, and she's bowled 5 overs already, but only for 17 runs. It's a massive difference. So if she can keep it up, it will definitely maybe, who knows? She can also maybe get some career best today. But that's brilliant bowling, obviously, of course.
You
can definitely see that she has a plan and that she's following it, and it's working.
Yeah, she's troubled all the batters. In shape, not much pace to work with. Wicket to wicket, been trouble for the batters, so very well bowled.
Yeah, so both teams just taking a quick water break. It's not the hottest of weather out there today, but the weather has had a bit of everything. It's been colder than usual with the overcast, and there's been some wind. The wind seems to have died down. Then at times the sun came out, but at the moment it's quite overcast, and it's definitely cooler than what we're used to this last 2 weeks. But I think both teams would be glad to just have a quick break, drink some water, and talk over a few strategies.
Yeah, there's information coming from the dugout there for the batters. I think it would be just to stick there for the moment and just try and rotate and create a bad ball almost by being positive. But tricky situation, but cricket can change quickly, so we'll see how these two continue. There is batting further down the order, obviously, with quite a long batting lineup, but as you said earlier, the key wickets have gone up front, and that will put a bit of pressure on the middle order that hasn't had as much batting this season as maybe some seasons.
It's really tough conditions to bat in at the moment. At least the 2 batters currently have stuck in, and they look positive. They've been there for a few overs already. But I think there's 2 different messages in this drinks break. I think the ladies from the Western Province, the message they're getting is just keep there, keep your head down, stay in and build something. But I definitely think from the DP World Lions, the message they are getting is very positive. They've been doing such a great job, and I think their coaching staff tells them to just keep building those pressure. I think objectively they do have the upper hand, and I think their coaches would encourage them to keep it that way.
Yeah, they've got their matchups right. They've got good control with the bowling. They've been nice and positive in the field. There's a positive attitude out there, so deservedly they're in the driving seat at the moment. There's 160 more required of 198 balls. We're on 69 for 4 after 17 overs. And with that Duckworth-Lewis par, not that we're going to get any rain, hopefully, but that just shows where the game sits at the moment.
Yes, and as you say, we're done with 17 overs. We're going to start now with the 18th over as the players make their way back in their positions. They're done with the drinks break. They got the encouragement and the strategies that they need to continue. We'll have to see if any of those encouragement or strategies or information will have an impact on the next few overs. But everybody's refreshed and getting back in their place, and it's Sarah Nettleton that is continuing with her brilliant spell. She already bowled 2 overs for only 3 runs. And it is Sarah Smith that will be facing the first ball of this over.
Okay, nice. Again, good field set. They've got short third. There's nobody at 45, but they have a deep square leg. We've got a point, cover sweeper. Then we've got an extra cover who's just tighter on the single, and mid off and mid on are quite almost on the edge of the ring. But I'm hoping to stop those singles. Mid wicket's fairly straight. We've got a deep mid wicket as well. Again, good flight. Nettleton's bowling very nicely. Bit of flight. She's hitting good areas and really starting to put the pressure on now. Again, well bowled, well played though. Let's be patient. You can't hit those. Picked up over long on, and that's gone for 4 runs. Nicely weighted. That ball was in that slot, and she didn't try and overhit it, which was the key to that. So nicely played by Smith. She moves into double figures. She's 13 now. It's been a patient innings, but she's had to be with the wickets falling at the other end. Good comeback from the bowler. Immediately after that shot, they dropped long on back onto the rope. So there is potentially a single down the ground if she wants it. Oh, that's a wide ball. Probably missed out there.
Unfortunately, a wide off the last ball, so that won't be the last ball, but one more for Nettleton to bowl.
That's well. Oh, they're taking a single on the misfield, and they get that quite comfortably. So that's been pushed nicely into the covers. Just a bit of a fumble off the knee. Goes far enough away for them to sneak through for a single. Smith maintains the strike. 75 for 4 from 18, and again a very positive over. There was 1 4 over the top, which was good batting, and 1 wide, but otherwise she was pretty much on the money again. Interesting to see that when she did go for that 4, how they went defensive straight away, and the pressure was almost switched onto the bowler. So that's where they need to be positive still.
And it's McKeezy back into the attack.
Her 6th over. Again, on the money, ball 1.
As we said earlier, at the moment how she is bowling, it might be some career best figures for her up for grabs today. And that is obviously very encouraging to see a player that's been around for such a long time to still keep working hard.
Just lost her run up there, so just bails out and signalled a dead ball by the umpire. We have a 3rd and fine leg. That's the 2. They've only got 2 out of the ring. Just shows again how much control they do have. That's a wide ball, a bit too much shape there. Bit of a swat. Ooh, and this could be close. Ooh, very risky second run there, but she gets in. So 3 more to the score.
There was some clear miscommunication between the 2 batters, and it almost led to another disastrous run out.
Yeah.
Luckily, the fielder threw it to the to the keeper's end. I think if it was thrown to the bowler's end, it would have been definitely out. But nothing to worry about. Everybody is still in, nobody is out, and we're facing the second ball of the over.
That's well bowled. But that's a sign of the pressure that's been built, is where they're taking on risky runs. So again, good from the DP World lines. Again, nice ball, just worked off a hit by Sarah Smith into square leg, just in front of square leg for a single. Very, very full and wide there, left alone by the batter. Possibly could have thrown her hands at that one, but with the match situation as it is, she's decided to leave that one. So I've got a deep square leg in position now, which is interesting as well. Bowled. Oh, it's a lovely shot down the ground, and they're taking on a single of the ricochet of the stumps, and it's been thrown into the keeper, and that's one run.
Yes, brilliant shot. Unfortunate that it went into the stumps. It was such a clear shot. If it didn't hit the stumps, it might have been a 4. But at the moment, there's no such luck for them for the batters. But at least they got the 1 run.
Yeah, quite a good run as well, actually. But you're right, that was a lovely shot down the ground. Bowled again, good lengths. It's just gone through to mid-off for no run. Last ball of the 19th over. Sitting on 80 for 4. So the run rate required is ticking up a little bit. Still under 5s, so still gettable, well and truly. But they need to keep this partnership going. That's well bowled, and that's a good shot down the ground again, but straight to mid-on, and there's no run.
That would be the end of the 19th over. The World Sports Betting Western Province ladies are at 80 runs for 4 wickets. And it was another incredible over from Mkhize. She currently stands on 6 overs, 22 runs and 2 wickets. And it's not only been the bowling from the Lions ladies that's been impressive, but also the fielding that backs it up, which I think has so far been a difference between the first innings and the second innings. And it is Nettleton back into the attack, going for her 4th over. There's been quite a combination between her and Mkhize the last few overs, and they're going to stick with it for another over as she tries to make a difference. She hasn't gotten the wicket yet, but the fact that she's going for a 4th over and only 9 runs has been very impressive. And she's definitely been keeping the pressure, even though the wicket has not come yet.
There's a slip in now. That's a nice shot for no run, unfortunately. Good timing. Got to the pitch, the ball hit into the spin, but well fielded again, as you just said. It's just been that extra level higher in the field. Well bowled again. So they've got a slip in now. They've got a short fine, deep backward square, deep mid wicket, mid on, mid off. Extra cover. There's a cover sweeper just in case one does get through, and a backward point. So nice positive fielding settings. Big thick outside edge, goes backward a point and run through for an easy single. Again, well bowled though.
I think it definitely also gives the bowler a lot of encouragement if her field is backing her up, and I think that's what we've been seeing from this side, is that because of the fielding backing up the bowling, the bowler really gets a lot of confidence, and it's great to see from a team's perspective.
Lovely cricket shot. Oh, good stop in the field there. Oh, they're looking for 2. This could be close. No, throws a bit wild. Very good bit of fielding though. Who was that? But good shot down the ground. Lovely timing, but a boundary definitely saved there. Well bowled again. Smith just drops that into point for no run. It's the last ball of the 20th over, and I'll be departing. Bowled, bit of flight again, and no run. A bit of a tangle at the end there, but another good over from Nettleton. And let's make way for James.
That brings us to the end of the 20th over. The score is currently 83 runs for 4 wickets. So, yes, it has been 10 overs since we've lost a wicket, which is very positive. But unfortunately, the runs hasn't backed up the current state of things. But at least no wicket has been lost in the last 10 overs, which is quite positive. And hopefully that can stay that way for the World Sports Betting Western Province ladies.
Yeah, it has been very slow though, Anne, as you said. So just after the last wicket falling in the 12th over with 61 on the board, so they've scored in the last 8 overs just 22 runs. It really hasn't been that quick, but by comparison, after 20 overs, it was the DP World Lions was 79 for the loss of 2. So they're keeping up with the bowling, with the batting rate, and it is a change of bowling now, as it's going to be the captain, Khomotso Rapu, who's going to be bowling from the Kelvin Grove end, and that one is just whitish outside the off stump, and nothing to report. So just going to have to get used to the new bowler after the left armour. Oh, that's really pitched, bounced and turned. My goodness me.
Yeah.
That was a lot of
It took the
turn and bounce on that. Wow.
took the batter by surprise.
She's bowled her. It's gone through and it's taken the stumps, and that one tossed up, and the change of bowling does the trick as the captain Khomotso Rapu comes in and takes the wicket, and Yandiswa Mangala has to go. She's bowled by the captain Rapu, only her third delivery, and she gets the wicket. So that is the wicket that they were looking for. Another one goes down. It will be now Kayla Reinecker will be coming out to bat for World Sports Betting Western Province. So just take us through those numbers there, Anne.
Yes, so she departs for 5 runs, but she faced 22 balls. She was there for half an hour trying to steady the ship. Unfortunately, no 4s or 6s. It was a slow batting innings for her, but I think she really tried to stay in, but that was just a brilliant ball. So, as you said, Kayla Reinecker will be coming in. And unfortunately, the score is now 83 for 5 in the 21st over.
Yeah, Western Province here in a serious amount of trouble, and it's been the bowling of the left armour, Belebohile Mkhize, that's really scuttled them, hasn't it? 2 for 22 in her 6 overs, and that run out that also took place off her bowling, and the key wicket of Faye Tunnicliffe, taking that without her scoring, first delivery, and it really has been a bit of a procession for Western Province, and they'll be looking to Kayla Reinecker and Sarah Smith, who's stood so woman alone there in the middle order, and certainly has been, or is going to need these two to put together a massive partnership. Only really from a batting point of view, Leah Jones to come, as it's Khomotso Rapu again. That's in the air for a while from Kayla Reinecker, but Jenna Evans, the two of them will know each other very well. Jenna Evans and Kayla Reinecker, teammates for SA Under 19 and now for the emerging team that went to Ghana, and fantastic camaraderie in that particular team and group of women's players. And that's played beautifully by Reinecker over the short fielder there, and is going to get to the boundary before Samantha Skitter can cut it off, and they go through, and that'll be the first boundary for Kayla Reinecker.
Yes, that's the thing about Reinecker. So she is such a positive batter. Never mind what the situation is, you know, she would come in and look to find the shot to make a difference, and that's what she's been doing. Only her, just came in and already grateful.
Yeah, it's a good shot, just picking the fielders there, and she plays that one very well into the leg side. Looked like she might have been a bit fooled by the length on that one, going a little bit back when perhaps she should have been forward, but plays it nicely into the leg side for a single. So a very good over from the captain, Komotso Rapu, and she has taken that 1 wicket, just 5 runs off that over, I think it was. Yeah, 88 for 5 it is now after 21. So the run rate isn't necessarily the issue. The big thing is they've lost 5 wickets, Western Province.
Yes, and at the moment, Sarah Nettleton is coming back into the attack. 4 overs done for her, 12 runs. That is obviously exceptional. No wickets that she's taken yet, but she's made a huge difference. And she's going now into her 5th over, and let's see what happens.
Yes, I think virtually every single over she's bowled has gone for 3 runs so far. She's been incredibly consistent. She is a really very good bowler. I've seen her now a number of occasions, always does well here at Cape Town, and that's just defensively forward from Reyneke. So 5 down. Reyneke coming in at number 7 for World Sports Betting Western Province, and she plays that one nicely into the offside, but Sarah Smith is through for the run. Not perhaps as fast as they would have wanted, but gets there safely in the end. Cannot rely on the fielder not being able to get that ball in neatly, and that was some good work done there by, I think it is the captain there at extra cover. That's also nicely played into the leg side. They should get just a single actually, and that's not 2 there as Jenna Evans is quickly in off the boundary. Great fielder Jenna Evans, took a really good catch earlier on to get the wicket of Lara Goodall.
Now, we've definitely been talking about the DP World Lions fielding, and that was a great example. The Western Province ladies were looking for the second run, but with this fielding there's no chance.
No, not at all. And Nettleton fields well on her follow through. So we have indeed got the captain Komotso Rapu, who's there at extra cover. And that's nicely played by Reyneke, straight down to Meso in front of us here at long on. Just tosses that one back in underarm. I think she can throw that double the distance I can throw anything underarm. Very good from her. We've got a widespread field on the leg side, as you'd expect for a off spinner. There's no run there, as that's straight to Tabete at mid wicket, and
Sarah Nettleton continues with the luck of the frees. Again,
it
only
looks like
3
it,
runs
only 3
from
of that
it.
over again.
So it's again, again 3 runs from the over, and that brings her to 5 overs and 15 runs. So she's been really keeping it tight. We'll see how she continues for the next few overs.
Well, if it carries on like this, she'll have bowled her 10 overs, 0 for 30. And every single over would have been gone for 3 runs the way it's going at the moment, it looks like. So, yeah, no, the first over she bowled only went for 1 run. So maybe it hasn't been consistently 3 runs and over every over, as Captain Rapu is in again, and that is just a single into the leg side. There's a single every time you play that ball into the leg side there to mid wicket. There is a single, and because of that, they are making the change. Nettleton is going to go in to mid wicket, and the fielder at deep backward square has moved more to between deep backward square and long leg. In fact, she's going to move down to long leg now, and that's Samantha Skitter. We've got Madison Landsman here in front of us at a short 3rd position, and then we've got Ramlakan at backward point. Got Falyun Low on the deep cover boundary, and she's going to have some work to do now as that goes past the fielder at extra cover, who just that's Tabete. She dived to stop that one and just remained lying on the floor. I was worried that something might be wrong with her, but she's fine.
I think it was just an extra breather.
I think it was just
she enjoyed the position she was in and just stayed there for a second longer.
That's nicely played by Reinecker. But there's still only going to be a single. Sinette Viljoen-Low, what an athlete she is. Just running around there. Lady in her 40s, and she makes ground to her right, picks up cleanly, and she's got a javelin-like throw, hasn't she?
No, definitely. And the thing is, she played cricket from such a young age, and then obviously continuing with athletics, but it doesn't look like she's been out of the sport. The last 2 or 3 years, she's came back to cricket, and just exceptional athlete.
Incredible stuff from her, and I think Sarah Smith there will feel she missed out on that one, short and wide outside the off stump, not able to take full toll of that. That one played to the right of the fielder at as Tabete at extra cover, and she's been watching I think Leah Jones from the previous innings. Yes, sorry, thanks, Anne. Just in terms of her soccer skills there, she's more looking like she's in the Kaiser Chiefs outfit at the moment though.
Yes, definitely at the moment.
Oh my goodness, he nearly got Kayla Reinecker in exactly the same way that she bowled Mangala in the 2 overs ago, but getting away with that one. Really tossed up, and Reinecker not coming forward, but rather staying on the crease and nearly getting herself into trouble there. But it's 95 for 5, 4 off that over, and Western Province, that's World Sports Betting Western Province, just needing 5 and over to win this. 4.1 runs to the over, and I think it's going to be these two that are going to have to take them closer to that target. Duckworth Lewis pass score 134. That's 134 to win, but they are nowhere near that 134 at the moment with the 5 wickets down. That's wide outside the off stump. Perhaps get away with that one. Does Nettleton. Still plying her trade from the Weinberg end of the ground, and that's played straight to Mezzo at long on. There's just the single, so not too many gaps in the leg side to get those boundaries. There is a gap, a very big gap behind square on the leg side, and Nettleton not able to take that return catch. I think it just might have dropped in front of her as Kayla Reinecker. That ball just stopped on her as she came forward and played it forcefully back towards the bowler. Doesn't look like too much disappointment there. Oh my word, it's living dangerously at the moment, Kayla Reinecker. Couple of balls in this over, she's come quite forcibly at them, and they've stopped on her. That one bounces in front of the fielder, the captain, Komoto Rapu again.
Definitely in this over 2 or 3 half chances. Didn't fully carry to the fielders, but it's dangerously, very dangerous from her.
That is out of the park. That is over the boundary, and that's the first maximum of the innings for Western Province. And she came down the wicket, took it into her own hands to get that one out over the boundary, and that's the 100 up for World Sports Betting Western Province. 102 for the loss of 5 and 7 off that over, which is a welcome change for the World Sports Betting Western Province team. 102, and that's scored off exactly 24 overs. So welcome milestone for them. Just by comparison, it was in the 23rd over, at the end of 23 overs, so exactly 1 over behind on the run rate, but they are 3 more wickets down compared to where the DP World Lions were at the same time. So you said earlier on, Anae, that she wasn't going to hang around necessarily. She was going to play her shots. Kayla Reinecker, that's exactly what she's done. She's on 15 already. Sarah Smith, highest score at the moment for World Sports Betting Western Province, and we're here broadcasting to you from World Sports Betting Newlands. It is a very cloudy afternoon here, but still pleasant enough for playing cricket. Good fielding off her own bowling from Rapu. She doesn't leave that for anybody else. It's been a feature, hasn't it? You were saying earlier on that the fielding's been outstanding from this team.
Yeah, definitely, but it's been backing up by the bowlers, the fielders, and just the spirit of the team. And it's always nice to see when there's a team on the field that they really look positive, and that has been the case today.
It certainly has been the case, as Meso does the fielding on that one deep on the mid-wicket boundary. And there is just a single, so it's Reinica on strike. What's she going to be thinking of doing to Rapu here, the right arm off-spin bowler? And she just plays that one past the bowler. She just can't get down to get to that one in time. Evans comes in quickly off the fence at long on to prevent any thought of any further run than a single. And just getting a little bit darker out there at the moment.
Definitely darker and colder, but at least if there's not rain, I think we're all happy.
We are most definitely, and it's again Evans does the fielding at long on, hurls the throw in to wicketkeeper Marple, and there is just the single. Reinica on strike again. 3 off the over so far, just 1 ball left in this over. That was interesting. So it's played down to the fielder at long on. They go through for the single. Reinica moves to 17. It's Smith on 23, and after 25 overs, 106 for the loss of 5, and not quite halfway to that target yet. And just by means of comparison, after 25 was 108 for 2. So we say really up with the rate. It's just the situation that we have on the field at the moment with those 5 wickets down. So what can these two do about this? I mean, what do you think that the tactics will be and the sort of targets from a batting point of view? We'll talk about it after this ball. Very good fielding from Ramlakan at backward point there. She almost gets fooled by the spin, but she fielded it exceptionally well. It would have gone down to the boundary for 4. Oh, she's gone over the top again, and that one is going to go. It's going to actually pitch and stop. They're going to come through for 2 as Landsman does the fielding here from her position at mid-off.
Very unfortunate with that shot. It was a great shot, and it looked like it was almost going to clear the ropes, but unfortunately it was no boundary at all. It just stopped dead on the field when it bounced, but at least they got 2 runs, which is some great positive batting from them.
And that immediately brings a fielding change with Madison Landsman dropping onto the boundary at long off. That's played nicely back to the bowler. Nettleton, been impressed with her every time I've seen her bowl. She's very consistent. Her line and length are normally excellent. She gets a lot of flight. That's beautifully played by Reinica over the extra cover, right down to the boundary for 4, and she really timed that one far better, a little bit lower trajectory, and she's making it count here. She moves on to 23, joins Smith also on 23, and this has been so far 6 off the over from Nettleton, so she's breaking her rhythm of having 3 off the over.
Definitely, and I think Kayla Reinica has really been taming Nettleton, where a few of the other batters couldn't do it. The previous over, Kayla got a 6 from her, off her. At the moment, it's 2 runs and a 4. So the boundaries are coming, and I think this puts Nettleton under pressure. So well done from Reinica for applying the pressure to a bowler that's been so consistent.
Yeah, most certainly is the case. She's she's treating her then with the respect that you would expect. So she's not recklessly going for every single ball she's trying to hit out of the ground, but just trying to build this innings. And that one's shortish again, but again she picks out Ramlakan, who fields excellently at backward point, and there is no run. So she'll be happy with that. 23 she's got, and 23 for Smith. as well, and Smith playing the anchor role in this partnership with Reinecker. 29 it is, so you can see how Reinecker's dominated this partnership.
Definitely. But it clearly shows that both of them know their role at the moment, and at the moment it's working for them. I don't know if that was at the drinks break something that the coaches told them, or discussion between them, or who's going to play what role between them when they come on, but at the moment it looks like they have a clear idea in front of them of what they're trying to achieve. It's obviously very difficult to achieve, but at the moment it looks like they are doing what they're supposed to do. And I think the DP World Lions are trying to unsettle them.
Most certainly, that's what they would want to do, and it's spin again, and that's nicely played into the leg side by Smith, just rotating the strike, which is important for them to do. So keeping the bowler guessing, in this case the captain Komoto Rapu, who's just trying her best here to get another wicket for the DP World Lions. She's dispatching Sunette Viljoen-Louw back out to the cover boundary for the batting of Kayla Reinecker. Reinecker goes over the top. It's not going to carry to Jenna Evans, and she almost gets fooled there by the bounce. She does, but because the batters were not actually expecting her to miss that one, they weren't awake to the second necessarily. But that's fine. Didn't come through for the misfield, which is wise against Jenna Evans. Very strong arm that she's got. That's nicely played. That's to the left of Evans. They should get two here. No, they should have got two there.
Yeah, it looks if they're a bit hesitant in the last two balls. Not sure why. I think they've been really doing well to anchor the innings for the World Sports Betting Western Province ladies. So they surely could have gone for the 2 runs, but
better to be safe than sorry in this instance, I would think.
100%.
I've had that one run out, which the one wicket leading to another, and that I think is wisely left alone outside the off stump. So this stage they've only got the 3 off the over, 2 balls to come. That's very nicely played, but straight to the sweeper on the cover boundary, and that is Sunette Viljoen-Louw, whose throw is a little bit wayward. Thought for a minute that that pigeon that landed in the back might have been hit by the ball as it was thrown through, but it wasn't. So pigeons have essentially vacated the ground. No sign of Harry the Hardy-Dar today. And that's again the second time we've heard somebody calling out as the ball is about to be hit by the batter. It seemed a bit strange.
Yes, I feel there's one thing about keeping a positive energy and just keeping sportsmanship. But overall, everybody looks happy at the moment. Everybody's continuing. Nothing to worry about just yet. No complaints or anything. And it looks like Sarah Nettleton's going to start with her 8th over.
Sure.
And that would be 8 overs in a row for her.
That's right.
So that is, so definitely they believe in what she's been doing. And I agree with them. She's been really, really good. She doesn't have the wicket to show for it. But
no, not as yet. And that's very nicely played into the cover region. But there is protection out there. Samantha Skitter is on the deep cover boundary. And she tosses that one in, does the opening bowler for the DP World Lions, and just the single then. And Smith to 27, Reinecker's on 25. It's Reinecker on strike. She plays it straight to Ramlakan again. I think Diara Ramlakan and Kayla Reinecker are not quite sure. She said, just hit it to me, please, every time. It's going straight through to her. Quite often off the bat of Reinecker. She takes it on, and that's very, very nicely played down the ground. Meso will do the fielding though, just a single, and that trademark flick of hers, underarm back to the bowler. Interesting.
it seems like Nettleton is getting some encouragement from a captain.
Yeah.
Maybe to change it up a bit, a different strategy. We'll see if what she comes up to.
Perhaps she's seen something that she thinks she could employ, and that's a good delivery outside the line of the off stump. Just not tossing it up quite as much on this occasion. 2 balls left in the over, and just the 2 so far off this over. Oh, that's beautifully played, where it'll be to the right of Skitter, and she's going to come around and throw that one in really quickly. That's excellent fielding from the DP World Lions yet again. As it's Reinicke who's on strike now. 26 she's got. Straight back to the bowler. Another very good over from Samantha, listen to me, Sarah Nettleton. And guess how many came off that over, Renee?
Please tell. Well, let's see. Please tell me, James. We want to know. The
3 runs off that over, yeah.
The interesting thing is I had a bit of a look at her statistics, and her career run rate per over is 3.65.
Oh, it's very good.
So,
3.65 is excellent.
Clearly, the 3 runs per over has been a thing for her, as I said. So actually, she's bowled a lot of balls, and overall in her career, it's been 3.65.
Yeah.
So actually, today, every now and then, where she got a 3 per over, it's clearly something that's been in her career as well. It is not something new for her, but it is very interesting to see. But it's just been overall some great bowling by her. So well done for just being consistent. I think that is what it shows.
No, it has been really outstanding stuff from her, and so 28 overs gone, and by comparison 120 for 5 against the 124 for 2 was the score for the DP World Lions. So score runs is equivalent. The big thing is the wickets, and World Sports Betting Western Province cannot afford to lose any more wickets. The DP World Lions have been on top. From when the first wicket fell, you felt that they were really on top in this game, in terms of the consistently getting through wickets at regular intervals. And this partnership at the moment, the joint highest of the innings of 38. The first wicket put on 38 in 7.3 overs, and these 2 so far have also put on 38 in just over that 7.5 overs. That's tossed up very nicely by the captain, but she's not able to get around, and that's a risky run from Kayla Reinicke. She's out.
Directed.
The directed is going to win it for you every single time, and she wasn't quick in taking off, and it was a mistake in there from the batter in going for the run, and that is the end of Kayla Reinicke. And just when they didn't need to lose a wicket, Western Province have done so, and that's some brilliant work in the field. That was palmed away by the captain, and then the fielder coming around from mid-wicket picked it up and manages to hit the wicket directly, and Kayla Reinicke has to go, and the captain, Leah Jones, will come to the crease, and we'll have to see what those numbers look like, but they really couldn't afford that run out at that particular time, and the wicket doesn't go against Rapu. It is going to be going as a run out, and it is Nonkululeko Tabete that has affected that run out. Just take us through her numbers there, Kayla's numbers, please, Anna.
Yeah, so Kayla Reinicke did a great job. 26 runs from 31 balls. And then what was very impressive is the 2 4s and the 1 6 in a very difficult time that she came in, and she played some positive shots. James, it doesn't look like it is Leah Jones coming in, but Tatum LaRue.
Oh, interesting.
So maybe some interesting switch up, maybe a whole method behind it, or maybe she was just looking, telling the coach and the captain she's ready to bat. So Tatum is in.
That is very interesting that Tatum LaRue's come in. Maybe that injury earlier on to Leah Jones, she did seem to pull up a little bit with her ankle. It wasn't after she had kicked the ball around the corner, but it was she was doing some fielding, went down, and she seemed to go over on her right ankle. So perhaps there is a bit of an injury there, but it is Tatum LaRue joining the batter Sarah Smith, and Smith has been there since the first wicket fell at 38. It's 121 now for the loss of 6, and it was Kayla Reinicke run out and something that they could not afford. So a successful over that one for the DP World Lions. Komotso Rapu de Bola, but it really was not clever cricket from Western Province, World Sports Betting Western Province, going for the run. Kayla Raynaker not making her ground, not putting a dive in, not actually, doesn't seem like she was really running her bat in very quickly either for that one. So perhaps not expecting it to hit the stumps, but you can't do that. You've got to expect every time that they're going to hit the stumps, and you don't plan for somebody to miss the stumps. So unfortunate for her, she was looking really good for that 26, as it is the left-handed LaRue, and maybe that's why she's come in. Left-hand, right-hand combination just to mix it up a bit. It's going to be Sarah Nettleton's 9th over now.
Yes, so they're persisting with her. 9 overs in a row that she's now going for a 9th over. And there was some good positive batting by Tatum LaRue. She was just blocking the shot, but looked quite confident, and that's what you want to do with Nettleton, who's been really having a great game so far.
Yeah, definitely confidence very important here, and that is not going to be a run though. Nettleton fields on her own bowling, coming to her right. That's very nicely played. And, oh no! And again, the fielder, this time Tibeta, not able to pick it up, but suicidal running there from Tatum LaRue. She calls her partner through. Sarah Smith is ball watching and doesn't take off, but then she realised at the end she has to take off. Luckily, Tibeta, not knowing where the ball was, she's really upset with herself that she didn't get that run out. She got the previous run out in the previous over. That's played very nicely over the head of Tibeta, but it's well fielded by Meso. And LaRue going for the second. She's going to make it easily this time though. The throw not very accurate, but Western Province are making it very exciting for us here.
Yeah, no, I think every ball that they hit, no one knows what's going on. The fielder
Exactly.
didn't think they were going to run, so she didn't throw, and this time they were just running forwards. A lot is happening at the moment.
That's nicely played, but she can't get it past Jenna Evans, and that one is just thrown in very made it quite difficult for the wicket keeper, Marpool, and it is it's like LaRue not on strike at the moment, but certainly been some interesting running since she got to the wicket. It's a good delivery outside the line of the off stump from Nettleton, end of her 9th over, and
that is also now the end of the 30th over, and the score's currently 124 for the loss of 6 wickets. And it's been interesting so far. A lot of stuff has happened. I think some of the players are even unsure what's going on at the moment, but currently, we're going into the 31st over, and might be quite exciting to see what this over is going to bring to us.
yeah, so supposed to have Laurie's supposed to be coming in for a commentary change. That okay, and I can come in. That's fine. Yeah. I mean, and a video can come in if you're calling a video, and that's fine.
But thanks so much,
Yeah,
James.
that's fine. Thank you very
was
much.
Great.
And it's been lovely to have you with me. Laurie can take us through. You can take us through to the end then a bit later on.
Yeah.
That's perfect. 30 overs gone. Thank you very much, Anae. It was wonderful. A video back in with me here.
Exciting times, James.
It is exciting times, isn't it?
What's happening with Western Province? World Sports Betting Western Province.
Well, at the moment, I don't think, I'm not sure that they're running between the wickets. It would be a safe bet to say that they're not going to get run out. So we won't, just trying to see what's happening here. It looks like Tatum LaRue is keen to go for a run of every single delivery here.
Yeah, definitely looks like that's going to be their bread and butter of the day. They've had 2 run-outs thus far.
Yeah, that one there, she's not able to get it off the square this time. And it is change of bowling, in fact. We've got Nkululeko. Is it change of bowling? No, it's not. Sorry, it is still Rapu coming in from this end. It's
Yeah, she still has 4 deliveries left.
And that one, she should have hit that one for 4. Was not able to get that one away.
DP World Lions certainly keeping it very tight. Required run rate for Western Province is 5.4. They're currently at 4.1. They need 105 to win, and there's 117 balls with which to do it in. It is doable. However, if DP World Lions continuously restrict them, it's going to be a bit of a challenge. And they do need to get that run rate trickling up, otherwise it will be insurmountable to get that task of winning this match.
And you just know that you sense that she's also running down. Oh no, that's an absolutely suicidal run, and that is now, she's run out the partner, the only one who could have taken Western Province, you feel, to victory. Sarah Smith's been run out by her partner, Tatum LaRue. LaRue just setting off for a run. Whether there was any calling or not there, I don't know, but there was never a run there. Straight to the fielder, and she knows that she's actually caused her partner to be out, and it will be the captain, Leah Jones, that's coming out now. And Sarah Smith looks completely dejected as she heads back to the pavilion, and she had been the only one that looked like, as I said, she was going to be able to take Western Province through to the win. If they were going to get there, it now looks like an insurmountable task. But 31 she scored off, 64 balls, 2 fours, and she was the sheet anchor for that innings. What a disaster.
Indeed, James. Did not look very good for World Sports Betting Western Province once those 3 key wickets were lost at the beginning, referring specifically to Babette Leader, Faye Tunnicliffe and Laura Goodall, and now we've got Sarah Smith leaving the pitch, and those are key hitters for Western Province.
And 3 run-outs in the innings, which is completely, and I mean that is just inexcusable from a team point of view. The running between the wickets has been terrible today, and no more so than we saw now with Tatum LaRue just palpably running out her batting partner Sarah Smith, and that is just really unfortunate for Western Province.
Agreed on that point, James, and more specifically looking at Babette Leader's run out by Cyril Nettleton, and that was completely unnecessary, going for that second run, and that was completely dangerous, and haven't even completed their first 10 overs, and I think it started from that point onwards.
And that, that wicket led to another wicket, another 2 wickets in fact. Another wicket straight away with the wicket next ball of Faye Tunnicliffe was bowled by Relebohile Mkhize, who is outstanding with the ball today, as has been Sarah Nettleton. No doubt Nettleton will complete her spell now. She's coming to this end to bowl her final over of her 10, I think.
That's correct.
And Western Province staring down the barrel here of a comprehensive defeat. It looks like a bonus point win on the cards for the team from Johannesburg.
They've been chasing that hard since they got onto the field. I could tell by the team spirit out there, the peppiness, the way they're encouraging each other, the big match temperament going on out there. They certainly didn't waste their airfare down to Cape Town. They came down here to win and possibly collect a bonus point, keeping them in second position, just behind the Dolphins.
And giving them an opportunity, if the Dolphins are to falter in their last match, giving the DP World Lions the opportunity to perhaps get on top of that log and to win this competition still. That's up in the air. I think it's going to be caught, or is it going to go over ahead? No, it goes over the boundary. That is a 6 from Tatum LaRue, and Madison Landsman coming in, realizing it was going over ahead, going back, but I think when she put her hand on it, it was already over the boundary and went over there for 6. Difficult to see from the angle we are at. She might have hurt herself there when she fell back over the boundary, but a fantastic effort.
She looks like she's fine.
Okay.
Standing upright.
Oh, good. At least she is upright. That's great. So like a piano, she's upright, so that's grand. I mean,
oh, James, you and your jokes.
It's Nettleton again into LaRue, and that's just not calling for the sing on that occasion. Maybe she has learnt something. Previously that would have been a run every day for her. DP World Lions have been outstanding in the field today. They really have. They've been showing us how it's supposed to be done. And that's played very nicely this time by LaRue out to Sinette Villian-Low on the boundary. And they just go through for the single. And Nettleton, even though she's conceded those 2 sixes, has also been very economical. Just a 41 so far. And nearly 10 overs bowled for her.
This will be her last delivery.
And that's well fielded by her on her follow through, and she really should deserve the applause and congratulations from her teammates. They're all coming through to say well done to Sarah Nettleton. A big hug there from her captain Khomotso Rapu and from the wicketkeeper Mapu as well. Can't remember her first name now. I don't know why I should remember her first name. Anyway, it's fine. Palesa Mapu. And so it is going to be the captain Khomotso Rapu who's going to be bowling now from the Kelvin Grove end. She's going to continue her attack. She's into her 7th over of her spell, unchanged.
And she's also had a fairly good economical rate, having taken 1 wicket in her 6 overs that she's bowled, and only conceding 19 runs. She's actually got the lowest economy rate of the team.
Yeah, she's been bowling exceptionally well. That's very nicely played. Oh my word,
That's a
some
brilliant save.
outstanding footwork from Samantha Skitter, but I think she's hurt herself there. She certainly has. Is that she got it? Oh dear. She went down to field that one, and I think she's done the hamstring here. That is not looking good at all for Samantha Skitter, and they will need her tomorrow. From a bowling point of view, I think she's all right. We hope she's all right. She just said it. She just maybe twisted a bit. She's saying to the physio, it's okay. Don't worry, you can go off the field. I'm fine. Just thought maybe she tweaked something there, but she seems to be okay. That's good news for her. 32.2 overs gone. 132 for 7 are World Sports Betting Western Province. Rapu in again. It's tossed up to. And she bowled it! She's bowled her. As she know, I thought she bowled her. No, it's the stumps that have been broken by the wicket keeper. Just looked like for all love and money that had bowled by the reaction from the fielders. No, so just that off stump peg back. She just knocked that off. It was a good delivery from the bowler. So Leah Jones remains at the crease.
I think that's part of DP World Lions tactic.
I think so. Just, lots of oohs and ahs out there. It had me completely fooled. We've got the wicket keeper. We can't see the wickets from here, from where we are. That's Jones feels she's missed out there, not being able to get it through. And they brought the deep cover into a more conventional cover field. We've got a ring field on the offside, short third. That's nicely played, but straight to Sinette Villian-Low at cover. There's no run. So short third, point, cover, extra cover, long off, long on, mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and a fielder at backward square. And it is getting a little bit darker out there at the moment. Not dark enough for us to stop play, but getting a bit darker. The scoreboard is looking very bright. World Sports Betting Newlands, the scoreboard, which is got the sponsors logo around the scoreboard. It's the end of the 33rd. It's 133 for the loss of 7, and that's exactly, I was going to say, 4 and over. 133 for the loss of 7 after 33, and really the attack here resting with Tatum LaRue and Leah Jones for Western Province. You feel there's nothing really to come after this? Sinaleto Yasu and Nosipo Vezi not renowned for their batting?
Not at all, and the run rate is still not at the required rate. We're looking at 5.6 it's required, and they currently at 4. They need to get at least 2 or 3 good shots per over, get a few boundaries in.
And Lehlohonolo Meso, it is, coming back into the attack for the DP World Lions, the opening bowler, in her first spell of 4 overs, 0 for 23. And she's coming back on for her second spell, replacing Sarah Nettleton, who bowled her 10 overs all in one spell, 0 for 41. And it is Meso bowling now. And that's to Jones, who just plays it quietly out into the offside. A lot of chatter out there, and it's been noticeable ever since they came in to the field,
And they've
been keeping up the noise levels, keeping up the atmosphere, and just the spirit that they've got going out there. This DP World Lions team, that's nicely played into the leg side. I think it'll only be one. No, they're coming back for the second, and she'll make it easily. Will Leah Jones? That's good running from Leah Jones. She's a really good athlete, Leah Jones. Is quick between the wickets. That was a very easy 2 that she took. You just didn't get the sense that the running between the wickets was really very good today from a Western Province point of view. Just not able to, I don't know what it was that they calling for runs that were either not there or just couldn't get back for the 2 on the occasion that they were run out. And the single that was taken where Kayla Rennick was run out, it was her call. If she was obscured from seeing where the ball was, she should have said no to her partner. So just you have to feel that they've, in many ways, contributed to their own downfall here. Not from some of it, not from good bowling, although there has been some excellent bowling from the DP World Lions. Take nothing away from the efforts of particularly Lebohile Mkize and from Sarah Nettleton, the captain Khomotso Rapu, who's been also excellent. And this is Meso also bowling very, very well here in her comeback spell. Haven't seen Lehlohonolo Meso before. She's got a nice action, very easy flowing action outside the off stump, very much a Ayabonga Kaka Tumi Sekakuni type of bowler. A nice long run up. That one is a wide though. That's 17 wides that the DP World Lions have conceded. So quite a lot of extras. Nearly vying up there for one of the top scores at the moment in the innings. And that is going to be a run. Tatum LaRue coming through quickly there as it's just off the pad. And they take the single. So, first leg bye of the innings, that's quite interesting. And to go with the 17 wides and 2 byes, and it's the end of the 34th over. Just 4 off that over, 137 for the loss of 7. And it is World Sports Betting Western Province in significant amount of bother here. You just don't see them getting over the line from here. 92 runs they need to win, and it is just going to do a calculation quickly to see what that bonus point score would be that they have to get to. That's nicely played by the captain Leah Jones down the leg side. It won't be more than the one as Skitter does the fielding from backward square. Let me just get my calculator out and have a look at this. So what did they score?
228.
228 it was, wasn't it? This is 91 need to win, so 228.
We've got Tatum LaRue facing Rapo'o.
So
Khomotso Rapo'o.
Yeah. Oh,
good
that one
delivery.
just. It's 80, yes. So 182, yeah, 183. So Western Province would have to get 183 to prevent a bonus point win for the DP World Lions. That's a very good shot, but well fielded again by Diara Ramlakan at backward square. She fielded that exceptionally well. Hurt herself when she did that, but it was that ball was hit with incredible speed by Tatum LaRue. She can hit the hard ball. Definitely. It is a hard ball, the cricket ball, but what I meant was she can hit it hard.
I think that was implied.
Yes, it was implied, but so. Oh, and that
Ooh.
one has gone down the leg
That's a
side. It's a
wide.
wide. Will they come back for the second? Probably not.
No.
Would not be wise to do so, maybe having learnt from that previous run out. But that is a wise signal by umpire Gaynor Sabola. And that yet another 2 wides to the score. 19 wides now conceded by the Lions. Well, that's a very good delivery, just going away from the right-handed batter. Perhaps not what she expected. It's going to be Rapo again. Yeah, it's played straight down to Jenna Evans on the edge of the circle. It's played too well, in fact, and they're not able to get through for the single. So 140 for 7 plays 155 for 4 at the same stage after 35 overs. And you just sense now this is really a damage limitation exercise on the part of the World Sports Betting Western Province. Avidia, what's your feeling? Do you think they got any chance of winning this game?
To stand a fairly good chance of winning this match, they're going to have to take a few risks. Unfortunately, they don't have the wickets
No.
in order to do that risk taking. I mean, they need 89 to win off 90 balls. They're trading well behind the required run rates.
Yeah.
They don't want to take the risk. They need to take the risk. So it's basically a catch-22, no pun intended. But
Yeah.
it looks like Lions are in the driving seat, and they very well could collect the bonus point if they can take 3 more wickets,
Yeah.
which is the plan.
Yeah, they need that bonus point to give them any chance really of challenging the Hollywood Bets Dolphins for this title. And you just sense that if they are going to get anywhere close to this target, it's going to be Tatum LaRue that's going to have to actually start hitting out. And Leah Jones is going to have to play the anchor role here for these two to get over the line. Partnership already 16, LaRue on 9. She's hit a couple of lusty blows already.
Yeah, the other option for the Lions is, of course, to restrict them in terms of runs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Until the overs have been bowled.
That's straight through Sunette Filion Low in the covers, and it's going to go through to the boundary for 4. So a shot played in anger with a lot of pace on that. She really did hit that very hard, did Tatum LaRue, and Sunette Filion Low not able to stop that one. And that really, probably the first bit of poor fielding we've seen from the Lions here today. Just letting that one go through. And their fielding display has been absolutely out of the top drawer. Brilliant catch earlier on from Jenna Evans. That's played again, this time backward of point. That's very good fielding there from Kize at backward point. Just prevents them from going through for 2, or from that ball going through to the boundary. Wasn't hit with the same ferocity as the previous one that went for 4, but certainly was a very good stop from the left arm seam bowler. 145. So first target for Western Province is that 183, and that's very nicely played by Leah Jones as the sun starts to make it's a bit of watery sun coming out over World Sports Betting Newlands. I nearly mentioned the previous sponsor then. It was on the tip of my tongue.
Just let us know you're working for James.
Yeah, absolutely. Very important. I've got my World Sports Betting socks on. Those ones that were given for free at the launch. So, so there we go. See, they've got the horses on, and yeah, lift my leg up here. They've got the horses on with the logo at the top. So,
Well,
even though we are impartial, so.
From here, it didn't look like horses, it looked like a dinosaur. And you can interpret that any way you want.
Oh dear.
Well, that's the end of the over, and Western Province is at 146 for the loss of 7 wickets, 84 deliveries remaining, and they need to score 83 to win. And it's doable, however, they need to get that run rate up.
Well,
Lions is doing a very good job at restricting them.
No, they are indeed, and they've 146 for 7, and it is going to be a drinks break here at World Sports Betting Newlands, and with the teams they're taking a drink. Just to give you an idea of the comparative score, Lions were 163 for 4 at a similar stage, and that was in the middle of a very good 53-run partnership between, I think it was Evans and Tabete, and so it is going to be drinks, and we will also just take a bit of a break for a minute or so while they have their drinks, and we'll be back with you in a very short period of time. So it is going to be Mkhize back into the attack, who's been the key bowler. That's very nicely played by Leah Jones. That's going to go down to the boundary at a long leg for 4. So just a loosener from Mkhize as she comes back into the attack. And that will be the 150 for Western Province. And that comes up in the after 36 overs and 1 delivery. And that is the 150 up. 138 minutes, 227 balls, 14 fours and 2 sixes.
So almost like the minute the 150 comes up, that 229 almost looks reachable for them.
It does,
so
doesn't
the next
it?
50
Yeah.
is crucial.
And that's very nicely played again by Leah Jones, but she's not going to get 2 there, just a single. So I'm sure the message came out at the drinks interval is that, you know, it's time. You've only got 3 wickets in hand, but if there is anything to hit, we've got to hit it, and just make the most of what you can. And we'll see now what difference perhaps that drinks break did make. And And where there's life, there's hope. They've still got 3 wickets to fall. They've still got Leah Jones at the crease, Tatum LaRue, who is on 14, Jones on 10. Partnership now 27. There's still the chance for Western Province at the moment. That's a very good delivery though from Mkhize once again. She's been, for me, the standout bowler for this DP World Lions team. She's been bowling outstandingly well. Really
Agreed.
has.
I think
really
this
has.
is the best performance in the One Day Cup.
Okay.
This is the best performance in the One Day Cup, having previously taken 2 for 55, and she's currently only conceded 27 runs, gotten 2 wickets today.
Yeah, it's really good from her. And what's nice to see is, I mean, she wouldn't have got this opportunity necessarily if it wasn't that the national players were now going back into camp and getting ready for the T20 International. So it gives her the chance to bowl a bit more and to come in here and have a full 10-over spell, build herself up, get some experience at this level. And that's not a great delivery. That is going to go all the way down here to the fine leg boundary for 4. And this is these are welcome runs for World Sports Betting Western Province, and 155 now for the loss of 7. So 9 off the over so far with 1 delivery left.
Yeah, they'll want to keep these runs trickling on and safeguarding their wickets at the same time to guard against unnecessary run-outs. I've already had 3 today. That was, of which 2 was completely mind-boggling. And the remaining batters coming in would be Vezi and Yaso, and their batting figures aren't that great. They've got single digits in terms of their highest scores. So
Right.
you'd really want these 2 ladies to put it through for at least the next 50 to 60 deliveries.
So Tatum, both of these players are experienced, but just looking at Tatum, LaRue, and perhaps Leah Jones's numbers from a batting point of view, I mean, how Tatum LaRue, what are her numbers like?
Well, Tatum LaRue's currently a higher score at 44.
Okay.
So she could do better today, and the captain is currently at 25. And you know, if they keep things together, they both may have new high batting scores today. Partnership currently at 31. LaRue is at 18 and Jones at 10.
Leah Jones certainly, to me, looks like a better batter than those figures suggest. And hopefully today, if they're going to get the team over the line, they're going to have to either better or at least equal those scores that they've made. And we shall see now as Samantha Skitter comes back into the attack for her second spell. That's very nicely played by Jones, straight to Rapo at that extra cover position. There's no run. Maybe that top score of 25 more an indication of where she does come in the order for Western Province rather than anything else, because she's probably a better, she's better at bat than than those numbers would suggest. That is a wide down the offside, so every run will be looked at positively by Western Province at the moment. The Lions looking to bowl them out before they get to that score of 183. That is 27 runs away. And just gets it straight back to the bowler. It's good bowling here from Skitter. Just that one blemish with the wide earlier on in the over. So 73 to win, 76 balls left. DLS pass score is 30 higher than their current score. That's played into the covers. Ramlakan does the fielding once again, and that is no run. So we have for the right-handed Jones, we have a short third, backward point, deep cover, extra cover in the mid-off. That's over the or to the wide of the fielder at a backward point and straight down to the deep cover. And I think that is Nettleton on the boundary there. Yes, it is. At deep cover. She's just coming in now. And it's Landsman here at mid-off. Got Jenna Evans, unsurprisingly, at long on. Probably the best fielder in this team. And she's pretty closely equalled by Sinette Filliard-Lowe, who's going to be where? They can't quite decide. She's going to be in. Or is she going to be out on the barrel? She's coming back in to the cover position. So we have, and LaRue displays that straight out to Tabete at extra cover. So for the left-hander, similar field, but short third, point, cover, extra cover, long off, long on, mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and a square leg. Oh, that's well bowled by Skitter, and that is the end of the over. Very good one for the DP World Lions. It's 157 for the loss of 7 after 38. So 12 overs to go.
Yeah, that run rate's gone up to 6, and they're just managing current run rate of 4.1.
Yeah, so this is going to require something extra special here from this World Sports Betting Western Province team. It's going to be the captain coming back, Komoto Rapu, is going to be coming back into the attack.
They'll need to start looking for those boundaries and perhaps maximum to get over the ropes, just to get that run rate to drop and to inch a little bit closer to 200, just to make it more manageable. But it's becoming an issue with the run rate shooting up.
Oh, in fact, it's not going to be Rapu coming back into that. It's going to be Letlohonolo Meso, who's going to be coming in from the Kelvin Grove end. And Schoolboard just making that adjustment now into her third spell now. And she's bowling from the Kelvin Grove end, as I said, northern end of the ground towards us here. We're in the South Pavilion at Newlands, broadcasting to you from here. We're on the CSA YouTube channel. And just a reminder, which I'll give you at the end of this over, about events that are coming up for us in the near future, particularly the Women's Tour. So South African women who will be starting to take on the Sri Lankan women from the 27th of March in the T20 Internationals. We'll talk about that shortly, as that's played into the leg side. And that's a suicidal run again, but there is nobody behind the stumps, fortunately, and it is Mkhize that misses on this occasion, trying to effect the run out. Had that hit, then Leah Jones would have been on her way back to the pavilion. Once again, another run out would have been effected. So yeah, I know they're wanting to try and rotate the strike, but very risky that has been. So what's Tatum LaRue going to do here? She's going to miss that one outside the off stump, and I think it was just the bail taken off there by the wicket keeper. She'll pick that up now and just put that back onto the stumps. Ask the umpire if that's okay. And she does get the edge on that, but it's gone wide of the wicket keeper, and it goes down to the boundary for 4, and that is what they need. They don't really care how they come.
Can be an ugly shot as long as it does the job.
Exactly right, and that's exactly what's happened in this instance. So it's that's the fifth run of this over. LaRue goes to 22, and they now need 21 more runs to prevent the bonus point win for the DP World Lions. That's the first thing they'll be looking at. That's left outside the off stump. And just adjusting her helmet a bit there is LaRue. Jones leaning on her bat at the non-striker's end. It's Meso towards us now. That's just down the leg side. Should be through easily for what looks like it's probably going to be a leg bye, is it? No, she got bat on that one. So end of the over, 6 off that over. That's 163 for the loss of 7.
And just look at that, James, 66 to win of 66 balls.
Oh, there we go. All the sixes, clickety click, 66. So that's
can you say
real
6 with a
score.
whistle? Yeah, and that run rate,
try.
unfortunately, is also a 6.
It is indeed, yeah.
That's a required run rate, and the current run rate can unfortunately not match that. It's much lower at 4.2, so they do need some 6s to come through to actually make a big difference to the current score at 163 for a loss of 7.
They do. They're going to need some serious 6s to get this 66 off 66 at 6 and over. So all the 6s. Oh, that nearly bowled her. I know what she was trying to do there, but let me just read this for you. Proteas women versus the Sri Lanka inbound tour. Let's go, South Africa. Experience our World Cup finalists, the Proteas women's cricket team, in action as they rise up and take on Sri Lanka in a T20 and one-day international series from the 27th of March to the 17th of April. Wozanawe, let's show up for our team. That's down the leg side. That may well run away down to the boundary for 4. I don't know. Is Ramla Khan going to catch it? She is. Does very well to stop that. And Leah Jones is going to come back for the 3rd. That's safe enough. And so a run saved there on the boundary by Ramla Khan. And so, yes, let's show up for our team. There will be 6s. There will be dancing. There will be big hits. And please follow the Proteas women on social media for more details. Hashtag always rising. So if you are going to post about that tour and you want to know a little bit more, please go onto the social media channels and have a look for Proteas Women SA and look for them and see what you can do to get to those matches. And they will be broadcast on SuperSport as well. Please follow our women's team who had a really good series down in Australia. Coming back from that, we've had the SA emerging team that have gone off to the Africa Games, bringing home the silver medal there. 5 of that squad are here, not all playing for Western Province today, but 5 players from Western Province made it into that squad. A number of players as well from the DP World Lions. I think there were 2 or 3 DP World Lions players, one of them playing here today, Jenna Evans, the other Karabo Meso, as that's a wide ball. So yet another run is scored here. This has been a good over so far for World Sports Betting Western Province.
24 extras in this innings. It's almost as high as the top score on the card.
21 wides, and LaRue at the moment equal highest, second highest score with Kayla Reinecker. That's nicely played to the fielder here in front of us, Jenna Evans, coming in from mid off to the left-hander. And yeah, so please follow our Proteas women on the social media channels, and if you are in the towns where those matches are to be played, please have a look on and see if you can get tickets to go and support our ladies. It should be a fantastic series with the young Karabo Meso from the DP World Lions, who's Tatum LaRue wanting a run there. Some great fielding from the captain, Komotso Rapu there. in the covers are positioned at extra cover, and it's 169 for the loss of 7. World Sports Betting Western Province. That's the end of the over, and I'm going to say goodbye to you, and we'll be coming in for the final 10 overs of the innings. It is going to be Laurie Ward, and thank you very much to everybody. Thank you for joining us here today. It's been an absolute privilege bringing you this broadcast, and thank you very much, Laurie and Vidya and Anae, for being with me today. Much appreciated.
Thank you for joining me, Laurie. So at this stage, we're at the 40th over, and in comparison, Lions have scored about 184 around about this point, and that's about just over 20 or so runs more than Western Province has at this point. They do need 60 runs off 60 deliveries, a required run rate of 6. So
Again.
we're still not stepping away from the 6s, and we're hoping for some maximum shots out there.
Absolutely.
Next few overs should be very interesting.
Kicked again. I think the Dolphins will be watching this with great interest, with the score ticking up close to that bonus point. If Province can get past that 182 on 83, that'll do the Dolphins a big favour. So
Definitely.
They'll be watching the scoreboard as well.
Yeah, I think Western Province may be able to deny Lions that bonus point should they win. Western Province is still in there fighting until the last wicket falls, not giving up that easily. They'll be hoping to get a second run out of this one, and they'll hurry for that, and they're safe.
No, good shot there from Leah Jones, splitting the two fielders at long on and deep mid wicket, hit the gap nicely into the pocket. Leah is a better bat than her figures. James was talking about earlier. She's definitely a better bat than I think she believes. She's got nice technique, her power's increased, she's hitting the ball quite nicely, not trying to overhit it now. So yeah, she's put in a nice little partnership, standing at 48 runs at the moment, the partnership. Oh, another very risky run. The long legs of Tatum LaRue get her home. Half hit into mid-wicket, and the throw wasn't quite quick enough.
Captain Rapa'o has 2 deliveries remaining of this over. And this maybe her second last over that she's bowling.
That's a big hit.
That's a good shot, but there's a fielder in place to stop that.
She's done brilliantly as well. The ball was spinning away from her with the natural shape of up to the deep mid-wicket, deep square boundary. She's run quite a long, probably about 15,
Yeah, that's a brilliant running by Sunit Yun Low to stop that boundary, saving
well
2 runs.
And that's the 50 partnership. That's 51 runs from 64 balls, so decent. And this is what Province needed. If they hadn't thrown away wickets with silly run-outs, partnerships would have got them in a much stronger position than this. Okay, that creates a change in the field. With a deep square going out. That's actually played behind square on the offside, a little bit of width, not much pace on the ball, so it doesn't go to the boundary, and well fielded again from the DP World Lions. That's pretty much been the difference between the two sides. The fielding has been excellent today from the Lions, and they backed up their bowlers and made runs hard to come by, and that's what's forced pressure and forced wickets and forced run-outs.
Yeah, they've certainly showed that they are not runner-ups currently in this competition for nothing, and regardless of where they play, they make sure that they don't give the opposition too much of a chance to be victorious over them. And we've got a new bowler coming into the attack, Madison Landsman, coming in from the Weinberg end.
And her field is a ring field, so we've got short third, backward point, cover, extra cover, then we've got long on, long off, mid wicket on the one, fairly straight, and deep square slightly behind, and deep mid wicket. Jones is having a move of some of her kit, tightening up the thigh pad. Okay. Interesting action, quite a low arm action there, so might skid a few through, but the first ball.
Oh, and she's out. And that is goodbye to Captain Jones.
Yeah, a lot of flight on that one. Her eyes have lit up in the dark here, and unfortunately got an edge. That good take by the keeper, who's also looked pretty tidy.
And that's Jones out for 16 after facing 34 deliveries. It's taken almost 3/4 of an hour to achieve that, and only able to hit 1-4 during her innings with Western Province. And while we're looking into the tail enders right now, and their batting figures aren't that great. We've got Sinaleto Yaso coming in.
Yeah, now this is very interesting. Now there's 5-6 runs needed to stop the Lions getting a bonus point. So there's going to be some tight fielding, presumably to keep the tail enders on strike, keep LaRue off strike, who's batted quite nicely.
Yeah, Sinaleto is not known for her batting, highest score being a single digit. So let's hope that she gives LaRue the strike opportunity on most times. And just as a nice partnership was forming, the Lions just ripped that apart.
Very, very slow. Low arm action here, so a leg spin, a little bit of turn out of the wicket there. Ooh. Yeah, definite tail ender shot. So I think the 52 of the 49 remaining balls is going to be out the window. It's now, can they prevent the bonus point is probably the key thing to be watching for. It's actually well bowled. It's a good over. Wicket maiden for the leg spinner. Okay, so after 42 overs, World Sports Betting Western Province Ladies 177 for 8. LaRue's on strike on 32. And we need 52 off 8 overs, which is looking unlikely at 6.5 and over. But the interesting point to be watching is, can they prevent a bonus point?
Yeah, they're about 6 runs away from preventing that bonus point, should the Lions win today. And the World Sports Betting Western Province requiring 52 runs to win. That's a good shot.
That's a shot just short of a 6, so 4 for that one. Lovely shot, picked up nicely. Well, it looks very strong at sweeping. That's gone a long way. It's right out the middle. Split the fielder at deep square and deep mid wicket. and probably 10 centimetres short of a 6 there.
And that is really what they would rather want instead of a boundary, but nonetheless, take what you can get.
Oh, short ball. Oh my word. Another potential mix up there. LaRue needs to farm the strike here, so there was no need for a run to hit that. Half hit it to mid wicket, which was fumbled, but then let the non-striker get back in. But LaRue needs to take as much strike as possible in these last few overs. Another short, quick ball. This time just pushed out to extra cover for no run. Big change up in her bowling. She's bowled with nice flight and a bit of guile for most of her overs, but now reverting to darting it into the pitch. 2 balls remaining in the over. LaRue still on strike.
It was a good stop there by Madison Landsman.
And the batters are talking to each other, thankfully.
That's going to be key. Communication is going to be key in the next 7 overs. We've still got 48 runs. They need to win of 44 balls. And that run rate shot up now to 6.5.
Another darting these balls in now. Last ball of her spell coming up. Lapu's taken 1 for 36 so far for 9.5 and bowled very well. Right, we're looking for a single here from a Western Province point of view. Ooh,
Oh.
And she tried to work one there, but has played and missed. So Seward's on strike. And still on naught, not matched her best score yet.
No, she hasn't. So that brings Khomotso Rapa'o. Bowled her 10 overs, 1 maiden, and she's done fairly well today with the economy rate of 3.66.
Yeah, the spinners there have bowled 20 overs for 77 runs. Just the 1 wicket, but really turned the screws.
We've got Madison Landsman back onto attack from the Weinberg end. And Yaso is facing her, yet to score. And let's hope she gets off the mark to put Tatum on strike, and someone there will get 1 run.
She's chipped it up there, forget the single. And gets her strike and matches her top score in 50 overs. So Leggie's coming immediately round to the left-handed LaRue. He sits on 36 not out. Just fielders scampering everywhere. We've got a deep square going out, deep mid-wicket, long on, long off. So that means the cover field and sweeper needs to come in, which she does. Just bringing that's very floaty, and she's hit that nicely out to the fielder at long on, and that is the bonus point gone by the look of it. So
Nevertheless, there's still some reward to chase for the Lions. And Yasu would want to give Tatum the strike again, so she would be looking to get a single with some.
that one darted in at the pads, not much attempt to turn that one. She has flighted some nice ones that turned a bit. Again, quite flat, looking like it's going to go down leg side. Good shot, but for no run. Good swing of the bat there. That's the first time she's actually swung the bat in anger. And they're dropping the fielders back to offer a single at the end of the over. Ooh, it's very floaty. But well bowled again. 2 overs, 1 for 2. So 46 required off the last 6 overs. That can be done, but it's going to probably have to be off the bat of LaRue. Okay, Kize back on now after 7 overs. Expensive last over, but bowled beautifully before then.
Oh,
That's bowled her.
and that's it
That's bowled.
for Tatum LaRue.
Yeah, bowled Kize, and that's her best figures. Her 3rd wicket, and
So-
deserved as well. Deserved. The shot. LaRue is good at the sweep, but she turned her head early on that one and missed out there. And the bowler hit.
Yeah, perhaps the Western Province's best bet at pulling this around, or turning this around, having scored 37 runs off 45 deliveries in the last hour. We now have Vezi joining Yazo, and it would be a downright miracle if both of them can pull this through. And amazingly, we are at 183 for loss of 9, and Lions have just missed that bonus point should they have won this match. So yeah, quite the predicament World Sports Betting Newlands finds them in. Got a 2 tail enders with both their highest scores being single digits, and
46 required off 32.
we've got Lions on the
35.
prowl out there.
They certainly have, and
They
There's
came
a-
to hunt, and they definitely
They've mo-
walking away with a trophy by the looks of it.
they've mauled the World Sports Betting Western Province ladies today. We've had 3 run-outs already. Tail enders are notorious for being poor runners between the wickets, so we could be watching out for another one here.
Bowler facing bowler.
That's well bowled and solid step forward and defence.
Not what they need right now. We've got to get 46 of 34 deliveries, and that required run rate shot up to 8, and they're only managing 50% of that.
Bit of width there through the hands.
Keys is going to keep this very tight, not giving Vezi much room, opportunity to score.
The fielder in, as you said there, the pride are rounding the
Yeah,
batters.
we're proud of Lions closing
Ooh,
in
the-
for the final kill.
There's a leave there with 8.6 required and over. Interesting. Ooh,
That's a wide.
it's given wide. It's a bit harsh on the bowler, I felt, but another run to the total.
25 extras that the Lions has gifted Western Province. Almost combined, they've almost got a 50 for the day, both teams.
I think both coaches will be looking at that for next season.
It's a bit
The last game,
undisciplined.
obviously, and then the next season.
Yeah.
And another leave, interestingly enough, on a wide length ball. And that's over. 45 finished. 184 for 9. And at the same point, the DP World Lions were 216 for 5. They did peter off at the end, but we lost 5 wickets for 12 runs towards the end in the last 5 overs. But they've done the damage earlier on and stand in a good position now, looking to finish it off.
Yeah, even if they don't get the wicket that they need, they'll definitely be able to restrict them. Western Province will run out of balls, literally, to get over the mark. And the quiet run rate is now at 9, and they have not been able to score in the last over,
It's a wide ball.
only collecting extras.
Another extra. Yeah,
If it carries on like this with the extras, the extras will be the highest scorer on the Western Province scorecard.
very slow, loopy leggy. I'd like to see her with a bit more energy through the crease. It's a better ball, more bold. A little bit quicker through the air, very
Yeah.
full. She's definitely attacking the stumps. She's smelling blood.
Yeah, and both batters are hesitant to take a single, not really in favour of running between the wickets.
Oh my word. Oh, they're going anyway.
They must have heard me speaking.
Yeah, they've taken on quite a risky one there. It's just sort of bat onto pad, scuffled out to short square leg.
That'll be the
And the keeper
second
can't
run
pick it
for Yaso.
Oh, top score in her career, so.
No, not
No,
yet.
not yet.
She scored 6.
Oh, okay. She must get a 4 then before she finishes. Okay, so Vezi on strike. I thought Vezi did beautifully with the ball today.
Excellent. Unfortunately, no wicket for her, but excellent job in restricting the Lions.
Yeah, she looks solid in defence, but that's not what's needed at the moment. And the run rate is a tick under 10 required now. Every dot ball. A lot of flight there. Uses the outside half of her bat. Squeezes one down to short third to get off the mark. Last ball of the 46th over. Oh, hit straight to the fielder and run again, but safely in. And it's a real sign of dominance, you know, with in the last phase just one player out, one fielder out on the boundary, deep mid wicket, lonely out there.
Yeah, we currently with 46 overs completed. Score is at 188 for the loss of 9. World Sports Betting Western Province requires 41 runs to win off 24 deliveries, and that run rate shot up to double digits, requiring 10.2 runs per over.
And we have a change in bowling, just the one over from Kize. So Mesu is back on. Bowling, she's on bowled 7 overs so far, none for 38. Looking to finish this off. Yeah, bowling full and straight, wicket to wicket. waiting for the batters to make a mistake.
Well, it's safe to say the Lions got this win in the bag. I can't see how Yaso and Vezi would be able to pull off a run.
It's gone a long way
up in the air, it's going to be
gonna-
caught.
And it is a good take.
Gone.
It's gone up into the dark sky, but taken nicely at
And,
mid-wicket, and that's the end there. I think the best team won definitely on the day. I think they did the basics much better.
5 runs shy of that bonus point.
They may be disappointed, but the win is the win, and it goes down to the last game still. They did the basics very well. They bowled up front nicely, where I think the world's sports betting ladies from Western Province didn't probably use the new ball as well. Strayed both sides of the wicket, made it hard to set fields, and then got the Lions off to a good, decent start. Then they came back, fought back quite nicely, but too many fielding errors, quite a few missed chances, possibly 6 missed catches, quite a few chances for run-outs. So the basics weren't really completed by the Western Province ladies. So that's a 40-run win for the DP World Lions. So well done to them.
Yeah, and these teams will go on to play one more match. Western Province will play Fidelity Titans on the 6th of April, here in Cape Town. And DP World Lions will be playing the Hollywood Bets Dolphins at home.
Well, that is the game then.
That is going to be the game to watch, because the Dolphins would want to keep the edge on getting the winnings for this tournament, and the Lions is wanting to continue their winning streak and hopefully win this tournament at home.
Well, the Lions, if they get a bonus point win there, it'll come down to net run rates. I'm not sure where they are at the moment, but it's...
For net run rates, Dolphins actually, they're doing very well. We'll see now after this,
this will help
match
as
how
well.
it'll change.
Yeah.
But for now, the Hollywood Beats Dolphins are miles ahead.
Okay. So pretty much theirs to lose, but cricket's a funny game, and we'll see. So the teams are shaking hands. There's some good cricket play today. I thought the umpiring was good as well, and a good day out at Newlands.
Thank you so much for joining us, and please do tune in for the remainder of this tournament, and we'll see you on the 6th and the 13th of April respectively. And do join us tomorrow as well. We'll have the T20 tournament against the same 2 teams tomorrow. If you're in the vicinity, please join us. Bring your picnic blankets and your cooler boxes and come sit under the oak trees. Enjoy the view of Table Mountain and some good cricket. Thank you so much for joining us.